Good evening, party people. Welcome back to the Bar with an X, the only bar that I at least know of on the internet that I don't know. I can't really say that we're unique in any way here, really. Welcome back. Got Sonic again, and hopefully the last Sonic of the evening. I know I teased you all a little bit on Monday with this implication that, oh, maybe we'd play the shadow part of Sonic Shadow Generations this evening, but I was convinced, and by convinced I mean democratically convinced by a vote from the audience, that evidently, because I don't have the Hedgehog Highball cocktails finished yet, that means we must 100% Sonic Generations. And 100% used to mean get all the red rings, get all the chow, get all the collectibles, and then it became get all the achievements that are possible in the game. So there's one more achievement left, and that's to get an S rank in every single stage as Sonic Modern and Sonic Classic. So that's what we're doing tonight. We're going to get all the ranks, the S ranks, and because we're trying to get all the ranks, we're gonna drink at least one Frank, which would be an F rank, or a F rank, if you will, as opposed to the S ranks being S ranks. At least that's what I'm convincing myself of this evening. That's tonight's cocktail. It's called the Frank. I got it from Difford's Guide, and apparently it's from Maybe Sammy in Sydney, Australia. I got really confused because the account name is Maybe Sammy Sydney, and I was like, is it Maybe Sammy or Sydney? It's Maybe Sammy in Sydney. But anyway, we'll get there. To those of y'all who popped in early for our little bar time, I see Cow King out there, Moo, 80, Foxwork, Renzo, Chatbot, Disney Queen, 80, Ryan. I saw Senor out there as well. Did I say Ryan already? Blazing out there. I see Lego, the Lego WW2 General. My goodness. Welcome in, y'all. What's going on, y'all? Yeah, so all things are good around here. So we're gonna start off with a cocktail this evening before we get into Sonic Generations. I also had a question out there from, I believe it was Senor, asking, what am I playing after this? More Sonic! We're gonna be here for a little while. Like I mentioned, this board back here actually does come off a little bit, and every single time I remove it, I wind up putting it back on cockeyed, so you're just gonna have to believe me. I'm not removing it for now, but I am working on having a sub-selection. I've always been a variety streamer, but I haven't really been very variety recently. Been too busy drinking on camera. It's a fun kind of thing, but I'm going to be introducing a sort of set of sub-playthroughs that should be happening more or less on the same cadence as the main playthroughs, and it's going to work something along the lines of, as always, streams are Mondays and Wednesdays at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. Some Mondays will be dedicated to a different game, and though the time that we play a different game is going to be determined by how fast I can make a drink inspired by that game. All of those sub-playthrough games will get, instead of having a drink that's reminiscent of what we're about to get into, which is what I typically do for these main playthrough pre-game drinks, they're all going to be based around the drink itself, like the things that I typically have showcases for, but for smaller playthroughs. The showcases are reserved for main playthroughs, like, for example, the Sonic the Hedgehog universe and stuff like that, and I've received a lot of suggestions over the last couple of years, and I'm gonna try to make my way through at least a couple of them. That is as a means to allow me to get closer to my goal this year, which is to have 200 original recipes coming out of here at the Bar with an X by the end of the year. We're at like 74 right now, so if I can get these Hedgehog highballs, cocktails, and mocktails done, we'll make it to the 80 mark, 81 to be exact, and I'm still very far behind, and we're like almost a third of the way through the year. So, with all of that out of the way, I think it's time to make a cocktail, shall we? Right? See, Blazing out there saying, hey, Cameron, guess what? Yeah, I hope it's a chicken butt, because if not, you're leading me the wrong way. And he's like, it sounds hard. Yeah, dude, it takes a lot of work, especially when you still got a game job. So you still got a, did I say a game job? Oh my gosh. When you still got a day job. I'm a part-time worker now, so I got more time than I did, but I started editing a hell of a lot more than I did, and it's apparently helping, because now we got a bunch of new folks here in chat, and I like more tavern goers. Also, did you notice I got a haircut? Did you know? Did you know? Anyways. I see Lego out there saying, chatbot, how? Magic. Let's make a cocktail. So this cocktail called the Frank, the Frank. This is from a bar in Sydney, Australia called let me say it again. I gotta edit this after the fact. This is from a cocktail bar out in Sydney, Australia called Maybe Sammy. So this one goes into a stirring apparatus, and here comes 6 ingredients, because that's what we're gonna do. Oddly enough, I was excited to try this one, not only because it's called Frank, and I think Frank is a hilarious name, not because I got nothing against people whose name is Frank, I just like the word Frank because it's also a way to describe how somebody's being. You can be very frank with people. I've never heard somebody being George with somebody, and let alone never heard somebody being Cameron with somebody else. But maybe if we collectively together contact Merriam-Webster, we can make Cameron into a verb, or let alone an adjective or adverb. Who really knows? But this one starts with an ounce of Campari. I think that's pretty cool. So this is gonna be a bitter forward drink. It's got a couple of different agave spirits in here as well as different vermouths. This is getting into like, it's almost marrying the Negroni Martini Manhattan formats together. And it's also got Amaro Montenegro. God, I'm so excited. So we're starting with an ounce of Campari in this one. Can't wait for this one. Let's do it. Man, 80 out there being like 74 drinks and you want 200? Yeah, man, I'm a mixologist. Try my best. Skittle out there saying that my hair looks good. Thanks. I was too anxious to go to my barber or my salonist for the last like almost year, so took a lot of energy to get out there. Ounce of Campari, like I said. Start things off with that. I see, what am I seeing? What am I seeing? 80 saying, Cam, if you want, there's an achievement they removed that you can attempt. Is it, I know there's a couple different ones. If it's the one I'm thinking of, it's the one where you have to get through, what is it? Green Hill Zone Act 1 in a certain amount of time. I don't worry about it. I don't worry about it. I see Lego out there saying you liked and sub. Thanks for letting me know. And that my hair is better than yours? Dude, look in the mirror, tell yourself your hair looks great. Especially if you have none. I'm sure your hair looks great. You could have all this style and more if... Honestly, I don't even really know. I don't know. Skittle out there saying too that you can eat Franks without being a cannibal. It's true! But make sure that they're beef Franks, or pork Franks, or turkey Franks, not human Franks. If you eat a human Frank, I'd have bigger questions of where the hell you got it, actually. Oh my gosh. 80 saying that there was a... No, it's to no-hit the final boss, like not get hit one... 80, you missed what happened last time, my guy. They didn't remove the achievement. We did it, and I was up till almost 4 o'clock in the morning to get it. Gee whiz. Next, let's add in half an ounce of Mezcal. This one's a Del Maguey Vida. It's the only Mezcal I've literally ever had here at the bar with an X. The options for at least a while at my local liquor store were rather limited. So I'm gonna give it a try. This is mixing 2 different agave spirits together, Mezcal and Tequila. So, half an ounce of Mezcal. Like that. Doesn't say specifically what kind of Mezcal. I know there's a couple of different types up there. I want to say Joven is a type of Mezcal. There's probably other names, there's other distinctions of Mezcals out there. I'm not as well read up on that, so I don't really know what they are. Let me put this back down here. Right behind my absinthe, right? Diamond out there saying that your hair, your hair is bad today? Dude, I woke up like this. Actually, I think the only thing I did was tuck my hair behind my ears, which was one of the things that actually, when I went to my style, I freaking love my stylist. Dude, shout out to Dana. Fucking love you, dude. When I was there, I was like, I don't know how to articulate how I want my hair to look when I go to the salonist or the hair cuttery or whatever you call it, the barber. And he educated me on different words that I can use, different ways that I can describe the way that I like my hair being cut. And apparently, scissors and be having enough to tuck behind my ears and no mullet. No mullet. So I'm learning more about cocktail mixology every single day. I'm learning more about, apparently, the beautiful strands of keratin that extend from the top of my head. I think that's beautiful. Now, we're gonna add a half an ounce of Tequila Blanco. Dude, that was an epic pop. That was awesome. Half an ounce of Tequila Blanco. You could also say Blanco Tequila, but I want to say that's the proper Spanish way of saying it. Haven't spoken Spanish in a while, though, you know? Official, like, whoa, haircut. Yeah, dude. The 80 saying out there, too, your stream always feels like a class in university, and that's a great thing. I try my best. Try my best, you know? Try my best indeed. What do we see out there? I see Lego WW2 General saying, I'm only 12, but I have seen worse and heard worse. Please don't kick ban me. I'm very sorry. I have to, Lego WW. I'm very sorry. This stream is not safe for children. Thank you for announcing it to make it easier for us, though. I do sincerely apologize, but this is something for not children. And it is for your safety and the safety of our community. So I do appreciate you being honest about it. I'm Mile High out there saying, new haircut? It's me. It's me. In any case. Diamond being like, yeah, we mourn the loss of another wonderful person. You can still, technically speaking, at least on the YouTube side, you can still like, sub, and I think watch. But in terms of interaction in the live stream, come back when you're older. Or at the very least, or of some drinking age. Or legal age, anything like that. Anyways, it's for the safety of the folks around here. Because, actually, here's a little thing. One of the reasons why we do this is if you are on the internet and announce yourself as a child, child predators exist on the internet, and I would really recommend you not saying your age in chats, especially if you were a child. Just getting that out of the way. In any case, what else do we gotta add to this? We need a half an ounce of dry vermouth. Putting all the ingredients in this one. I'm using this bottle of extra dry Noilly Prat that I've got. We cracked open a couple of streams ago. Half an ounce of dry vermouth. I'm using an extra dry because that's what I got available. As with all your vermouths and wines and stuff, if you're gonna use it later, get some inert gas to put inside of your vermouth so your vermouth stays for good forever. And yeah, I'm gonna keep saying that because I think it's hilarious. I see Mile High out there being like, what's the pre-game cocktail? It's called the Frank, and if you're watching on the, where are you? On the vertical side, it's right there, that corner. It's also always in the description of the video, and you can always use the sips command to print it right to chat. On YouTube, it's annoying because you have character limits, so it splits it into multiple different messages, but like, there we go. There we go. All right. Next, we're gonna add half an ounce of sweet vermouth. Getting into perfect martini territory, in a way. Perfect Manhattan territory, in a way. In a way. Half an ounce of that. There we go. I see consumption out there. Ha ha ha! It's not consumption anymore. Check that out, y'all. Did you guess why we have Hydrosity Zone playing in the background? If you didn't notice, at least on the Twitch side, and soon to be coming to the YouTube side, we've rebranded a little bit. There is no longer a consumption command because for a while I realized that especially for the new folks who pop into the stream, when they see consumption and they say take a sip of your drink, it seems to imply that you have the ability to make me take a sip of my cocktail, and that would be you telling me to make a drink. That's not technically allowed. So instead, in the spirit of mindful drinking and healthy drinking as well, it is now a hydration command. And there's 13 different phrases, and I will be adding more whenever the feeling strikes me. That was apparently, but have you considered water? I did not! Water. Also as well, whereas there was a limit previously to the number of consumptions that you could redeem in a stream, that limit has been removed because naturally that means that you are reminding me to drink as much water as possible because I'm constantly consuming alcohol or at least some beverages here. So for my safety, please, feel free to hydrate all we want to. There is a cooldown though, and it's 5 minutes, so. I respect your courteousness. I do try to run a show. And granted, I guess potentially drinking all the time, if you got a lot of water in your system, it makes things a little bit more healthy, you know? I see Mile High out there saying, you're on my phone. I can't read that. I'll check back later. Where are you? Are you on the vertical side, Mile High? Oh, it might just be kind of, oh, it's small. I see, it's very, very small. Oh, by the way, Mile High, if you want to, it's also in the description of the video. All the pregame drinks that we ever do will always be in the description of the video, and there'll also be shorts that get made of them as well. I used to put the requested cocktails in the description of the video, but it got way too cumbersome, and I make shorts for it anyways, so I hope you can forgive me. Let's see, we had an ounce of Campari, half an ounce of Mezcal, half an ounce of Tequila Blanco, half an ounce of dry vermouth, half an ounce of sweet vermouth. Now we need 1/4 of an ounce of Amaro Montenegro. I love it, dude. Shaolin out there being like, I fucking love spaghetti, dude. I'm not a big fan of spaghetti. I like penne and ziti. Those are my pastas of choice. Welcome in, Shaolin. Welcome in. I see Official out there saying, I'm gonna have a 3rd rum and tonic. I'm gonna try to ease into the flavor of tonic. Yeah, dude, take your time with it. Also, different tonics have different flavors. Typically, tonic is made with quinine, which is the bittering agent that has been used as a malaria drug throughout the past, I don't know, 100,000, I don't even know how many years or whatever. But different brands have different sweetness levels, different bitter levels, as well as different botanicals. It doesn't just have to be quinine. You can put other stuff in there as well, so play around. Get comfy. Don't get too comfy with any particular tonic. Oh my gosh. Sheldon saying, I'm allergic to hats. Is there an alternative? Hats? Hats, you say? Shave. That's all I got. I'm not a, what is it called when somebody makes hats for a living? Oh, no, I'm not a hatter. I'm not a hatter. I'm a mixologist. So, if there are any hatters out there, please, advice to our friend Shaolin Mong out there. They need it. So I'm gonna get a little bit of a Amaro Montenegro. There we go. Finish this with 1/4 of an ounce of Amaro Montenegro. Now, I want to say for this, I got this off of Difford's Guide. The link that you see linked in the Sips command as well as in the description of the video sends you to a site called Difford's Guide. You can find a lot of really nice recipes over on Difford's Guide. And one of the things that you'll see when you get there is it's not quite the recipe that I'm doing right here. I'm doing the one that's farther down the page. This is the historic recipe, at least from what I understand, and it's a little bit more specific on the type of spirits that you're using. I think if you go to the top, instead of a Campari, you can use some other red aperitivo. Instead of using Amaro Montenegro, you can use an Amaro of your choice that is not Campari, which I guess is technically not considered an Amaro, it's considered an aperitif. They're all kind of in similar families and stuff like that, you know? Mile High being like, haberdasher. Haberdasher? Do they also do hats? Or is it specifically like men's clothing? Well, I'm not a haberdasher. Mixologist. That's what I do. I mix what I do. I'm gonna really quickly wash out my measuring majiggers just because I can. I'm trying to not have to do more dishes. One of the things that I shared with y'all on a previous stream, or at least a couple times now, is that I found out with certain bar equipment like these jiggers or even some of your shakers and bar spoons and stuff, that if you put them into the dishwasher, sometimes, depending on what type of dishwashing like stuff that you use, it can start peeling them off and making them look really, really rusted like this one, although it's not technically rusting, at least not at this point. So I'd recommend hand washing them. But honestly, the more that you use stuff like this, like you can just wash it out with a little bit of water and then just kind of wipe it down with a towel if you happen to have one on you, or a little paper towel or something like that. And honestly, it makes for easier dishes. And it's kind of cleaning as you're going, which is easier for me here because I'm only one person at the bar, and that's, again, it's less dishes. So there we go. There we go. In any case, I see Michael Prophet out there saying, hey, bro, and Shallon sharing that you drown your sorrows every night and your family walk down you. My sincerest condolences out there. I'm gonna make you a drink, and I will raise it as a means to hope to raise your spirits. Or at least I'll try to. It's the best that I can do, you know? Let's do... There we go. Let's fill this up with ice and stir it. Haha. Nice red drink. Nice red drink. There we go. I like that one. How many ounces is this, by the way? This is about 3 1/4 ounces of liquid total, plus whatever we get from the dilution with the ice. Let's stir it. Michael being like, nice haircut, thanks so much. Official out there saying, quinine is bitter, hard to get used to. I made a Kiwi Collins to your boyfriend, and he quite liked it, and he said it was sweet, but to me, it was bitter. Dude, one of my favorite things about trying drinks, especially when I'm making my own, and I share them with my partner, Anna, because she is a lot more sensitive, or rather, I guess I'm more sensitive to sweetness than she is, because things that are really, really sweet to me tend to be just the right amount of sweetness for her. Even temperature-wise, things that are just cool enough for me to begin eating, things typically are just, are too cool for Anna to eat, because she likes things hotter, I like things colder, I like things less sweet, she likes things more sweet. So especially if you're making drinks too, always have somebody on standby, have somebody to test your drinks. It's a little bonus. I also saw a kid out there with a little 5 bitties, a little dog face. I kind of like that. Thank you. Let me get some stirring audio for the edit. There we go. Or actually, I gotta do it here. There we go. Did y'all know that when I edit these cocktails into shorts and stuff like that, sometimes the pours that you hear, sometimes the stirring that you hear is not actually the stuff that's happening on the stream? Whoa. Editing in post. We're adding in post. That's what we're doing. Wow. Same thing that I said about your measuring majiggers. You can also do this to your bar spoons and stuff. Again, just kind of makes less dishes. Makes it easy for me. So, that's what we got. Now, let's pour this into a... we're double straining this into a chilled coupe glass next. Oddly enough, that's what this is also. So... double strain this into a chilled coupe glass and garnish with an orange quarter. Forgot my double strainer. That's where it is. So, get a little cocktail angle over here. I'd ask you all what color you think it's gonna be, but it's red, dog. It's gonna be red. Always. Always red. It looks red. I'd be shocked if it wasn't red. go. And then we'll garnish that with, I got a little orange quarter out there. So, I'm gonna take one of my mandarin oranges, small cutting board, do a little slice down the middle, very quick. I'm gonna use the mandarin oranges because I still got them. Take one of those wheels, I'm gonna cut it in half once, and then I'm gonna cut it in half again. Put a little slit down the middle. And there we go. Just like the picture. Oh, I gotta go to the other side. There we go. Cute little guy. Technically, I gotta turn it for it to be exact, but this is what we got, so. I'm gonna keep this off to the side for a snack. Technically, I could also say that you can, you know, clean off your knives and stuff, but I'm too lazy for that one, so I'm not gonna do it. Official out there saying, I'm the sweet guy, he's the bitter one. I always try to make stuff for him, so it's perfect. Dude, give to your partners, give to your people. Relationships are a two-way street, just like cocktails, you know? Mile High saying, true what they say about opposites. Official saying, when you're testing cocktails, you don't judge on whether you specifically like it or not. Just guess if he will like it, right? To be frank, it's a reddish orange. Yeah, you know. Hey, wait, hey, I see what you did there. Because it's Frank, but you're not Frank. The drink's Frank. Everybody's making Frank jokes out there. Oh my god, dude. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Wow. To be frank, this is the Frank, and it comes out of... Wait, where is it from? Maybe Sammy Sydney. There we go. To be frank, this is the Frank cocktail, and it comes out of a Maybe Sammy Sydney. I gotta say it again, dude. Here we go. For the edit. To be frank, this is the Frank, and it comes out of maybe Sammy Sydney, Australia. Dude. That's like, dude, that gives me so many, wow. Dude. Smoky mezcal first with the orange bitterness of the Campari. With like this almost savory undertone from the vermouths in there. Dude. I like that. I like that. That's a very appreciable bitterness with a nice, like, abutness of sweetness. I don't know if that's a word. Abutness. Abutness. I think what else you get there. It really evolves into flavors that are leaning much more into the vermouths than it starts out with, but originally it's sweet and bitter and smoky, and then ends with that herbaceousness. That's a cool evolution. I see James out there saying, eat the fruit before drinking. Drinker's preference. You don't necessarily have to eat the fruits. The instructions, at least here, say stir and double strain. It says nothing about eating. But hey, you know what? If I could go to Sydney, Australia, and ask specifically the folks at maybe Sammy whether I'm supposed to eat it or not, I don't really know. At least my perspective, especially when you garnish a drink, let's say if it's got lemons or limes or something out like that, is that it's the drinker's choice whether they add a little bit to it, whether they want to eat it before or after the fact, or even just discard it, like totally person's choice. James, if you had an orange slice on your drink, what would you do with it? Would you squeeze it into the drink? Would you show it off to all your friends? Would you discard it? Would you flick it off and play a game with it with a bartender and correspondingly tip them less? Totally curious. I see Skittle out there saying that your wife loves the same drinks that you do, so you always make two unless she doesn't want one. Dude, lucky you. I typically don't make two. I usually make two drinks when I've got my fellow mixologist, Amy Chow, here because she and I have pretty similar tastes. My wife and I? Nah, not so much, not so much. James saying squeeze right into the drink. Let's give it a try. I got a little bit extra orange juice over here. Let's see what happens if I squeeze a little thing into it. A little experiment. See if it makes it any better. I'll give it a little stir with my finger and see what happens. I see Hobby Boo out there saying, what's the best non-alcoholic drink? Depends on your preference. Personally, my favorite non-alcoholic drink, and by non-alcoholic, we mean it's less than 0.5% ABV, at least from a legal standpoint. It's bitters and soda. It's soda water with a little bit of bitters on top. It's not a lot of alcohol. It's a minute amount of alcohol, and it's typically as much alcohol that exists in natural fruits like bananas, which naturally ferment as time goes on. That's just how nature works. My favorite zero ABV drink, honestly, any syrup and tonic with a little bit of espresso on top of it. It's one of my personal favorites. Do you have a favorite, Happy Boo? So, I squeezed a little bit of the mandarin oranges that I have here into the drink. really changing too much. Not really changing too much. There's a lot of orange notes already coming from this bottle of Campari in there, and I would say that the extra oranginess to it just kind of brightens it up maybe just a little bit, but like as opposed to shaking this with a bit of orange juice in the very beginning, those juices haven't really been woken up yet, so it's kind of warm, it's sweet, but there's enough sweetness in here already that I really don't notice too much of a difference. Also, all the pulp just sort of fell to the bottom of the glass, which I guess happens because of gravity, but like, you know, here we are. I also saw Ayacat up above saying that apparently you can do a pull-up. Dude, I don't think I can do a pull-up anymore. Can I? Maybe. You know, as I've been doing these mixology streams, I feel my arms getting a little bit more stronger as I continue to shake a. Dude, double hydration? Is that double hydration? Was that a double hydration, or did I just get spammed twice? Hold up a second. I might have a glitch in the chat bot. I made some changes beforehand. I see 2 hydration commands. That's really funny. Unless there were 2, but I think there was only 1. Let me do a check. Let me do a hot check real quick. I gotta open up my code just to see if I made a mistakey somewhere. I might have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, what? Okay. Which one was that one? What one was that one? That was, but have you considered water and what doth H2O? What have you, what dot, yeah, there must be a glitch in there somewhere. How did I do that? All right, you can have it. I'll have to fix it later. Can somebody make a suggestion for me to fix that? Because I just changed that before the stream and I wasn't really paying attention. So here we are. Back to Hydrosity Zone. Skittle like I will torment you with water. That's the point. We're drinking alcohol. That's the point. Official like that's what an infinity bottle does to your points. You read it here first, folks. Don't do infinity bottles. What do you mean? What do you mean it does to your points? Yeah, it knocks them down. Oh, because Ryan checked his points. Yeah, docks 10,000 points. What do you think? You get to keep those points? No. Exactly, Lights Twitch, you know? Maya Hi out there asking, as a mixologist, how do you feel about using pre-made drinks like mango shada as a mixer? I've never heard of mango shada before, but like pre-made drink, like a pre-made cocktail or something like that? I'm not familiar with a mango shada, but let me Google it real quick just to see what it is. Then we can learn a bit together. My opinion is using that as a thing. Honestly, it's just you expressing control over what you want to drink, right? If the drink, for example, is not as, let's say, tequila forward as you want to be, and you wind up adding a little bit more tequila to whatever the drink is, then like, yeah, I think there's nothing wrong with that. Honestly, in my opinion, as a person who mixes my own drinks, that's you mixing your own drink. And I wouldn't say that we're very different if you wind up modifying a drink that has been presented to you. Granted, you know, I would encourage you not to be so pretentious about it. I saw a video the other day of a bartender making fun of pretentious mixologist. I wouldn't consider myself to be very pretentious, but you can make your own judgments of the person standing before you. And they were like, oh, I bring my own lemon juice to the bar just in case there's not enough citrus in my drink. And they'll just dump it into their drink if it's not enough. I mean, you can do whatever you want to, dude, but you know, I don't think it's your business to tell the bartender, by the way, you made my whiskey sour wrong, needs more lemon juice. Just be like, hey, can I have a little bit more lemon juice next time? And because you ask something extra from the bartender, I would encourage you to tip a little bit extra or give them a little something because you bothered them. But mango shada is spicy mango and jalapeno flavored tequila. It is flavors lime, chamoy, tart, spicy as a bitch, sweet as a mango, spicy as a bitch. Check that out. I like that marketing. It's 26% ABV. Flavor shakes, bites back, take your party anywhere, hot shit, mango shot, chilled up with tahini. Well, actually, I wouldn't even consider them to be a pre-made drink because they actually have cocktails on their website. So that's just my opinion.
How are you?
Principal, welcome into the bar with an X. Got a little The Frank cocktail here today. And I'm supposed to be raising it off to somebody out there who was experiencing something and I cannot remember who it was. So my sincerest apologies. But to whoever's going through hard times, I raised that. That's not the official cheers for this evening. Official being like post pre-mixed cocktails. Stephanie's telling me like nice hair. Thank you very much. Nice hair to you too, Stephanie. I'm gonna try to squeeze my eyes to see if I can look at the profile picture. I'm not sure if I can see any hair in there, but nonetheless. Nice hair. Clearly you got a haircut too sometime within the last 24 months. Probably. Anyways, Tails, welcome in, dude. Welcome back. How the Wachowskis doing? All right. Got a couple more things here, and then let's do a little cheers before we get into the... Oh, wait. There's one more thing we gotta do. Don't forget, Genie Baby. She's hungry. Genie Baby is hungry. So... Did you hear that? Got a little bit of carbonation in there since last time. This is the bar with an X's ginger bug. Her name is Ginny Baby. She's still kind of in her infancy. Not a lot of bubbling going on here yet, but eventually, when this thing starts bubbling, we can use it as a starter for our own carbonated beverages, our own ginger carbonated beverages. I'm looking forward to it. So I'm just gonna take Ginny Baby and add a little small bar spoonful of sugar to this to try to give her a little bit more fuel. This is my first ginger bug, so I don't know whether or not it's going very well. I have other fermentations that are going, specifically lacto fermentations, that are going a lot faster than this one is. So trying my best, you know? Pixie Flowers, welcome in. Cheers to everyone who's experiencing something. Absolutely, dude, absolutely. Good to have you in, Pixie. Yeah, who wants a bar spoon of sugar? Does anybody else want some? I've got a whole tub full of it. And to that one asshole on YouTube who was like, I judge you because you're pouring your sugar from a plastic container. It came from a bag that's 25 pounds. And I bought it in bulk at Walmart. I like that. What else do we got out there? I see a Mile High out there saying that the mango shada says it's tequila, but it's like 25%, so wasn't sure exactly where to do it. It's probably just a flavored tequila. I'd still consider it to be tequila. There's other things to, you know, consider when you're considering a tequila, whether it's additive free or actually from Mexico or otherwise. So, you know, take that into consideration. Renzo, welcome in. My muse, your muse. Absolutely, absolutely. Official saying, they say a father and mother's love is blind. This is a prime example. What are you talking about? I missed that one. Anyways, Tear Nebula popping in asking, what's your philosophy for adding different flavors when you try making new cocktails? My philosophy? So when I make my own cocktails, because I'm an inspired drinks specialist, if I really want to call myself that. But I make drinks inspired by characters. So my opinion is that the flavors that you add should be representative of whatever your inspiration is supposed to be, or it can either supplement a flavor that you've already gotten there. It could work in juxtapose with it, if that makes any sense. There's a lot of different ways that you can go about flavor, at least in my opinion. Granted, I'm not the best authority on this, but it's a very vague question to ask. What's your philosophy in adding different flavors? Dude, if you're making a drink, add flavors into it. That's my opinion. In terms of more specificity, I'm gonna need a more specific question on that one. Ryan, like plastic container Cam, you can do better than that. Next time I'll get aluminum, thank you very much. Official saying, oh, fathers and mothers love is blind in regards to the fermentation. I see. I see Drew Endar out there, the Drew Bartender, says, add triangles. More triangles, right? What is a triangle in terms of what you've done mixing with? I'm trying to think. You can technically make anything triangles. That's triangulation. Anyways, more mixology and more. I say after the break, but I guess there's not really any break. We're going to move into playing some Sonic the Hedgehog for a while until the Infinity Bottle winds up getting its rounds. I know somebody's got ideas about what to do with this Infinity Bottle. It's sitting back there, by the way. For our folks in the vertical angle, you can't see it. Pop in a horizontal sometimes. Excuse me. So, here's a little... What do we want to do a cheers of? Anybody out there got something to cheer that's cheers worthy? You know, actually, you know what? I saw a political video on TikTok today. I had mixed feelings about it, and so I'm gonna do a cheers inspired by that. I believe that either International Women's Day was recently, either in the past, or it might be International Women's Month. I don't know. I'm not a woman, so I'm naturally not an authority on this. But like, here's a cheers to anybody out there who is, was, or will be a woman. And you can take what you want from that statement. We are a trans-friendly bar, we are a homo-friendly bar, we are a queer-friendly bar, and I mean by that statement, anybody who is, will, or was, or considering, woman. Cheers to you. Let's hear it for the ladies. There we go. Pixie being like was a few days ago. I missed it. 8th of March. And we got here eventually. To the ladies in chat. Or those who, you know what, even those who are like, you even consider yourself like even like a little bit lady, which technically everybody started as a lady. I believe for at least a week or so of my life, I don't remember how gestation works, I had ovaries. Just like you. It's got to do with how embryos develop and stuff like that, and I think that's hilarious. I thought that was so funny, dude. Anyways, oh my gosh. Official's asking, have I ever had a gas chamber? Can you be a little more specific with that question, Official? I don't know what you mean by have I ever had a gas chamber. But I guess it's a cocktail. That's my guess. Durandar saying you just got a shipment of 100 clear cut quartz triangle shot glasses. Triangular shot glasses. How does that work? I guess I could imagine it. I can imagine it. Oh my gosh. Last Saturday was International Women's Day. There we go. So, what are we doing here in Sonic? I haven't done my due diligence. I've been working on the Hedgehog highballs. Amy the highball and Amy the highball the mocktail. The blogs are done. The recipes are done. I will be putting out a little bit of a spoiler to the folks who are members of the channel, who are subscribers of the channel, at least on the Twitch side. We've got a special channel in our Discord server where if you are a member of the channel on YouTube or a subscriber of the channel on Twitch, if you connect your Discord, there's a channel that I share some behind the scenes stuff, a little bit early stuff and whatnot, and I'll be putting the blog post up there for Amy and Amy Mocktail after I've kind of zambonied them and done some corrections when I have a little bit more time to spend on it. But we're trying to get S ranks now, and because I'm not done, we have to get all the achievements in the game. So we fought the Time Eater last time and did it without taking any damage. So now it's S ranks. And so that's what I'm going to try to do. S ranks. That is the idea. I see Covert Yeti out there saying use Marble Zone. Maybe next time. I love Hydrocity Zone, dude. And despite the fact that we've been listening to it for like, what, the past like 40 so minutes or whatever, I never get tired of it. My favorite Marble Zone track is specifically Act 2. I don't think Act 1 is very cool compared to Act 2. Again, my opinion, and I am totally entitled to it. What the heck just happened? That was awesome. Whatever that was. That was so cool. That was so cool. That was amazing. Dude, that was awesome. I wasn't even paying attention. This is working so well. There we go. Jump. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Okay, so I missed that one. That's all right. Get him, dude. Get him, Sonic. I know you got this. Hopefully don't die. There we go. I see Tier Nebula out there saying, I think it'd be cool to do a themed cocktail for all the Chaos Emeralds if you haven't done so already. I like that. I like that idea. I don't know if I want to commit myself to all 7 Chaos Emeralds, but I might, dude. I might. We'll be in Sonic for a while, so there'll be a little bit of time. Honestly, I love that idea. And I was workshopping on... I was trying to make some emerald-shaped ice cubes the other day, and I actually had a little bit of difficulty with it. If you put, I think, gel-based food dyes, they might be gel-based, they might be something else, but if you put them in water and try to freeze them, if you use directional freezing to make clear ice, it pushes all of the color out the bottom. So you can't actually make clear colored ice that way, or at the very least not clear colored ice. If you had a little bit of liqueur in there, the sugar crystals kind of help lock in that color a little bit. So I was able to make a Midori green Midori Chaos Emerald, a Campari red Chaos Emerald, and a blue Curacao blue Chaos Emerald. But then I remembered that my freezer circulates air in it, and I didn't keep them in a plastic bag. So unfortunately for me, I didn't get it. Then they started degrading, and all their angles were marched out. I see another redemption for water out there, and for some reason I'm getting double messages, and I don't know why. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. Renzo being like, may I suggest Second of Fire tonight? Maybe. Where's my mark? I don't remember you saying that. Let me check my code real quick, because I did make a modification to that earlier. It's supposed to be... Oh, I know why. I know exactly why. I made a spelling error. There we go. I got it. Thanks, chat. Bot reset. There we go. Thanks for helping me out, chat. Love you. That's the Twitch bot. That's not the YouTube bot. There's 2 different bots. Gloria's out there being like, we're reaching 500 times death before we get the GTA 6. Yes? Do you mean Shadow? Do you mean Shadow the Hedgehog being GTA 6? Because if so, that's hilarious. That made me laugh. Durender saying, in terms of the triangle shot glasses, just like a square-based shot glass, just a triangle instead. Oh, okay, it's got a triangular-based... Oh, okay. I do actually have square shot glasses. Or I guess technically they're rectangles, but, you know. Who am I? I'm gonna do Marble Zone for this one? There we go. You know, it's just, what was it? Skittle and Diamond out there who got 2 messages. Here's 2 more sips of water for you. Yum. Kyle rocks out there on the Twitch side. Kyle, you do rock 2004. You rock 2004 times. Or you've been rocking since 2004. Either way, welcome in. Welcome to the bar with an X. We're playing Sonic the Hedgehog, albeit not so well. But we're trying our best. We're trying our best. Drew out there being like, ah, yeah, a 2x1 base for a shot glass. Can you imagine, dude? So actually, I got these square shot glasses of mine, as well as some cylindrical, like normal shot glasses, if you will, in a set that came with specifically, it was a chessboard, and one side of the board got regular shot glasses, 1.5 ounce ones, and the other side of the board got square ones. But the square ones hold more alcohol than the other one, so whoever out there designed it clearly has something out for the square team. And I thought that was hilarious, dude. I see Christopher out there saying, Christopher Vlog saying, new here. Well, welcome in, Christopher. Thank you for announcing your newness. We have a ritual for those who are new around here. Chat, you know what we do for new people, don't we? Don't we? Can somebody inform me what we do for new people? I don't remember what we do anymore. Welcome in, Chris. Christopher, just vlogs. Was Mr. Vlogs your father, so to speak? Let me know what your preferred name is. I'll try to remember. Can't make any guarantees, though. Drew out there saying, too, you need to order some custom shot glasses. Like what, dude? And then Diamond saying that the Marble Zone just bringing back some memories. I'd say it brings me back some memories. It brings me back some memories of, I think it was actually a little bit ago, because I was playing Classic Sonic recently, so. Oh my gosh. Tear Nebula being like, I don't know either, but I vote for flogging in the public square. Oh no, we don't beat people, not without their consent. If they're into it, then that's a different story. But we try to keep the kinky stuff off the stream. And only because I have to say it, please don't pressure me or other people in this chat to show you my toes. Or we'll have a repeat of Monday. Let alone any part of my body. Tear Nebula like, huh? Like, yeah, dude. I'm not saying I got anything wrong with the sexual deviance on the internet, but if I tell you, hey, dude, time to chill, and you reject me 3 times, yeah, that's when the band hammer comes out. Oh, rather the band bouncer, because this is a bar after all, right? Let's keep things in theme, shall we? Skittle being like, Marble Zone only reminds me of Pain, because I played it on mobile. Is it Marble Zone was there were columns that could crush you alive, right? I want to say that was in Marble Zone. Really brings me back to last Thursday, which is when the universe began, actually. Y'all ever heard of... We don't talk about religion on this stream, but, like, have you ever heard of last Thursdayism? Yeah. Google it in your own time. We don't talk religion here. All right. Pixie, like, totally not cool. I'm gonna give you that one. I'm gonna give you that one. Maya High being like, sounds like I missed a crazy stream. It was wild. It went late. We had 3 bands that night. It's pretty interesting. With 3 bands. And I'm proud to say it, dude. I am proud to say it. Christopher out there being like, what's the chance? I like drinking. Yes, I do. I like drinking. How about you? Don't drink in excess or else I'll come for you. I won't actually come for you. I'm stuck here behind the camera, so don't worry about it. I see SCX Lily out there? I'm not wearing glasses, so I don't know. I'm gonna go Skelly. Skelly. So you're Skelly with an X from now on. What would you choose if you were forced cheap, crappy whiskey on the rocks or a smoker's cough shot? First of all, if I was forced something and I didn't want it, I'd say no thank you. And if I was forced anymore, I'd walk the hell away. But what would I do? What would I do if it was like, if I actually wanted it? Cheap, crappy whiskey on the rocks or a smoker's cough shot? I don't know what is in a smoker's cough shot, so... Educate me. Educate me. Skittle like, I'm sorry, Cam, but I'm still stuck on the hamster thing. Dude. Did I get the S rank or did I miss it? I got it. We got this rank. Sky Sanctuary. We're going next. Christopher out there saying, vodka. Can I have some? You want vodka? Here. This is for you, Chris. That's for you. Just feel free to grab the bottle when you're ready. I can't hand it to you. Again, there's a camera in between us, so I'm gonna let you do the hard work. Whenever you're ready, Chris. Whenever you're ready. Not trying to pressure you, but like, I've got a drink that I want to drink too, and currently it's on my coaster. So if you wouldn't mind, here I'll make it a little. Here you can make it a little closer. You can have it. There you go. There you go. Whenever you're ready, you can have it. Glorious out there asking, does Smoker's Cough Shop have cigarette butts in it? Does it? Oh my god. Skittle like, no, Cam, you didn't check his ID. I mean, I assume if you're in the stream that you're at least of age. And if you have a fake ID, feel free to let me know. If you're a kid under the age of whatever, feel free to let me know. It makes my job easier when I mute you from the stream. Because you're not supposed to be here. I can't remember whether I actually updated the rules of the stream to say that you have to be, like, age or older. I can't remember, dude. I can't remember. Chris, your vodka whenever you're ready. It's just sitting right there. It's actually it's kind of tempting. A little bit. Miggy out there saying, happy birthday. Oh, dude, happy birthday! It's not my birthday. But it's somebody's birthday out there. Happy birthday, somebody. You've earned it. You've earned it. Gloria says that apparently a smoker's cough shot is Jägermeister with mayo? Dude, I've never tried that before. I'll try anything at least once. We do have mayo, and actually am I out of Jaeger yet? Do I have any more Jaeger? I think I haven't, no, I haven't run out of Jaeger, because if I did run out of Jaeger, I'd let Renzo know. Dude, I've never tried it. What are the ratios? Is it just half and half? Is it just Jaeger and mayo? Is that it? Dude. That's wild, dude. Oh, it's a dollop. It's Jägermeister with a dollop of mayonnaise on top. Thank you, what was it? Scully, I got you now. I got you. Scully with an X. I dig it. Tropical Raven, welcome in, my dude. Woo! I had an idea, Tropical Raven, for another drink splitting episode if you're down for it. Mezcal. I just don't know enough about Mezcal and their different words to describe a Mezcal. Color me curious. There we go. That was perfect. Don't fall, Cameron. Don't die. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Amy Chow. There we go. Oh my god. Hello there. Amy Chow saying it was a coworker's birthday. Apparently, we don't talk often, so I was late to the party, so to speak. Late to the party, you know. I get that. I get that. Oh my god, please. Woo! There we go. We're good. We're Gucci. We're happy. We're happy. We're wonderful. No, we're not. Oh yeah, we are actually. We are actually just fine. Who knows? Can I beat the guy? I've never beaten the guy before. I've never beaten him. I've never beaten him. Because this cloud makes you go the other direction. Tropical saying that you did an agave double feature doing mezcal and tequila. Oh, okay, okay. Then that's on me. I was the one who missed it. I missed it. Mile High out there saying that sounds like a recipe for a night you won't remember much. With mayo? Dude, you're basically watering down the drink with mayo. I think you're gonna remember it just fine. I just don't think you'll remember it very fondly. But I've been wrong before. Renzo out there saying that you found something called Dragon's Gravy. It's just Everclear, Fireball, and Hazelnut Creamer. That's a Dragon's Gravy, all right. Know what I'm saying? Wink. Wink, wink, wink. All right, if you'll excuse me, chat, I'm gonna grab my coaster. Chris, if you ever want this entire bottle of vodka, I'm gonna put it right over here. You can have it whenever you're ready. It's all yours. And I'm gonna sip on Frank. There we go. There we go. Oh, Mile High saying you were referring to the Dragon's Gravy that Renzo was talking about. Oh! I apparently didn't get a perfect clear, so we gotta do it again. We gotta do it again. Play again. Evidently, Cactuar popping in saying that apparently Dragon's Gravy has a second more common name on the end. Unfortunately, what's the name? If it gets blocked by the automod, it's okay. I'll say it out loud for the world to know. The world deserves to know about blowjob shots. The alcoholic beverage, I mean. Just saying. Official out there saying, why do I play League of Legends? Please, bartender, stop me. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. I had friends try to make me play League of Legends, and I just never got into it. Just not my kind of game. No, he's not right now. One of these days, I want to make League of Legends champion cocktails, but it's a bit too far off right now. I just don't know enough about it. Gotta watch more Arcane before I get there. There we go. Ah, there's the Automod. I see you, Kakshor. Apparently, Dragon's Gravy is also called Dragon's Cum. It's the unfortunate name. Hey, dude. Just saying. Oh, come on, dude. Yeah. Tier Nebula out there saying, what does Vermouth taste like? You've never had it by itself. I mean, Vermouth... So, Vermouth is aromatized wine. There's sweet Vermouths, there's Blanc Vermouths, there's red Vermouths, there's other Vermouths. Ultimately, it kind of tastes like wine with herbs. Bit sweets, herbiness, but the flavor palettes of Vermouths everywhere are vastly different. A bottle of, just to throw a couple of examples out there of Vermouths that I've had here at the bar. Martini and Rossi Sweet Vermouth, to me, tastes heavily of oregano. That's a red Vermouth or a sweet Vermouth. Martini and Rossi Dry Vermouth, to me, is actually quite light on flavor. A little herbaceous, almost a little, I feel like I get like laurel in there, or like bay leaf, although I might be totally off course with that. Carpano Antica, which is another bar, or a sweet vermouth that you'll see in certain drinks like Negronis or Manhattans and stuff like that. That has a flavor profile that's akin to like ripe red fruits and stuff, like cherries, or even a little bit of chocolate in there with some nice fresh bottle pop. So it really varies. Blanc vermouths tend to be a little bit sweeter. In my opinion, a bit more floral as well. Dry vermouths naturally are the least sweet of the all, and you can also get extra dry vermouths as well. Like the bottle of Noilly Prat that I used in the drink this evening. Renzo saying, I've been working on LOL, League of Legends and Arcane drinks that you haven't shared yet. Ooh. And you come into my chat and tease me with them? It's okay. It's okay. Mixologists gotta have its secrets. Gotta have their secrets. I understand. Gonna go over here, and then I thought that was gonna work a lot better than it did, but it did not. Going for the shrank here, the shrank. Tier being like, interesting. Indeed. I honestly wish I could play around with more with vermouths, but I just haven't had the opportunity yet. Because, well, for me at least, I wind up getting... I try to get myself smaller bottles of vermouth because I am only one person. I'm tending only serving drinks for one person. So I don't go through my vermouths very fast. So what I'll do is I'll put a little bit of an inert gas on top of them, some proprietary blend of argon, nitrogen, and carbon dioxide to keep it better for longer so that it doesn't oxidize like wines do. And I'll keep it refrigerated. And I only have so much refrigerator space. Shoot! I made boo-boo. Thank Thoma Chow. Coal Mines out there saying, yes, the blowjob shot, sex on the beach, and the orgasm cocktail. Great for honeymoons. I'm expecting this to get caught by the auto mod. Apparently not, dude. Or maybe one of our beautiful mods decided to be like, it's a part of the conversation, so we'll let it go. I see Renzo out there too saying, it's actually kind of funny how I ended up having to draw, how I ended having to draw you for my art project. I assume it was one of your choices, my guy. Ooh, a little dry? Cactus? Sure. I see Renzo saying too, why does vermouth freeze actually? Very low in alcohol content. It's probably one of the reasons it freezes. My bottle of Carpano Antica is only 16.5%, so that means that all the other water in there is going to try to freeze if you put it in a freezer. Maybe just saying it didn't get caught. No way. Gloria's out there saying, do you have any more limoncello recipes? Limoncello is very good. I have one limoncello recipe that I actually made during the Undertale series, and it was Flowey. Flowey is made with limoncello, pisco, I believe, and dandelion liqueur, I think? The dandelion liqueur you can make, I could throw a couple of things in it, but you can make that by quite literally taking dandelion tea and letting it sit in vodka and using that. It's a bit dry, it's a little floral, it's got a nice sweetness to it, and a hint of lemon. Or maybe a little bit lemony. The last time I tried Flowey, because every once in a while I do go back and try some of the drinks that I've made to see if there's any form of improvement for it, I feel like Flowey was a bit too sweet. So one of these days I'm going to wind up and go back and kind of redo some of the drinks that I made because I'm a better mixologist now than I was a year ago. That's my thought. Oreo out there saying, I see you're playing some Sonic now. Oh yeah, oh yeah. We'll be in Sonic for a little while. I got more drinks. I got 8 drinks that I was supposed to release a week ago, but I didn't do it. Because I'm taking my time on it. Huh. Gloria's saying there's some alcohol not in Canada. Oh man. Which alcohols? Is it that Pisco? I think it has Pisco. Honestly, if you're wondering what any of the other drinks that I have are, if you go to the blog, either using !blog on the website or... Oh, don't get hit. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. Hold up a second. I'll send the link in a second. Okay. Hold up a second. I rearranged some of my keybinds over here, so it's a little bit different. There's the blog thing. There we go. If you've ever wondered any of my own recipes, they're all on the blog right now. And naturally, because I don't think everybody wants to read all of the work that goes into putting these things together, I understand we're busy people. It is... Oh, crap, no. Oh, that's not perfect. That's not perfect. I gotta start over. Oh, sad. Sad. Mile high being like perfection takes time. Thank you for calling my future drinks potentially perfect. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Kind. Oh, I didn't realize that I didn't have to do... Oh, great, dude. Gloria's saying, too, I bet there's alcohol here there that's not in the US, though. Yeah, dude. Canada's huge. There's plenty of distilleries that just don't ship to America. Can I... Hi there. Hello there. I don't like you. I remember the only spirits that I had while I was in Canada was some stuff that we got on our honeymoon while we were in Vancouver, and one of the bottles that I want to get one of these days when I go back is a bottle of Old Tom Gin by the Liberty Distillery. It's either the Liberty or New Liberty. I can't remember which one's in Vancouver and which one's in Philadelphia. But they do an Old Tom Gin, which I thought was wonderful. And they do an, I think it was an oat vodka that Anna really, really liked. And we didn't wind up taking any home with us. Actually, I did take some of the Old Tom Gin home with me, and I do have a little bit of it left, but haven't touched it in a hot minute. So, good stuff. There's so little left of it. It probably doesn't taste as good as it was because the container I put it in was not very sealed. So it likely oxidized. I'm a bit of a hoarder, so I likely just haven't drank it because I just don't want it to go just yet because I really like it. Oh, come on, dude. You got it. You got it. I believe in you. Don't get hit. There we go. Tropical out there saying that you just got some Vegetal Elixir de la Grange, the special chartreuse, I believe. If I get hit, is that perfect? I think you just don't have to die. I think we go up this way. There's an area. Oh, no! Oh, no! That wasn't very perfect at all. Mile High out there saying, too, rather regretfully, that there'll probably be less stuff coming for Canada soon because of all this tariff stuff. Yeah, dude. Can't say that I'm a fan, but, you know, democracy and all that. Just a friendly reminder. Politics. You know how it is. You know how it is. But that's solid find, that Vegetal Elixir. I feel like I remember seeing that in a store, and I was shocked at the price point. I think it was actually, maybe it was a different one. Tropical, is that the stuff that comes in like a wooden container? Or at least it appears to be in a wooden container? Because I want to say I saw that at one of my liquor stores the other day, but I was like, I'm not at a point where I can use this yet, so I didn't get it. I didn't get it. Mile High being like, apologies for that. No, don't worry, dude. I mean, you can be sorry for me, because I won't necessarily get all the sweet Canadian spirits. You can be sorry for me, but no need to apologize. No, are you kidding? No, I stopped. I think I gotta start over. Tropical saying 30 bucks for 100 milliliters, wooden container. Oh, okay, okay. I think that's where I remember seeing the price at. I was like, it's 30 bucks? Small container. That's the key. That's the key. I see Brad out there saying that you'll be in Montreal in April, so if you have a list, hit me up. Oh, dude. Different parts of the country than the West Coast, but pretty cool. Pretty cool. I do like bottles. And Brad is a self-proclaimed bottle... what was the term? Bottle mule? No, gopher. Gopher is the term that my friend used. I don't think he's ever called himself a gopher, but like when I got some things I gotta find, I've got a little network of people that'll help me find bottles, and Brad's one of those people, and I'm thankful for it. I love you, Brad. Thanks for gracing the bar with soon-to-be more Malort that I could ever want to handle. I have Malort for you. I know. Oh, trust me. Don't I know it? Don't I know it? I brought this upon myself. No worries. I get it. Oh my goodness gracious. Tropical Raven out there saying that you've got a 69% chartreuse concentrate, much like you can use almost like bitters to add those signature notes. That's cool. I didn't know that existed. 69 proof too. Come on, man. Hilarious. Hilarious. I'm a child, I know. Renzo saying I was talking to my friend about you and the fact that you sent that in art class. I have 5 sketchbooks. 2 of those, 5 are face drawings, and your friend made a comment on doing that image for one of them. Oh, is that what happened? Well, thank you for allowing me to be a part of your legacy, Renzo. I appreciate that. Okay, I got hit. We're fine. We're fine. I think we're good. I don't know what the hell just happened there, but hopefully it never happens again. Get up. Get up, Sonic. Sonic, get up. Get him, get him, get him. I see Mile High out there saying, are you going to play Unleashed Unpacked next time you get all the medals? I don't know, actually. For a while, I was like, I don't think I'm going to play Unleashed because it wasn't available. But, like, if y'all are keeping up in the world of Sonic recently, somebody released a port of Sonic Unleashed for the PC. And granted, like, I could just, like, scream it on original hardware. I think it's for the 360, and I do have a 360, but I really don't play it very much. But, like, honestly, I prefer PC gaming. And I don't really feel like bringing the Xbox behind the bar. So, like, maybe. Depends on how much fun we're doing. My plan is Sonic Generations, Shadow Generations, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, all of the emblems, and then we'll see where we get with that. All right, we gotta go up here, and then... Hello! Hello! Are you kidding me? That's not perfect. We gotta do it again. Mile High being like, Malort's better than Absinthe in your opinion. You're entitled to your opinion. I like Malort. Malort's cool. Malort's cool. People hate it for no reason. Wonderful grapefruit notes. Really like the complexity of the wormwood. That's all I can really piece out about Malort. Now, to be fair, I would say that I don't have any Malort. This is all the Malort I have left. Enough for a 1 infusion. One infusion. And not a big one, by the way. I'm not saying that I'm going to give it to any one of you. But I'm just saying, it's here. In case I ever needed it. Which so far, thankfully, I have not. But Brad's saying too that Malort's like legit good. It's complex. It's an acquired taste. We should just call it what it is, an acquired taste. Boop. Pixie Flowers out there asking, what is Malort? Malort, I want to say, is a general category of spirits. There's a drink splitting idea for you, Tropical Raven. It's generally a category of spirit. I want to say it's either Scandinavian or something like that. Don't quote me for sure. I'm not the overall knowledgeable one on this. But generally speaking, it is a spirit that is heavily flavored with sweeteners and wormwood as its main flavoring components. Maybe not sweeteners. Strike that from the record. But you can essentially say it's a wormwood liqueur. And that's essentially a Malort. Jepson's Malort is notorious for being hated, bitter, tastes of gasoline and rubber and a little thing like that. It's an acquired taste, like I said. Skittle out there saying, too, that apparently nobody's talked very much about Sonic and the Secret Rings here. Well, Lycos Lore and I, on our podcast that we've got about Sonic the Hedgehog, talked a little bit about the Secret Rings. And I want to say it was in an episode that we did on classic bosses, or modern bosses, actually. That was Lycos Lore's episode to get all the information for. And it was in regards to us being able to basically go through a bunch of the like minor bosses in the series, including Eraser Jin, which is from the Sonic and the Seven Rings or something like that. Secret Rings or whatever. Can't quite remember. Haven't actually played it. Not recently, at least. Hello there. Chris out there saying, I got the Riz. Thank you. But I don't need it for the chicks. I got a partner already. I need it for the clicks on the internet, so please, let me have it. Let me have it. Pixie Flowers out there saying that a search told you that many people describe it as tasting like sucking dandelion juice from a straw made of car tires or an old shoe. Dude, I agree with those car tire notes. There's a little bit of something in there that just kind of reminds me of tires. Like the sound of skirt on a highway, but like in your mouth. It's interesting. It's very interesting. And I can't wait to have at least one bottle of it. All right. Thanks so much, Al. Thanks so goodness. Thank you. Oh my gosh. It took us way too many attempts to do that. Oh my gosh. Mile High being like, I didn't know if it was a Scandinavian thing or like some rite of passage at Chicago bars. I think yes to both, but again, check Wikipedia for that one. Don't quote me on it. I see Blazin out there saying, Cam, what's up? Your friend Mike said, hey, he was on one of your streams before and he and I wanted your Discord. Oh, you want the Discord? You can type exclamation point Discord in chat and I'll give you an invite link. Whatever you want, my dude. Feel free to pop on in. We'd love to have you. Little Saw, welcome in, dude. Brad out there saying, Imi Chow, first of all, oh wait, hold on. Gloria's saying, you know mem gifting is random, right? Can't pick who gets them? Oh, yeah. Somebody might have mentioned a membership. I can't remember who it was. Let's see. Brad confirming that it's definitely a Chicago thing, indeed. If you're in Indianapolis, by the way, if you go out there for Gen Con, the board game convention, which Anna and I always go to, it's a rite of passage there too. So I think we got all the things, right? I think we got all the things. Yeah. Oh, no, I don't want to do it. No, I didn't mean to do that. This does not count. This does not count. Pixie out there saying, imagine if you're trying to describe wine notes and car tires, a description that come to mind. Actually, what's funny though, is we have a game that we have here called Distilled. We bought it while we were at one of the board game conventions, and one of the notes that when you age things, you get a random flavor card, and one of the flavors, a low star flavor, is car tire. So it's legit. Brad out there saying that the bot is being uppity. So maybe is it? I'm sorry. Just give it a little bit of time. It has a cooldown. Man. Flower out there on the YouTube side saying hi. Hello, Flower. Like any particular flower or like Flower, specifically the skunk from Bambi? I'm not much a Disney person, but my dearest is. Tropical Raven saying, gonna be in and out here for a concert you gotta see for this wildlife tomorrow. Dude, go for it. Enjoy your concert, my guy. Excellent. Who are you gonna see, if I can ask? Color me curious. I like music every once in a while. 80 out there saying that I guess the bot hates me. What are y'all trying to do with the bot? Tell me. Tell Mr. Streaming Man. Tell Mr. Streaming Man. I got you. I am the programmer, the streamer, the editor, and the mixologist. Mwah! And sometimes those issues can be fixed really quickly. Cow King out there saying, question, have you ever made your version of the Pan-Galactic Gargle Blaster from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? No. And I don't ever think I will. There's a bunch of recipes out there for it, and I don't really feel like mine is needed among the ranks. Also, don't get me wrong, I like it, but like, does it have a game? Because I'm exclusive to games. Unless somebody decides to hire me for cocktail commissions. Commissions are open, by the way, y'all. If you want to give me money, I'll make you drinks. I don't care what the inspiration is. Commissions are open here at the Bar with an X. CameroxnWithAnX, head back bartender, mixologist. Reach out to me via email at CameroxnWithAnX plus commissions@gmail.com. Sonic, what the hell are you doing? Thank you so much. I see Extra popping in, asking how I'm doing. Pretty well. Got a good cocktail today, too, so. And Gray out there saying, too, I beat this game in an hour. Good for you, Gray. I've been playing this game for hours, and I haven't made minimal progress. Here's the question, though, Gray. Could you do it while also consuming alcohol if you're an alcoholic drinker? No pressure, obviously. Because if so, you'd probably do it faster than I anyways, so natural. Ryan out there saying, fun fact, every time the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy changes media, the story changes significantly because of the improbability drive. Yeah, it's in the universe. Duh. Which I guess technically means that it's even more appropriate to have my own version of the Pan-Galactic Gargle Blaster because it would just be the improbability drive working its magic before it hits my glass. Actually, it feels like it's a universal probability. Inevitability that I will eventually make a Pan-Galactic Gargle Blaster. Dude. I never thought of it that way. Somebody make a suggestion. I keep track of those, by the way, if you didn't know already. Gray out there saying, bye. Thanks for popping in, Gray. Have a wonderful rest of your day, night, or otherwise. If it's noon where you are, have a good noon, I guess. Keep out. What do we got out there? Renzo's talking something about a sink deeper? Sink deeper into what? What are you sinking deeply into? Skittle out there saying, too, that they'll be back. So many chat messages, y'all. It's almost like this stream is popular or something. He says where somebody out there is going to be like, YouTube chat is so dead. Dude, there's 2 of them. Water time. Time for water. What do we get? 80 saying that apparently cutscenes were changed. Which cutscenes? I believe you. Mile High out there saying, too, that there are technically many versions of me who already has made a Pan-Galactic Gargle Blaster. Dude, if I were more of a conventional sci-fi nerd, I probably would have gone with inspired, like, TV drinks and book drinks first. Possibly. Really depends. Oh, my gosh. Ooh, Renzo, not very nice out there. Watch that, watch that. I don't like that word. Gloria's out there saying, under 13, not allowed to be in lives. Did somebody else tell them? Did somebody else tell them? Did somebody else pop in here and say I'm too young? In any case, it's okay. Yeah. No kids. I think it says it on the rules in the thing. And if it doesn't, I can always update that. We discussed alcohol here, so we appreciate your understanding. Gloria's out there saying, you are the only streamer I believe drinks water when you say you're drinking water. I'm also the only streamer that you know who drinks vodka when you think I'm drinking water. I see Guillermino. Excuse me, reset. I see Guillermino out there saying, good evening, Bar with a Chat with an X. Bar with a Chat with an X. Yeah, that's it. Actually, it's the Bar with an X's Chat with an X with the chat bot with an X in the background. With camera with an X. But who am I to correct you? Tropical saying, like, let you know how the concert goes. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. I hope you enjoy yourself. Official out there saying, too, I had a flaming teammate who was right, which made it worse. So you were saying for anybody to tell their deity to not allow you to play League again. And Fox was telling you to sink deeper. I said, no thanks. Oh, I get you. I appreciate you for applying context. I miss some of these chat messages. Sometimes. So I have a window that showcases all of the chats, and it combines them all into one to make it easier for me to keep track of. But I also have all 3 chats also in their own windows, but they're all very small, so I only see like a little bit. It helps with the conversations that happen in any particular one of the output streams that have a little bit less going on. And there's only one person talking, which is totally fine by me, dude. Well, hello there. Yeah, that doesn't seem very cash money. No piece of that, thank you. No, thank you. Oh, Glory's saying Grace said they were 9 years old. Oh, okay, okay. I got you, I got you. Mods, I leave it to you. But they went away, so there we go. In case that was in response to somebody saying that you have to be 13 years, or at least an adult to be here, age of majority or otherwise, then I appreciate your discretion. Cow King asking, question, what's my lazy late night meal of choice? Yours is Pop-Tarts and a ham sandwich. Meal of choice in the late nights? I'll admit, I don't eat a lot at night. Like, I don't eat very much at night. I snack at night. If anything, if there's anything that I snack on most oftenly, especially after these streams and stuff, it's salty things like onions or pickles. Brined things. I like pickles. I like pickles and I like cocktail onions. And sometimes I'll munch on those after the streams are over. Not typically. I don't do it very often, but sometimes. Sometimes I'll do. Sometimes I will. Renzo out there saying that you've got a friend who's writing a book series. You're also her artist, but you made a cocktail for her main character. Look at that. You're making drinks inspired by books too. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Brad's saying you like those little microwave pouches of risotto. That's solid, dude. That's solid. Gloria's out there saying Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. Nah, I won't be playing that. Ultimately, just not a big fan of those games. Also, there's not much lore in them. Most of them. Most of them. Little Saw out there saying, a real easy question for him. It's chips and water for your snack. Oh, there we go. There we go. Mile High being like, you like pickles? Went to a bar that made a kimchi fizz. Love pickles, love kimchi, but it was just okay. Kimchi I haven't had very much of, but I like pickles. I'm the kind of guy who, like, if you put me in a store that has a bunch of different types of pickles, like, I'd try them all. I'd love to do a tasting of pickles. And what was it? Oddly enough, I think somebody in the comments section in Instagram today was like, dude, pickle moonshine in the infinity bottle? And I was like, hey, old Smokey, you got my number if you want it. Corey's like, why wouldn't you play Shadow figure skating? Because I have the theater of the mind to be able to imagine that. And my theater of the mind is very sexy. I don't need a video game to help me out. Which is definitely not what you're implying, Glorious, but, like, I will obviously take offense to it nonetheless. Don't offend me with the idea that I need a video game to get my Shadow figure skating fantasies on. I don't need it. I don't need it. I see Mike out there on the YouTube side saying, could I have your Discord, please, Cam? Exclamation point Discord in the chat, and it will be served right to you on a silver platter that's imaginary. Come in for the drinks, stay for the community. If you come for hates, just don't. Pixie out there saying that you've been snacking on some chocolate-covered frozen raspberries. Oh, dude, that sounds so decadent. I don't eat a lot of chocolate. I don't really like sweet things very much. Like, more often than not, it's a salty snack more so than a sweet snack. But, like, I love specifically dark chocolate. And I will eat dark chocolate, dude. I will. I will. I see Past Controller popping in on the Twitch side. Past Controller, do I know you? Reminds me, in case it might just be a coincidence, but I'm aware of a podcast that I follow. And also fellow content creator, Past the Controller. Don't know if it's the same person. Could just be a coincidence. If you are, I'm a fan of your work. If not, welcome in. What a happy coincidence. Oh, Past Controller being like, that's us. No way, dude. Dude, I love your stuff. So, by the way, for those of you who don't know, Past the Controller also making some video game themed drinks out there, lo and behold. Lo and behold, I freaking love it. Welcome in, dude. Mike out there saying, I'm Iris's friend. Oh, dude, well, a friend of Iris is a friend of mine. Now, don't get me wrong, I have multiple Irises in my life, so please don't feel like you have to be obligated to be specific. If it's the, there's like the Iris that I'm aware of. So I'm gonna say, if you know the Iris, you know exactly who you're talking about. And if not, I'm just gonna pretend like I did. It was really funny, actually, in the Discord the other day. We had one of our friends from YouTube, Dave, pop in, and their username was completely different, so I didn't recognize them at first, but I greeted everyone like I always do. If you pop into the Discord server, I give you a little welcome from the bartender. Here's a little virtual drink to honor the occasion. And they were like, Cam, it's Dave! And I was like, hi, Dave! I don't know which Dave you are! But it was great. I figured out who it was, and it was great. It was great. Oh my gosh. Oh, Mike being like, blazing through the trails with Blaze. Oh, I got you. I got you. I got you. I'll admit, I completely forgot that Blazing's name was Iris. I forgot. I drink sometimes during these streams, so, I mean, if you've been around the block, you kind of know, you know? Yeah, come on in. We'd love to have you all. I hope the command worked for you. Did it work? There we go. No, I died. It has to happen. It has to happen. Pass the controller out there being like, haven't been able to catch you live. No problem, dude. Dude, no pressure. There's never any pressure to pop into the live. Obviously. Official out there being like, we're nearing 500 deaths, dude. 500. My gosh. And I see Renzo up there talking about, I see a recipe up there. And I'm guessing it has ancho chili in it. Ancho Reyes in it. Because that's what Miles High is saying. I do like me some of that. Was that the, Renzo, was that one of the cocktails that you made, or was that the cocktail that you made for the friend who's writing the book? Who you're also the illustrator of? Very multi-talented individual, by the way. Very, very cool. One of the things that I like seeing, too, not to, like, try to pressure the Discord thing or anything, but, like, we got a little self-promote channel in there as well, and honestly, I don't think is the self-promote channel as the spam channel of creators and stuff. I see it as a channel to actually be able to see what everyone's working on out there. So, like, please, we have a self-promote channel. Join in. Share what you're working on. I would love to see it. I freaking love that stuff. We got fellow mixologists out there. We got fellow streamers out there, content creators. We got people who do art and stuff. We got animators. It's beautiful. I love it. I see Cow King saying, would it be bad if you had to take a sip of your drink after every death? Yeah. I mean, is it bad? No, it's not bad. Like, some people do that as a means to, like, increase the challenge for themselves, but that's not how I play my games. All I say is this. If you're bad at dying, like I am, there's almost 500 on that screen, I wouldn't encourage it. Do it healthily. Mindful drinking. And if you are, dude, please, every sip, every shot, every drink you have, drink a glass of water. That's my recommendation. I could probably be better about doing that for myself, but that's why I changed the commands and rebranded a little bit so that y'all can help remind me, which I greatly appreciate. We're all about mindful drinking around here. Renzo saying that the drink up above is called the Soldier of Death. And that's what it was. Very cool. Pixie out there saying that you just started making wheel-thrown pottery. Maybe you'll share that. Dude, absolutely, absolutely. I would love to. Dude, I saw there was like a TikTok video or something I watched the other day of somebody making just a beautiful vase out of clay that they got from their backyard, and I loved it, dude. Oh, I see work that body and water. I see water too. Here are my standing push-ups, and I gotta get to the water in a second. Hold up. I gotta get my... I really need to have a perpetual... There we go. Push-ups with one hand. I spilled it all over my body, but it's cool. Cole saying, Cam, I got a cocktail. I know you do, Cole. I know you do. Is it the one with the toes? I only said it because you said it. Get him, dude. There we go. Yeah, and by the way, let me offer a clarification, specifically in terms of what gets self-promoted in the Discord and stuff. It's a self-promote. If you are trying to promote like a good service or like your stream and stuff like that, if you're not like trying to sell anybody anything, or you're not trying to like push your own product, you can just throw it in general if you want to. Like, that's fine by me. Or if you really want to, if you've got like a thing that you just want to throw out there because you're proud of your work, we've got a community hub channel as well, and it's one of those forum channels. You also put something like that out there. Whatever you're comfortable with. No pressure, obviously. Skittle like, I was just about to redeem work that body. Could you imagine? Screw up my runs? You'd never. You wouldn't do it. You wouldn't do it. That's what they're there for, y'all. It's to keep me fit. It's to keep me hydrated. Scary feet. There we go. There's the work that body. Eventually, too, like, eventually I'll have little alerts that pop up on the screen. It just takes a little bit more engineering effort that I just don't have the time for right now. Brad, like, I was hoping for the boys dance. Oh, y'all know what the boys dance is. It's pelvic circles. Cole, like, it's called income tax. I'll show you income tax, he says. Not intentionally. Cow King asks if the song playing was Sonic Boom. It was. I changed it a while ago. I don't remember why. Probably because I was drinking. In any case. Getting a little low on this drink out there, y'all. Again, you can't make me drink. It's not how this works. But I know the infinity bottle time is around. I know the infinity bottle is a thing right now. We've passed the counter. It's past the hour and 15-minute mark. So if you needed an impetus, here was your impetus. Infinity me. Do it. Do it. I already got a cocktail picked out. And I have how many S ranks left to do? Come on, give me the thing. Shift tab. Shift tab. Shift tab. There we go. I have 4 more S ranks to get. Oh, that's all? Oh. I apparently have only a couple more S ranks to get. And then we've done everything. So then I guess we get to dick around for a couple hours. Which is what I said that we were going to do last time, but... Brad like, I have to see our queen in a few weeks. I don't want to wreck the bottle. Wreck the bottle. Do it. I dare you. Don't let me stop you. Oh, Cole. Cole, I'm so sorry. Hold up a second. I gotta check that one. I gotta check that one. Jaeger, hold up a second. Hold up a second. Cole, I'm very sorry to inform you, but I don't have enough Jaeger for the infinity bottle. Just not redeemable, unfortunately. Very solid idea. I love the idea. I love the idea. However, we don't have any Jaeger, so don't worry. I'm gonna give it back to you. I'm gonna give it back to you. I'm gonna give it back to you. There we go. There we give it back to you. Try again. Try again. Gloria's out there being like, there's a Canada maple liqueur. I don't have it, but I like the idea of having a maple liqueur. I actually don't have a maple liqueur at all, unfortunately. Cow King's like, blood meat. I don't have blood meat. Well, actually, I do. No, I actually do. I have Viking's blood. Technically blood meat. It says blood on the bottle. Cole's like, hold up, I got a backup. All right, wait, y'all. Cole's got an idea. Oh, actually, while I have this here, I want to test something. It was rejected on Twitch. So hold on. Infinity test. Does this work? Okay, that does work. Okay, cool. Don't worry, Cole. That was a fake one. That was just a test. Anyways, there we go. I was just testing something, so we're good. Go back to Sonic. Brad says we are out of redeems for the stream, so you'll have to add one back. No, we shouldn't be out of redeems. I refunded it. Doesn't that how that works? Pause redemptions? Shouldn't be. You should still be able to do it. Hopefully somebody can check protect that. Doesn't open it back up. It doesn't open it back up. Wait, really? If you reject it? What? Seriously? All rewards claimed for the stream. Check back again on the next stream. Wait, really? Seriously, Twitch? Seriously? Oh, we got ads running. Okay, well, I didn't realize that. That's okay, y'all. Luckily, I've got mod powers, so, don't worry about it. Cole, let me know what you want, and I'll just redeem it myself. I've got an override for these purposes when Twitch be stupid. Whoop Doc, no way! Get the fuck out of here. Mod actions. Get him out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Thank you, Brad. Thank you so much, Brad. You're beautiful. Let's see. What do we got out there? I see Blazing popping in saying, my friend Mike can't find you for some reason. Can you add him on Discord? I will not. I don't friend people who I'm not familiar with on Discord, but the link is out there. If you can't join, that's something I really can't help you with. There was a link. I'll put the link out there in the chats again. The link should work. If it doesn't, it's possible. There's some reason why it doesn't work. But that's just me. Skittle saying BRB. Okay. Mile High being like Twitch. Cole saying Goldschlager, Cinnamon Liqueur, take away 10k from me. So I can't actually take away 10k from you. Doesn't work that way on Twitch. That's weird. I didn't realize that. I want to double check that actually. I see it actually. Like, I can confirm that it's not available again, but like, limit redemption stream refund. Channel point Twitch. On Twitch, streamers can limit channel point redemptions. Here's a more breakdown. What happens if your mods can refund channel points? Yeah, I got that. I refunded it. Using requests for some reward of this thing. Only if reward is set to go into queue and redeem in independent states. Some rewards bypass the queue. Depends on how you set them up. But it does go to the queue because I saw it. Blazing, I will not be adding any people. That's the last time I'll say that. Thank you for your understanding. That's so weird. I can't believe it. Wow. Pixie being like, I'm barely here on Twitch, so I don't know how any of this works. So usually on Twitch, you get like channel points and stuff. So you just get points by just watching the stream. Kind of works the same way on YouTube as well because of something that we added after the fact. However, there's a little box at the bottom where you can click on the thing and you can redeem your points for a variety of different things. Usually when you redeem something, you get subtracted that many number of points, right? I see that consumption out there. Thank you. Usually you get refunded those points, and Cole got refunded the points. Cole, you can confirm that you got refunded the points, right? But evidently, you can also set up a number of streams. There are a number of redemptions per stream that you can limit. So there's only one infinity redemption per stream. So Cole redeemed it. I refunded it. Now Twitch is saying, oh, no more redemptions. We used them all. And I'm like, what? Cole's like, yeah, he did. Okay, so that's all right. That's all right. So what we're going to do instead is I have a manual override because I can give myself points on YouTube. So Infinity Goldschlager. That's a solid one, by the way, Cole. There it is. Yeah. So Cole's like, does that mean that you get free 10k points back? Evidently, yes. Evidently, yes. I didn't know how that works, actually. So I just want to do a little bit more. Actually, I'll remind myself after the fact. Let me write a little note here. Yeah, that's new to me. I didn't realize. So PSA for any of my fellow Twitch streamers out there. If you redeem if one of your viewers redeems something on Twitch and you refund it, and there's a number of redemptions per stream, it doesn't give the points back. That's wild. So Twitch redeem refund doesn't restock. Shouldn't be a problem next week. I know exactly how to patch that out. It'll be just work on the same system as the YouTube one does, and I'll just consolidate it together. So, Cole, thank you for testing. You found yet another loophole, dude. I don't know how you keep doing this. Cole, you are something else, my guy. Sounds like he's done it. I didn't realize it until now. Camera with a cut. Loving it. Dude, the new dude? Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. It's been way too long since I got my haircut because I was too anxious to go to the haircuttery. Brad out there saying, "Hey Cam, in the future you should just make them pick a second spirit, no refunds." Yeah. I'm gonna try to get around it. We'll see if it works, but we'll see if it works. I don't think so though. I don't think so. That might actually be the right way to do it. Yeah. Next time, no refunds. Next time, no refunds. That was my bad. That was my bad. Cole, if you would like to be a team player, I can add a redeem back for a hot second, and you just agree to redeem it. If you want to be a team player. If you want to take advantage of the situation, you're more than welcome to. You have the broadcaster. That was a broadcaster, boo-boo. That's on me. That's on me. I screwed up. But, you know. Cole's like, I didn't gain the name glitch for nothing. Michael being like, this is the Sonic Unleashed level. It is. It is. I like this level. Saw out there saying, if I may ask, what exactly did you ask for? Next time I visit the barber, I kind of want to make sure they get it shot on me. I have a person that I go to, so they kind of know what my hairstyle is. But they helped me figure out a way to articulate what exactly I get. So I get a scissor cut with a, what's the term? I get a scissor cut with enough hair to push behind my ears. Layered in the back, apparently. I can't see back there, but that's what Anna tells me. That's pretty much it. Enough hair to leave behind my head. I like the style. My hair naturally has some curves that kind of curl all around, so I don't know exactly how you describe that. Hi there. Hello there. Cole's like, I'll be a team player. He'll be a team player. We'll get to that after this. We'll get to that after this. I can't remember how to get that thing to move, so here we are. Oh, man. I see Lion Knight out there, by the way. I missed your message earlier. Have I ever played Xenoblade and the Xenoblade games? I have not. Never played Xenoblade. Too rich for my blood. Not making the big streamer money yet. I actually have no idea what the Xenoblade games are like. Lion, have you played those before? Feel free to tell me more. I like all the juicy gamey details. Gamey not in like the sense of meat. I mean, as in video games. Glorious out there being like, I don't know what would taste good with maple liqueur. Dude, a little bit of lemon juice for a sour. Pretty solid with a lot of things, actually. A little bit of maple liqueur, a little bit of lime juice or lemon juice in there, and some other base beer. It could be gin, vodka could work. Whiskey, I feel like would be really cool, actually. That's what I'm thinking. How the heck do I get up there? Oh, there's a platform. No, there's not a platform. Oh, I see what I... There we go. That's what I had to do. Hello there. There we go. Lion saying, I have beaten all 3 of the numbered titles. No way. Tell me more. You seem to be at least one of the local pros around here. So far. Oh, hi there. Oh. Official saying, finally a good match. See, the League of Legends ain't that bad. Please save me from this curse. Dude, you have autonomy in this situation, Official. You can just leave. There's no one stopping you there. Oh my gosh. Cow King out there saying, I'm either cursed or lucky because I can't get long hair, as I went 5 months without cutting it and it just stayed the same. I guess it's all a matter of perspective then. My hair grows. I don't really want it to grow, but like it grows. For a while, my hair used to be very, very long. Like when straightened, my hair used to go down halfway down my back when I was in middle and high school. I stopped doing that because lo and behold, it's just a lot of maintenance that I just don't feel like keeping on my hair. So I like it short now. Also, Annie likes me better with short hair, so. Blazing out there saying, guess what? I'm getting one hand, $46 for this weekend, which is EvilCon. What does a one hand mean? That sounds cool. Have you been to EvilCon before? Or is that like kind of new to you? It's certainly new to me, but I know you've mentioned it a couple times before. Get up there. Get up there. Oh, I don't want to do that, actually. That's not what I want. Not what I want. Lion Knight out there asking if I like JRPGs. If you do, then Xenoblade is a game for you. Yeah, I can get behind JRPGs. I haven't played a lot of them, but I'd say I'm a fan. I'm trying to think of the last JRPG that I played. I watched a buddy of mine play Ni no Kuni once upon a time. Oh, wait, is Octopath Traveler a JRPG? Because if it is, I played that. And I liked that. I didn't get very far in it, though. There are 8 paths, hence the name. And I barely got through one of them. I'm a fan of RPG games. Official out there saying, in regards to the League thing, you don't have an addiction. It's proven to be way harder to quit League than it is to quit drugs or smoking. That feels like is the basis for like I remember seeing, what was it? I think I remember seeing a like a lawsuit against the game company for saying you made your game addicting for us, and we're gonna sue you for it, and you did it intentionally. And like I don't know enough about the science of addiction to be able to say that's not possible. I'll leave it to the professionals. Oh my gosh. I'm done with my drink. Because it's Infinity time! What track should we listen to for Infinity, y'all? Y'all choice. Blazing saying that you've gotten EvilCon every single year since 2015! You must be a very evil individual. In a good way, I imagine. Saw out there saying, too, that whatever my description was for my hair works for you. You've seen your hair already, but you're pretty wavy in some areas. Yeah. So I think scissor cut, layered in the back, enough to just enough to tuck behind your ears, because that's as long as I like it. As long as I like it. In any case, Cow King out there saying his world, All Hail Shadow. Dude, wait, we didn't listen to All Hail Shadow. I kind of like that one. Cole's like, I must respend the points. It's true, you do. It's true, you do. Thank you for being a team player. Amy Chow saying, took psych. It's possible. It is possible. There we go. There we go. Oh, did I only get an A rank? I only got an A rank. I gotta go back there. Where's All Hail Shadow? Do we have that one? We do not have All Hail Shadow. Do we have All Hail Shadow? I'm all of me? We're gonna do it. Oh, actually, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. And the reason that we're not going to is because copyrights. Some of these songs are copywritten. Let me do Diamond Dust. Did anybody else have any other ones? All Hail Shadow, I saw Isworld, otherwise, yeah. We got a copyright last time because of specifically the original City Escape out there. In the very end credits of the last one, and I was like, oh, really, YouTube? And Twitch and YouTube. That found me very shocking. Not really looking forward to, I mean, I love Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, but in terms of the copyright matching, I'm not looking forward to getting to that point, so here we are. Christopher popping back in saying, gotta go out to the clubs for the girls. Bro might have a girlfriend. I have a partner, by the way, so I'm not going out to the clubs for the girls anytime soon, but don't let me stop you from doing that. Also, your vodka, you just left it sitting here, my guy. It'll be going in the secret vodka compartment for whenever you're ready for your vodka. Let's see. Cole out there saying, I could have kept the points. Gained 2 back-to-back, but that's not fair to the community. Cole is a team player. Cole is a thing. Christopher out there saying, you have a boyfriend. I see your rainbow. No, I have a wife, actually, but thank you for assuming whatever you want about me. We talked about my sexual orientation last time, but I'm married to a lady, and I love her very much. Very, very much. All right, this is what we're going to do on the Twitch side. The music's going to cut out for just a hot second, and apparently my streams are unstable, so let me check my stream health for a hot second. It said no data? No data? OBS, are you okay? Why do you keep telling me? I feel like OBS YouTube and Twitch try to gaslight me sometimes. The Infinity Bottle's broken, y'all. Infinity Bottle's broken. All right, we're gonna add a quick channel point, real quick. Add new custom reward. Here's a pre-made gallery. No, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to add a... Here. Here's the consumption icons for your reference. Come on. Come on, Twitch. What are we doing? Come on, Twitch. Cole, I got a redemption coming just for you. Just for you. Cole! It's called Cole. 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 It is called, cooldown and limits. 1 redemption per stream. The cost is, where's the cost? There we go. There we go. 10,000. That's the one. Cole, it's for you. Brad's like, I'm gonna steal Cole's redeem. Dude, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let him do it. I'm waiting for you, Cole. I'm waiting. Lion out there saying, my favorite lawsuit pertaining to video games is when Nintendo got sued because Mario Party 1 came out, the control stick spinning. Oh, that one! Yeah, that's a funny one. That's a funny one. Oh my gosh. Glorious out there saying, doesn't mean you're not bi, at least. Just saying, oh, no. Yeah, I'm openly pansexual. I'm just saying. Official out there saying, if things don't work with my boyfriend, I might have a girlfriend. I heard girls are nice. Some of them are. I've heard that some men are crazy. Oh, you submitted it as soon as it appeared. All right, there we go. All right. That's disabled now. Cole, thanks for being a team player. We appreciate you greatly. Okie dokie. Let's go into here. Let's go back to here. We should have music again. Yeah, we do. But I need to go back into OBS because my overlays are all screwed up. There we go. Let's see. Renzo out there being like, I'm a sad little single man. Well, get happy. Make some cocktails. That's one way to cope with the situation. Not saying that you have to, just saying that it's an option. Official out there saying that you love your boyfriend very much, and we love that. And Mile High being like, we love our Pan Fam. Alphabet Mafia representing. Here we go. And the chat bot says to shh. Gotta hydrate. This has been helpful. So, Cole redeemed the infinity bottle for Jägermeister. Unfortunately, I don't have enough Jägermeister to put in the bottle. As y'all know, that bottle is reserved for Renzo, and the little bit left of that is for my discretion, for drinks that I may make in the future, for like pregame stuff like this. Also, I'm a hoarder. That's how we do. So we're gonna do Goldschlager instead. Which I should have right down here, actually. There we go. Plenty of Goldschlager. It's a little bit of, now technically speaking, one of my rules for the infinity bottle is it can't be a unfiltered spirit, and technically Goldschlager is not filtered. There's stuff literally floating around in it. But I kind of want to get one of the little gold pieces in there, so we're gonna try to give it a try. We're gonna do it. Brad out there saying too, to be clear, anybody redeems the Cole thing, I will take your hats and you get nothing. I mean, I think it's gone. I disabled it, so we're all good. We're all good. Dude, Alphabet. Represent. I see Lion out there saying Arrow Ace, me just chilling. There we go, dude. Be prideful. Be prideful for what you got. By the way, y'all, if it isn't obvious they're here already, this is a space for anybody. I don't care whether you're gay, homo, heterosexual, whether you're bi, cis, trans, or whatever. You're welcome here at the bar with an X. But if you are a bigot or spread hates, you're gonna be kicked out of here. So by the way, if you are any of those things, feel free to make it very obvious so we can kick you out of here, so we can have more fun while you're not here. Bouncer! Cole's like, I just increased the infinity bottle's worth. Dude, that you could have picked one of the more expensive spirits, but here we are, dude. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we gotta put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. Let's do it. Yeah, what do we got? We got a little, my friend Karen's over here. It's gonna help me taste things very good. Pixie like, not a space for hate. You're damn right, dude. You're damn right. Let me take this recipe off the screen, just not clouding up my beautiful logo. Take that off, get a little pour. We'll see how things are going so far, yeah? Official director back. Wait, who? Where's the director's back? Where? I missed them already. Oh my gosh. All right. Dude, it's still gingerbready. What did we add last time? Oh, we added Everclear. It's still, dude, it's almost more cookie-like than it was previously. Wow. Damn. It's so cookie-like. It tastes like a cookie. I'm telling you, dude. I feel like I've had like a cinnamon brown sugar cookie that tastes so similar to this. It's sweet, it's delightful, it's spice forward. My goodness. I love that. That's so cool. Got a little hint of, I can almost taste a little bit of ginger in there, almost as if it was a ginger snap. There's a little bit of spice, so that might be where I'm getting the gingerness from. The minty notes are kind of subsided. It's almost a little, there's a piece of it that like hits my tongue, like the savoriness of cocoa. That is so cool. Wow. Dave Carlson popping in with the game over. Good to have you, Dave. Pixie saying, gotta check out thrift stores for antique shops for things like these bottle, for example. I'm about to add more spice to it, so it's get even more cinnamony. My goodness. Official saying, you think it'll ever be clear of the flavor? Yeah, the whole point of the Infinity Bottle, it will cycle through things unless we wind up repeating stuff or repeating flavors, for example. Mile High saying, too, they could add some luster dust if you don't want to hassle with getting the gold out. Nah, no luster dust. Not alcoholic. Although there are some things that do come with luster dust in them. If there's an ingredient out there that has it, actually, there's a bottle of vodka I want to say that is pink and has luster dust in it. And if we got that here at the bar, it would go into the bottle with the luster dust. But, you know, here we are. Eli Peach Soda popping in saying, I'm so excited to ruin the Infinity Bottle soon. How close are you? I can't check your points on Twitch, so if you want to spoil it, you're more than welcome to. You're going to ruin it? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Challenge accepted. Lion saying, use screwball in the cocktail. I'm trying to think about it. I was pretty much committing. Usually what I'll try to do is I will try to do a classic cocktail that we haven't done previously and try to fit it in as if it was a liqueur or a spirit or something of the sort. I honestly, I was going to do a blood and sand this evening because I want to see how these spicier notes from last time that I got last time, it basically tastes the same as last time, but the flavors are a little bit more extended. I wanted to see how that plays around with specifically some blended Scotch whiskey. So I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to do a blood and sand this evening. That's what I'm going to do. Eli saying, oh, you have 10K points. You just missed the redeem today because you were busy. Oh, no problem, no problem. Let's see. Gloria's saying something about Chick-fil-A streaming service. They have a streaming service? Oh, RIP. Dave asking, do you eat ice cream with a fork or a spoon? A spoon. And sometimes with my tongue, if I don't have a spoon or other utensil available. I'm going to try this in a blood and sand cocktail. That's what we're going to do. I want to see how this, I've never had a blood and sand that had spice notes to it. So that's what I'm gonna do. Renzo out there saying, I think you're 2 or 3 streams away from redeem. Dude, it's coming. Also, too, to our friends over on YouTube, I have implemented a watch streak. It's just being tracked in the back end right now. But once I confirm that that is working, for example, folks like Ryan, folks like Renzo, for example, who have been in the streams consecutively, you should have a watch streak of 2 by the end of this evening. If you're not... I have a watch streak of 2, then I screw up with my coding. So I don't want to throw it out there untested like I did the first time, which is how Ryan got so many points to begin with. So here we are. Here we are. Dave, like, I'm a forker too. A fork for ice cream. Do you usually have ice cream with stuff in it? Curious. Curious. All right, we'll do a blood and sand for this one. I'm gonna pull up the recipe that I had. I'm actually gonna use the ratios that I did last time, and I think it was Jay Novice who shared their blood and sand recipe, because I want those ratios to work off of. I'm gonna change them around just depending on what I feel like would go in there, and I think that's cool. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna remind myself. Blood and sands typically have, we got orange juice in there, blended Scotch whiskey in there, lemon juice and something else, I think. I remember. Blood. Sand cocktail. Scotch. Oh, cherry hearing. There's also cherry hearing in there, and also sweet vermouth. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to duck out the sweet vermouth. I'm going to keep the Scotch. Keep the orange juice. Keep the lemon juice. Just a little bit of lemon juice for this particular one. I like my blood and sands a little bit less sour. So add a little bit in there. And we're going to do one of those ones. What did I miss out there? Officials like watch streak. What for? So you can get more points for popping into the stream. The way it works on Twitch, at least, is if you have a watch streak, you get more points when you pop into stream. It works specifically for, at least on YouTube, it's when you speak your first words. You know when you pop into stream and the chatbot greets you? It should tell you, hey, you have a watch streak of X numbers and you've received X number of points for that. Up to a limit of, I think, 6 or 7 streams in a row. And you'll get, instead of 150 points for joining, you'll get more points. And that's my idea. I see Chris out there saying Pansex is cool. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool, in my opinion. Dominic popping in saying what's going on tonight. Infinity Bottle Redemption. It's all good stuff. And Dave talking about how the fork holds the cold less, so you can eat more faster. I like that. I like that. I like that. And then Blazing saying, too, that you're getting $146 for the convention. Dude! You've earned it. You've earned it. And then Mile High saying, too, YouTube's getting spoiled. I think Twitch only gives more points for milestones. No, there's also a watch streak, too. There are, on Twitch, different levels of subscribers get multipliers, so the watch streak is going to be higher to weight things further in the direction. The reason why we don't give extra points for members, at least over on YouTube, is one, because the price is a lot lower, and second, because the level that you are at is not visible from the YouTube API all the time. So if it's not visible all the time, I can't guarantee that, let's say, if you spent 25 bucks on a tier 3 membership, that next time when you drop down to 1, that you are down at 1 as opposed to up 3. Very confusing. We're gonna do a blood and sand cocktail on this one. So grab a shaker. I got this one. That's what we're gonna use. Let's start out with 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. That's how we do. That's how we always do. How we always do. It's kind of a rhythm we get going here. This will probably be a little bit of a big blood and sand, all things considered. Official saying, so the point stream is consistent per hour. It's always the same. So per minute, it is it's 10 points for every 5 minutes, 2 points a minute. And then it'll always be the same no matter what membership level they're at. It's just it's a limitation with YouTube's API as of right now. That's just kind of how it is. Lion out there saying, wait, if you have an X in your name and you get a nobody, will the nobody's name have another X? That is the question, isn't it? I don't know. And Cow King asking, how are the mocktails coming along? Mocktails? I'm halfway there. Halfway there. No further questions on my mocktails, please. Please. Let's see. So we typically, at least according to this recipe I got here, the Blood and Sand has an ounce of scotch, half an ounce of cherry hearing, half an ounce of sweet vermouth, 3/4 of an ounce of orange juice, and about a half a teaspoon of lemon juice. If you want to go to this recipe here, I got it from Jay Novice way back when, actually. So what we're going to do is I'm going to still add the scotch to this. But because I have so much sweetener in here, I'm going to add the scotch as a note. And instead of using a blended scotch, I'm gonna get my good scotch for this, because Renzo, if you're still out there, remember when we used the scotch the last time? That was so prominent. So I think I only need a half an ounce of the scotch in here, and then we'll do orange juice and otherwise. I'm gonna up the orange juice a little bit because my total ounceage of spirit usually is 2 ounces, but I just put 2 ounces in there. I'm gonna add stuff on top of it, so I'm gonna increase the ratios of this by like 1.5, which on my app I can actually do. It's not my app, it's just called Recipe Keeper. This is where I keep all my recipes and stuff when I want to duck things up a little bit. So if I multiply by 1.5, we have 1.5 ounces of scotch usually, and then a total of 1.5 of the other ingredients, which means if I add an ounce of scotch to this and an ounce of orange juice and 3/4 of a teaspoon of lemon juice, we should be all ratioed out, albeit a little bit higher. And instead of serving this up in an old-fashioned glass, actually, I'm actually gonna chill one of my glasses ahead of time. Do I want to serve this over ice? No, I got a chill glass. I'll use one of those. We'll use a chill glass, and if I have extra, I'll just use more later. I see Blazing asking out there if you can send pictures on Discord, because you want to send pictures from the convention? Yeah, feel free to, dude. No personal information, none of that. It's for your safety and the safety of others and out there. But yeah, you can send pictures in Discords. What am I missing out there? Dave being like, don't mock Cam's cocktails. Dude, you can mock my Cam... Wait, what? You can mock my Cam tails anytime. Anytime you want to. What are you talking about there? Official out there saying, if I salute the shorts, clips, reels, will you make fun of me? No, of course not. Whatever you want to. Officials like, does Cameron X get dental? Always. Let me grab, what do I need next? Oh, I need my scotch. Hold on, let me get my scotch. I keep my good scotch in the corner. Good scotch for these guys. Oh my goodness. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? There is, I'm gonna do something a little bit different, actually. we don't have any scotch in the infinity bottle right now. So instead of doing a full ounce of this single malt scotch, I'm gonna split the base of the scotch to be a bit of single malt and a bit of blended as well to try to get a little bit more, call it complexity out of it, a little bit more balance out of things, because I don't know exactly how the smoke is going to fare in this cocktail, and I'm gonna give it a little bit more room to breathe, so to speak. So let's add half an ounce of a single malt scotch. Using Talisker 12 here, because that's what I got. So that's what I'm gonna do. Not very satisfying pop, all things considered. So half an ounce of this. A little bit too much. There we go. And then a half an ounce of blended scotch. That's what we're doing. What are I seeing out there? Renzo saying that he already is a nobody. Oh, naturally. Official being like, imagine the announcer still lingering in the streams, muted, crying for not giving his interns Delta. That's what you get. That's what you get. By the way, if anybody who has been muted from these streams or otherwise can actually still see what's happening here, like, I'm grateful that you're still watching and you weren't too butthurt about it. I wasn't trying to butthurt you, but if you were, my apologies. If you really want to be unbanned, make a case for it. Unban requests exist on Twitch, but they don't exist on YouTube, and I just think that's kind of silly, you know? Official like, that was a good plop. What do you mean? I've plopped better. Blazing saying, gotta go to bed. I have a doctor's appointment in the morning. Fix your leg braces. Go for it, dude. Thanks so much for popping in, Blazing, and enjoy EvilClon over the weekend. Looking forward to seeing what you got for there. Calkin asks, what's your top 3 best and worst Keyblades? I don't really care. I like, nah, I don't really know. This takes too much effort. Too much effort for me. And what we see? Cole saying out there too, remember, gents, you can't mock the community, but you can mock the cocktails that Cam makes. It's true, you can. It's true. So we added half an ounce of a single malt scotch. I'm also gonna add half an ounce of blended scotch. We'll do that one. Just to kind of balance. This idea of blending a single malt scotch with a blended scotch is not totally unusual. You can see it in a couple other cocktails as well. I've seen it done in penicillins. I've seen it done in Blood and Sands. I've seen it done in other typical scotch cocktails. But those are the 2 that I remember off the top of my head. So. Didn't mean to do that. Mile High is like, ooh, Cam is spying the viewer list. Actually, to be honest, y'all, I never look at how many people are watching. I never look at the viewer list. I never know who is in chat. If you haven't sent a message, I don't know that you're here unless you do a redemption. I can see your names from that. And one of the things that I patched out from specifically the consumption command was previously it would tell you who redeemed the command, and that's not very lurker friendly, and I try to be very friendly to the lurkers around here for the most part, Infinity bottles, I will try to say who it is. I will generally say who it is. But, you know. I respect my lurkers. I appreciate my lurkers. If you are a lurker, appreciation. All right. Let's add... So I added my scotch in there. Oh, I didn't add any cherry hearing. I'm not going to add any sweet vermouth in here because there's already sweet vermouth in the bottle. Ooh, I didn't think about the cherry hearing. I'm not going to use cherry hearing. I'm not going to use it. Typically, Blood and Sand cocktails utilize a cherry spirit known as cherry hearing. You can also use another cherry liqueur. I'm not going to do it this time. I don't think it's necessary. We got so much else going on in the infinity bottle, and there's enough sweetness there from that I don't think we need the sweet vermouth because we put it in there already. And I honestly don't think that we need the cherry hearing either. So I'm gonna forego the sweet vermouth. I'm gonna forego the cherry hearing, and I'm gonna add the orange juice and lemon juice to this. And if anybody out there is just like, it's not a Blood and Sand, whatever. Whatever. Unless anybody else has other thoughts on that. Cow King out there asking, Calorius asking first, have you ever tried sake? I do appreciate sake. Ryan saying double the sweet vermouth and give it to the next guy. Classic. Cow King asking, have I had a nickname before? I was calling Slender Man many times because you're quite tall. I've had many nicknames, honestly. Pixie asking, would the cherry add tartness? It would add a little bit of tartness. It might be useful. That tartness is actually a pretty compelling case for adding the cherry hearing in there. And it could dial back on the orange juice. Possibly. Let's see. Pixie like, will something else make it tart? There's really nothing much in there, to be honest. There's not that much in there that would make it tart, aside from a little bit of lemon juice. That is a really solid point there, Pixie. That was a really solid point. Official out there too saying you would have been a lurker, but your silver tongue brought you out of the woodwork. Got you, man. Got you. Chris out here saying you're gay. Cool. Join the club, my guy. Join the club. And Renzo being like, I was a lurker for 4 years. Here you go. Dude, Pixie makes a really good case about the cherry herring, about the tartness. I didn't think of that flavor. Ooh! Now we're just gonna double it. Times 1.5. Times, let's do 1.75. Let me get a little bit more ounces out of here. So one of the things that I have with the app that I'm using here, it's called Recipe Keeper. Anybody can access it. It's not my app. It's just not sponsored by it or anything. It's just something that I've been using for years, by the way, is there's an option in it to adjust the recipe, and I can adjust by decimal points. And the reason why I do that is because, in my opinion, one of the most important things to go in a cocktail is the ratios at which you change your ingredients. This is not a typical blood and sand ratio here. I added a split between the blended scotch and the single malt scotch. I'm playing around with exactly what's in there, only because it's different, you know? It's different. So by multiplying it by something else, I can keep the ratios more or less the same. I can see here that if I multiply it by 1.75, it's very bothersome, so I'm gonna up that to 2. I have 3 ounces in here so far. Of my spirits, it would be 2 ounces of scotch, an ounce of cherry herring, an ounce of sweet vermouth. So because I have 3 ounces here already, I will add that ounce of cherry herring. It will go in here. It will go in here. Pixie, I really appreciate you saying that. I completely, the idea of the tart cherry flavor just completely ducked out of my brain. Really solid point. This is one of the reasons why I like crowdsourcing information and it being a live stream. Let's add an ounce of cherry herring. Pixie's like, I win. See, you don't need to spend points to have fun with the infinity bottle. There's a whole rest of it. Y'all think it's only my choice? Sometimes I don't know what I'm doing. Sometimes I just don't know. Add an ounce of cherry herring, if I didn't say it already. It's a bit of a double. So 1 ounce of scotch, 2 ounces of infinity, 1 ounce of cherry herring, 4 total, and then we add 1.5 ounces of orange juice, which I'm going to need to squeeze. So here we go. What am I missing out there? Mile High out there being like Rainbow Party here in the Discord. Dude. Party! That's my good vibes fan. I freaking love that thing. Cows like lime juice, lemon juice in this one. A little bit of lemon juice, not very much. At least for certain blood and sands, you would balance the sweetness that you add with the lemon juice. There's a little bit of tartness from the cherry herring, but it's mostly a sweetness. You could add more lemon juice here. I'm not gonna add that much. It says here that I'm gonna add a teaspoon, which is honestly not a lot of lemon juice. I think I'm gonna bump that up to 1/4 ounce to make it a little bit higher, a little bit more standard. That might need a little bit more in there because there's a lot of sweetness coming in from the infinity bottle. And I might just do, I'm not gonna do a, we'll see what happens with the orange juice. We'll see what happens. So I need to juice some oranges. So I'm gonna waste y'all's time. Juicing oranges. Hello there. Oh, there was apparently some liquid still in there. Probably cherry herring. Hello there. If you make a mess at the bar, what do we do, chat? Clean up the bar. If you make a mess at the bar, you clean up the bar. That's how it works right here. That's how we go. Asta out there being like, die, orange. I do not like this orange thing. I don't. I really don't like it. I really don't like it. I thawed some oranges from my freezer. So that's what I'm gonna use. Cole's like, we lick it clean. Is that what you do? Do you want it? Dude, don't let me stop you from licking the bar. That's kinky as fuck, dude. Also, probably not very sanitary. Let me be honest with y'all. Add 1.5 ounces of fresh lemon juice. This is for the edit. I'm not trying to hurt you. Could y'all hear that? Because if you could, great. Great. Official, like, tomorrow's payday. Excellent, excellent. Maybe some new additions to the small bar. Latex popping in, being like, hello, popping in for a bit. What did I just join in on? It's the infinity bottle! I'm currently squeezing oranges. Get the bucket a little bit closer. I'm just juicing some oranges right now. Just juicing some oranges. For now. Cole, like, I like getting drunk off cleaner and alcohol. This is a joke. Thank you for clarifying. I do not condone the use of cleaners to get drunk. Especially not isopropyl alcohol. My goodness. Mile High being like, oh, I would never lick a bar, even though Cam's has got to be cleaner than the average bar. That's because I don't use it very much, you know? I see Sun Pops out there being like, I don't mean to be rude, but you have Brendan Urie vibes. Oh, well, imagine when I'm pacing a church at a pew in a church corridor, and I can't help but to hear, no, I can't help but to hear an exchanging of words. Do I have anything to amplify my voice? No, I must have something for this. I gotta have something for this. Wait! This is, oh no, it doesn't come off. It's Blendix's head. Yeah, I'm gonna do it anyways. What a beautiful wedding! Welcome in, Sun Pops. Sun Pop, like, you should do Brendan Urie impersonations. I literally only know Panic at the Disco. That's all I got. That's all I got. I actually just recently got my haircut. That's a new one, by the way. I've been told I look like Timothy Chalamet, Moises Arias, whoever, can't remember the other guys' names. Whoever the one guy is from Criminal Minds, can't remember his name. Brendan Urie, that's a new one. That's a new one. Latex like bread and urine. Oh, silly, the singer at Panic at the Disco. Oh my gosh. What'd I miss? Is it rude though? Nah, I take that as a compliment. I'll take that. Official at their small bar has got a little rum, whiskey, vodka, tequila. Which one should you try next? You have them all? Have you tried any of them? I'm a big fan of rums. There's just such a wide variety in flavors that you get from rums, so. Sun Pop, Ram, Spencer Reed. That's the guy. That's the guy. Chris, popping in with the more sexuality questions. Why is it any of your business, my guy? Do I find some guys are, do I think guys are hot? Some of them. Do I think some women are hot? Some of them. Do I think some people are hot? Some of them. That's the ambiguity of the pansexuality. I don't care what you got into the thing. Some people I find are like, cool. I don't judge. But again, I am happily married and in a monogamous relationship, so. None your beeswax. But I'm very open about that stuff. What'd I see? Asla's like, oh my god, I didn't notice. What, that I look like Brendan Urie, apparently? I haven't looked at Brendan Urie recently. Last time I looked at a picture of Brendan Urie was when I was still an angsty high school student. It's been a hot minute. But I've heard that man has had a very successful theater career as well, in addition to panicking at the disco and whatever solo stuff he did. I'm just juicing some oranges right now. We have a little bottle here that the internet controls, and so I am enabling them yet again. I am merely amused. Let me entertain you. Please. Please let me entertain you. And if you want to throw a couple of cents in the bartender's direction, you know, we always appreciate a tip here at the bar with an X, but it's never required. Never required. Let's see. Official saying you do have those on already. Like, you're good in bartending utensils except for glasses. Rum, dude. I like rum. Rum is cool. I see Chris out there saying, I'm sorry for asking rude stuff. No, look, don't get me wrong. You're asking perfectly valid questions here, and so long as I am comfortable answering them, I am more than happy to do so. If you are asking with the intent to be rude, then you're the only one who can make the judgment call on that. If we've reached a limit, we'll let you know. We'll let you know. We're a very open community here, so. Let's see. Ryan saying, Cam is happily married and in a monogamous relationship, yet he still calls me baby. That's because Ryan's got... It does it, you know what? It does it for Ryan. It does, I'm not gonna say it gets him... You know, I don't know what you get from this. What's in it for you, Ryan? You don't have to feel obligated to answer that question. You don't have to. You don't have to. You can just keep it to you. You can keep all the good stuff to yourself. You really know. Who would I be if I took it away from you, you know? Alright, I hate this juicer. Because it sucks. And all the juice gets stuck. And I don't like it. So I'm using a toothpick to get all the juice in there. Or at least I'm trying to. Lionad out there is saying, I discovered you like coffee liqueur. Which brand, if I may ask? Kahlua, Mr. Black, something different? Those are the brands that I'm aware of off the top of my head for the most part. All very solid. Personally, I'm a fan of Mr. Black, the cold brew coffee liqueur. That's a very tasty one if you haven't tried it. Sun Pop's out there saying, you've been told that you look like John Lennon. You're a woman. This is devastating to me. Oh my gosh. My younger brother has also been told that he looks like John Lennon. He's got long hair. He totally rocks the look. My sympathy's in your direction. People, when my hair was long, people called me a woman too, and I just took it as a compliment. the men are after my hourglass figure, which is a lot more obvious when I'm wearing specifically one pink rain jacket that I own. You know? Lion saying Sheridan's the coffee liqueur. I haven't heard of that brand before. Cool. What else are we missing out there? Ryan out there saying, I don't know either. I'm just committed to the drunk bit. There we go. There we go. All right, baby. Whatever you want, dude. Whatever you want. What are we looking at there? What's official saying a cock box? What? Drew Ender saying I made an orange-based shot in half a lime peel. Dude, that's classy. You take it right from the lime peel. That's cool. What do you call it, Drew? And what else is in there? I like recipes. I am a fan of recipes. Asta saying out there, chat, my psychiatrist told me that bipolar disorder is often misdiagnosed as ADHD when you're young, but you need to schedule more stuff to be sure. Still, I am not proud of being told I have one thing my whole life. Hey, dude, whatever you got, own it. Own it. I don't even know what the hell's going on in my mind. It's never affected me in academics, so nobody ever wanted the diagnosis. Maybe one day. But no. I'm just a little queer. I'm a little eccentric. A bit introverted and mildly extroverted. And honestly, I love it. Love every second. Official out there saying, read a little above. What do you call a box that contains cocktails? Cock box. I get it. I like that. That's funny. There we go. So let me see. Mile High Band is like darling or sweetie, Ryan baby or whatever we call our peoples. I call my dearest because I love her very much. And I mean, she's very dearest to me. I like that one. Let's see. Cole saying, my dad got called a woman because of his name. This is back when it was classified as an insult. And beat a guy up because of it during high school. Dude, it's fucking metal. Hey, man, I'm all about standing up for yourself. Fisticuffs or otherwise, that's your choice. Stand up for yourself. Get a backbone. It's good stuff. And say Mile High sympathizing with the misdiagnosed thing, dude. It's the life that we live. Renzo asking, have you ever stayed up for so long that you paw? That I paw? You mean pass out? No. One of these days, baby. Okay, I hopefully have, what is it? I needed an ounce and a half of orange juice. So, let's get that in there. Official's like, I've never paw. Wait, have I ever Pennsylvania'd? No. Can't say I have. So let's try to get an ounce and a half of orange juice here. I freaking hate juicing. I hate juicing oranges in this thing. It's one of my least favorite things to do. It doesn't pour very well. I hate this thing. Freaking hate this thing. I'm gonna get just like one of these. I want one of these for oranges. One day, dude. Ryan's like, I have a paw. What is a paw, dude? I don't know what a paw is. Pass out uncontrollably, saying Renzo. Nah. Not yet. Not yet. I'm gonna take this orange juice and put it in the freezer. Take it slow. Wait for them to ask you who you know. Mile High's like, PA is the new Ohio Skibbity. Dude, don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. Drew out there sharing the recipe for, I'm guessing, this orange-based lime shot with a little bit of Grand Marnier, cognac, fresh orange, fresh lime, honey in the sip. Ooh, honey. Ooh, that sounds tasty. There we go. All right, finally, an ounce and a half of orange juice. And then about then we do the lemon juice. We gotta get a little bit of sour in there. Especially in a cocktail like a Blood and Sand, for example, we're adding a little bit more lemon juice to the orange juice because orange juice is naturally not as acidic as lemon juice happens to be. You could acid adjust your orange juice ahead of time if you want to get around the whole lemon juice thing, but I didn't. I probably should have, though. About 1/4 ounce of lemon juice. It's honestly not really 1/4 ounce. It's just like something below a 1/2 ounce of lemon juice. Clean that right now. Add some ice and give it a shake. A lot of stuff in here, so I'm going for it. I see Latex out there saying a paw is another word for a foot in certain animals, like felines, canines, and etc. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. That makes sense. I'm not a zoologist or a biologist. Mixologist, that's what I get. Let's see. Asta's asking, what club do I get my soda from? Whatever club that Amazon gets their stock of club soda from. That's a good one. I like that. I see Ryan out there saying, a grandpa, Cam. It must be an Appalachian thing, perhaps. Talking semantics, PA refers to an activity of pawing, which due to the nature of the sentence, its real meaning of pawing is unknown. Interesting. Mile High saying, acid adjusting orange juice, gotta Google that. Essentially, you add either some citric acid to orange juice to bring it up to the acidity level of a lemon, or you add a little bit of citric and malic acid to make it up to the acidity level and flavor of a lime. You can also do this for a bunch of other fruits as well. It really depends on whatever acids are in there. It's a very interesting topic. I like acid adjusting. In any case, give it a shake. There's a lot of liquid in here. A little bit tired every once in a while. Work my arms out. That's what you see here. It's not about my hairstyle, it's about my muscle gain. Or something like that. I very well might have enough to strain this into 2 different glasses. So... oh my gosh. Strain this into a chilled coupe glass. Oh my gosh. Maya High being like malic acid for the FBI agents in chat. Malic and citric. Not LSD. Silly, silly, silly. Oh, Pixie like, I want to try it. Be there in 2 hours. Oh, man. Will we even be streaming in the next 2 hours? We've been pulling some late nights around here, so... man. Glorious out there saying someone should make a music video of Cam shaking a drink to music. Dude, you'd be a better editor than I. Alright, double strain this. It's gonna be a lot. There's still more in here, by the way. I see Voltaic popping in saying, feels weird to watch someone make a drink while all I got is root beer and bourbon, but I bet you make the most of it, Voltaic. And if you don't worry. I have tips. What's going on out there? Cow King saying, gonna leave after this drink. It's already 9 and your sleep schedule's already messed up. Dude, take care of yourself. Some Pop's asking, what's in the drink? We've got some single malt Scotch whiskey. Excuse me. Single malt Scotch whiskey. Can't speak right now. Oh my god. Single malt Scotch whiskey. Blended Scotch whiskey. We've got 2 ounces of what was in our infinity bottle, which is a number of different things right now. Some cherry hearing, orange juice, and lemon juice. And cherry hearing is a cherry liqueur, by the way. I have plenty of it here. Plenty of this stuff. So, I'm going to want to have saving a bit of this for later. I swear, y'all, I haven't drunk that much yet. Not yet, at least. Not yet. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to strain out... what I'm going to do is I'm going to strain out the liquid in here. Strain out the ice. Put it into the other side of my shaker. And I'm going to keep this in the refrigerator so that it stays relatively cold. Actually, I'll just put it in the freezer. And then I'll discard the excess. Freezer! Don't let me forget that that's in there, because I will forget. Okay. Cool. Are you making fun of me for saying single malt Scotch whiskey? My god. Garnish this with, I don't know. Can you garnish this with a lemon, an orange? Let's do an orange peel. Why not? Pixie's like, what'll be the garnish? Orange twist. I've got mandarin oranges left, so I'm just gonna cut a little peel from it if I can. I'm gonna do it by hand. I'm trying to practice this recently. There we go. Not too bad. I got a lot of the juice in there, but a little orange twist. Right over top. Drop it right in. See about that. Makes sense for a blood and sand. You could also, honestly, you could also garnish this with a cherry. Would also be very appropriate here. Oh, man. Nice. Asta with the biddies. Here's some bits, Cam. Could you read my epic joke that he made? Which one? Sinji mild scoot whiskey. What was the joke? I don't see it anymore. If I don't see it here, then it's otherwise. You can repeat it, though. Lion saying, I sent a picture of what a Sheridan's bottle looks like in the Discord. Oh, thank you for that. I probably missed your comment earlier, so my sincerest apologies. So Asta being like, so there's this guy, let's call him Albert. He wanted to make a construction company. He called it Alco. Now, when you have a house built by him, you always get a free alcohol. But is it vodka, though? I want free vodka. I want free vodka. We got a little insanity. We got a little, what was the thing? We've got a little blood and insanity. Like infinity. Dude, those spice notes are so prominent. Wow. Wow. That's so interesting. It's still very Scotch forward, but now it's almost... think about that. Think about that for a second. Latex saying, gotta go, bye. Thanks for popping in, Latex. That's cool, dude. It ends like almost, dude. Am I going for another one? It's still got those beautiful Scotch characteristics, but it ends like a sugar cookie. That's so interesting. I don't think I've ever gotten pastry notes from a Scotch drink before. That's delightful. There's a couple of like little herbal notes that I'm picking up in there too that don't quite meld well, but it's mostly cookie, and I'm very happy. That's cool. Oh, what did I miss out there? Asta being like, slide whistle activates your dopamine signals. Happy to provide. BMX being like, validate the parking. Dude, I'll be sipping on this for a little while. Is that a Doka Ryan reference? We appreciate those. Oh, what are there? Blood and Infinity being like, official. My goodness. Cow King saying too, gold flakes in there. Not in this one. Let's go into the Infinity bottle next. BMX being like, it is. Dude, I love Doka Ryan's content. Freaking love that guy. I love the head make. One of my ideas that I had for Doka Ryan stuff is I wanted to take his infusions and make cocktails with them, but it's just a lot. It's time and effort, you know? That potion. Drew Ender saying, you measured your girlfriend's finger last night. Planning on changing her last name sometime soon, if you know what you mean. Dude, you gonna pop the question? No way! I won't do it too loud because some of you haven't popped the question just yet, but dude, congratulations in advance, Drew. Pixie being like, the whirlwind of flavors you displayed in your eye movements. I wish I could display my eye movements specifically in the shorts that come out after the fact. Mostly, but people's attention's short these days, you know? I have to prey on people's attention while I can. It's interesting. I'm actually happy that I added the amount of lemon juice that I did, which really wasn't that much of it. I'm not a big fan of sour forward drinks. This is not very sour forward. Those orange notes I can really taste in there. It is pleasantly orangey. It is pleasantly Scotch forward, and it's got again an end note that almost reminds me of like a sugar cookie. It's very pastry. It's very very pastry. I like that. Amy Chow, welcome back. Was away with food and family. Dibosia, what recipe would we make? We made a blood and sand. It's a very different blood and sand extended. I see Red Bean Bitter Cream out there with a couple of emotes. They look kind of cool. I can't tell. Oh, it looks like Pokemon, actually. I've done Pokemon recently. Voltaic out there saying, I found you recently through shorts, actually, and this is my first live. I figured. I remember you saying that you're new around here. Well, welcome in, obviously, Voltaic. I would say, in my humble opinion, this is very, very similar to the vibe of the shorts. I'm trying to get a little bit... I'm also the sole editor here, too, so I don't have an editor aside from myself, so we try to push that in there if we can, but here we are. Oh, man. I see Drew Ender screaming at BMX. And BMX being like, no worries. The little glitch emoji, I love that. Image being like, I vaguely remember Blood and Sand from where you were playing Reach End of Memories. Yeah, that was actually, the template that I used was a recipe that was shared from us from another user. I want to say it was J_Novice. I think they popped in here last time and reminded me of it. And I forgot about it, but they popped back in and reminded me. And I was like, dude, that would make a really good infinity cocktail. So I grabbed some oranges from the freezer and de-thawed them to see if it would still work. I taste the infinity bottle before I decide exactly what cocktail it's going to go into. But we've been kind of in this spice-forward cinnamony territory recently. With a couple of herbaceous notes when we added the Baltimore Fernet in there a little while ago. So it's nice. It works really, really well. Not really, it would go well with a gin drink, but I didn't want to do a gin drink. I wanted to see how this played with scotch, and I'm not angry. I'm not angry at all. We'll take out there saying, just noticed the GameCube pin, love it. And then the Sonic one does a little spinny thing, which I personally love. Official saying, I'm leaving Shadow in the infinity bottle for a month, or until I finally... Oh, wait. I'm leaving Shadow in the infinity bottle for a month, or until I finally finish the Sonic cocktails. Cam probably... That's a good one. Oh, man, that's a good one. That's funny. Lion out there on the Twitch side saying, pretty sure I first found you when you made the sea salt ice cream cocktail. It's a good one. Red Bean being like, sea salt ice cream cocktail? Yeah, y'all. I know we have ads starting in a moment, but it's on the website. We have ads starting right now. It's up on the blog. Anybody who wants to know any of my original recipes, they're up on my website. You can also go to Instagram. You can also go to YouTube. You can also go to TikTok. I don't really care where you go. The website's got all the information that you never knew that you wanted. I as a cocktail mixologist, take great pride in the inspiration of these drinks, specifically involving the characters or the concepts behind them. So the blog has every workshopping note, everything from how I came up with the flavors to how I balanced them to the techniques that I learned along the way. And if you're an aspiring mixologist, I'd say that there's a lot of stuff in there that you could probably learn from. And even if you're an advanced mixologist who haven't played around with some of the more technological aspects of a lot of very modern cocktail mixology and molecular gastronomy, I got some notes in there, and hopefully we can learn around the way. Hopefully. Voltaic saying the third movie came out and your birthday was a fun day. Oh, the Sonic movie? Oh, dude, that's cool. That's cool. I remember way back then. Way back then. We had my birthday was when I think the SpongeBob SquarePants movie came out. I don't think a movie's come out on my birthday that I actually wanted to go see for a hot minute. But that's pretty cool. I'm sure. Did you go to see the movie, Voltaic? Did you like it? You said it was a fun day, so I'm imagining that you kind of liked it. Did you watch the other two as well? I really like number 3. It's probably my favorite out of the 3 personally. No spoilers. I know we still got some folks out there who haven't watched it yet, and we try to make things good for everybody. I loved it too. Oh my god, I love it so much. Michael being like, oh, they made Plankton the movie. The movie? Plankton the movie? What? Crabs! The formula! The formula! Is there a Plankton movie? Plankton movie. Plankton the movie 2025. What, really? Dude, that looks incredible. Wow, I had no idea. That's so cool. Official, welcome back. Time for a 4th rum and tonic. I don't know if it's the alcohol or if I'm actually getting used to the flavor. It could be either one of those things. I know, at least for me, I am a self-enabler. And what I mean by that is the more I drink, the more I want to drink, which is why it's nice to have a redemption here on the internet for people to remind me that, hey, I'm supposed to be drinking water. Which I try to do as best as I can. But you know what? I'm only human. Do not look at me as a perfect role model. I am not a perfect role model. I am just human. There's the water. There we go. Who did that? I'm not going to out you for it. Voltaic being like, oh, of course you liked it. You got the poster and everything. The keychain. Everything was like, goddamn. Goddamn. It's so good. Hydrate or dihydrate. You damn right, Pixie. Lion saying you've never seen any of the Sonic movies. Dude, not yet. I'd say that if you're a Sonic person at all, I would recommend it. I like that. And I was reminded the other day, who else had a movie? I know the Super Mario movie, and I saw it was an ad or something, and it was another video game movie. Oh, the Detective Pikachu movie. I liked that one. Ryan Reynolds as Pikachu. Ate that shit right up. I like Pokemon. Anyways, welcome back, everybody, from the ads. Thank you so much for watching those ads. By doing, though, on the Twitch side, it disables the pre-rolled ads so that folks who pop in and they don't know what's going on can walk in without any risk of being like, I don't know who this guy is. I'm gonna just leave because he just hit me with 3 minutes of ads. Not about that life. So, We've had an Infinity Blood and Sand as the Infinity Cocktail this evening, and now we've got to add something else to the bottle, so let's do that. Okay, out there saying stay hydrated. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. And Voltaic being like, Mega Man movie? Dude, one day. Maybe. Cole says to put Goldschlager Cinnamon Liqueur into the Infinity bottle next. Got little gold flakes in it. I wonder if we can get one. So, let's take 2 ounces of that. I'm trying to get a flake in there. Where's my thingy? I'm gonna try to get a flake in there. Yeah! I got a couple. I got it, no worries. Officials like gold flakes in this economy? Yeah, dude, can you believe they're selling this for like 30 bucks? Can't believe it. Where's the thing? There we go. We'll add 2 ounces of that. And check on this again next time. I got all the gold flakes too. And for the folks who pop along during the live stream, you know that there's a little indicator on the back of this that I fill things up to if I get a little bit too comfortable sipping this. There we go. There we go. I'll check on it next time. There we go. Infinity bottle's done. We did it, y'all. We've infinity'd. Let me clean this thing. It took us a while to get here, but we did it, y'all. We did it. Red beam with the claps. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Official being like one take wonder. One cap. One cap. This thing looks pretty clean right now, so I'm taking it. Cole's like, can we see the gold flakes? Yeah, let's try to see if we can find them. Let me clean up this jigger real quick. Let's see. Glorious out there saying they were supposed to make a Detective Pikachu 2, but haven't started filming yet. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. There's a horrible 80s cartoon with Nintendo characters, and I think Mega Man is in it. There was also... Mega Man was in the Sonic comics for a while. Lycos Lore and I have been exploring that a little bit on our podcast. We don't talk much about Mega Man, but if it pops in, you know? Tavern! Welcome in, dude! The whole Tavern of Dragons. With other dragony heads. Michael being like, I heard they're making a Shrek 5. Yeah, I saw that one. People are pissed. People are pissed. I had more of my Infinity and Sand, so... keep it in my freezer to keep it cold. Alrighty then. So, Infinity bottle's done. Let me go into the controls so that I can specifically make sure that we've got everything updated. I got a little document back here that I keep track of everything. Let me swap things out real quick over here and add it. If you're on the Twitch side and you do !infinity, it should tell you all the percentages in the bottle until we reach the character limit. Gold Schlager. Come on, come on. I know you got it. I know you got it. Hold up. Needs another second. Hold up. Needs another second. Goldschlager. There we go. Now it works. DM1, welcome in. Okay, out there saying maybe we could add some gold flakes to the Infinity bottle. I mean, I did. I literally just did. You saw me pour it. Let's try to find him, right? Cole wants to try to find him. So let's try to find him. Let me move some things around. Let me put the... actually, let me not put the Infinity bottle back yet. Put this over here. Get a coaster camera because I'm trying to be respectful in this house. Nah, not really. Oh, yeah. I can see him. I can see him. I can see him. Come back here, y'all. All right, actually, y'all can get a better angle at this than I can. Can I put the... I've never tried pointing the angle at the ceiling before. Lion King going to bed out there. Good night. Thanks for popping in, Lion. Can y'all see the flakes in there? Yeah, look at the flakes. There they are. They sunk to the bottom of the bottle, right? You see it? I see you. We got gold flakes in the bottle now. There we go. I didn't even think about turning the cocktail angle upwards. That's beautiful. Wow. I see Voltaic out there saying, I wish they would put Sonya or Manic in the movie. Sonic Underground doesn't get enough rap. Dude, absolute facts. Absolute facts. All right, let's put this back. Got a little bit of gold in there now. That was Infinity bottle number 19. There are now, correct, if I did my math correctly, 19 things in that bottle. Official saying, don't look at the definition of the name Zavlich. Zavlich? You Stay gold, Infinity Bottle. As you always are. As you always are. Alright, so what I miss out there? Lion King going to bed. Okay being like so cool. Cole like we're rich now. Image Chow being like pictures taken moments before disaster. It's before I drop the Infinity Bottle, right? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And Red Bean saying, I do. Yes. And Renzo saying that there's a rock band called Squid Pisser. Mile High saying too. Were we talking about the Game Master cartoon? Thought we collectively agreed. Game Master cartoon? Never heard of that. What is Game Master? I don't know. Gloria's asking too if anybody's watched Mega Man NT when they were on 4Kids. I haven't watched that one. It was Digimon stuff on 4Kids for me. And Michael being like, why people angry? It's a movie. Why are audiences pissed? I don't know. It's the I think they don't like the redesign of Shrek, and they think they used AI. And people get pissed out when people use AI. By the way, y'all, full disclosure, I use AI for some of these streams. It's mostly for the thumbnails, generating images so I don't take them from other people. I am open about that. And I'm not doing that as a means to not pay an artist. I don't have the cash to pay for an artist. I am the artist, so here we are. They'll take being like they removed Digimon for Hulu. Really? Really? No Digimon on Hulu anymore? I was stealing one of my friend's Hulu subscriptions. I didn't even know Digimon was on there. Bro, oh my gosh. Alrighty then. So, that was our Infinity Bottle, y'all. Like, if you're new to the stream and you don't really know how that works, welcome in. This is the Bar with an X. We create cocktails inspired by some of our favorite video games. I'm working on some Sonic cocktails right now, but we also got a little Infinity Bottle back there, which basically means that you tell me what to put into the bottle next. There's a point system on Twitch. If you're on Twitch, you're probably already familiar with it. There's also a point system on YouTube. Basically, you sit around, you watch, you get some points for it, long story short, and you can spend those points on something from my collection of bottles, specifically the ones that are eligible for the Infinity Bottle, which should be at the link that's currently in chat right now. It just goes to the website. There's no ads on the website. I make no money from the website. I'm not trying to strap you for cash. Just try to make sure that you know whatever I've got here that you have access to. So you can tell me what to put in the Infinity Bottle. We also do cocktail requests here every once in a while. I know Cole out there was really wanting to do this tax thing that he was talking on, but we also have been doing a couple of infusions here as well, where we take something and put it inside of vodka, coconut liqueur, Amaros of sorts. Think of kind of like, whoever was familiar with Doka Ryan out there, think of it like that, but on a smaller scale. And I had some ideas for how to put those into the shorts. Currently, those are not out on the shorts. That's a live stream exclusive right now. But we're gonna go back to playing some Sonic Generations. I need to get all the S ranks. And then, if all things going according to plan, we'll play Shadow Generations on Monday. On Monday. Set game, go back, click button, we good. There we go. Official out there saying AI takes from other artists, though. I don't like AI, it's immoral, but it does speed up coding work a lot. Yeah. I think of it this way. A lot of the stuff that we've had these days, like, people are stealing from artists all the time. In my opinion, a lot of the stuff that you have in general from artists that you really like probably were also quote-unquote stolen from somebody else. It's a little immoral, it's a little unethical, but it's super available, and it makes things easier. And I'm the kind of person who will ignore some of those potential ethical dilemmas. It's also like it's also like an indirect hurt too. It's not like it's like directly harming somebody, like at least in my world, and it could be different in what you've had experiences in, because I'm in the world of engineering. That's my day job. And then I've also got the mixology work that I do, and I've looked at AI recipes. No mixologist, no bartender has been fired because of AI. And from what I understand, at least the engineering work that I do, despite how good the ChatGPT can do some coding now, an engineer hasn't been fired for it yet. Artists, though. Artists are disproportionately affected by very large companies who do have the resources to hire artists, who don't because they use AI. And in my opinion, if you're big enough to have the resources to pay for an artist, you should pay for an artist. Small creators, small people, if you're using AI, dude, go for it. It takes the stress out of it, you know? But that's just my opinion. A mixologist's opinion. Thanks for listening. And that's a MatPat reference. Oh, I screwed that up. Hello, hold up a second. We can do this. Oh, crap! All right, didn't realize that was happening. Damn it! MHL being like, wasn't much of a Digimon guy, but Boo is gonna get pissed. Dude, IDW getting pissed at the lack of the Digimon. Know what I'm saying? What else do we got out here? Oh, no, don't die. I see chats out there. I see chats. I haven't forgotten. I haven't forgotten. Mile High Band, like, would love to see you collab with Doka Ryan. No bone apple teeths in your drinks. Hey, there might be. We've got some, what is it? We've got, it's not Whoppers. We've got Milk Duds in these infusions right now that we started on Monday, and there is definitely some bone apple teeth in there. And I am not against the bone apple teeth, let me tell you. Let me tell you. I'll try anything at least once. Has Doka Ryan done any Malort infusions? Because if he hasn't, dude, bro. Missed opportunity. My hobby and like Campat drink theories. Do we have theories on drinks all the time? The Camera with the Next channel truly is a medley of all of your favorite YouTubers combined, really. It's almost like I study other creators and try to take what they've done and expand them to include my brand and my stuff. Huh. Weird. All right, don't die, Cameron. Do not die. Dying is bad. Voltaic out there saying you're very excited for the Digimon game. You're not the only person who's excited for that. I can't say that I'm too excited about it, but we had a couple of folks, specifically Fell, the VA, who's popped into the stream a couple times. He's also in our community as well. Has talked at length about the Digimon games. Big fan. Big fan, it seems. Oh, don't die, please. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Go around here, and I should be able to jump at some point. That jump would have been cool. Speed! That is me. I am Speed. That's what they call me. I am Speed. That's what they call me. Oh my god! That's not very Speed, actually. Okay. Well, not quite Speed, but I'll take it. Oh, hi there. Oh my god, I almost died. Wow. Damn. Official out there being like, there's some corporate people who would absolutely fire a bunch of juniors in place for a single senior with AI, which creates a paradoxical problem where seniors retire and then there's nobody to replace. Yeah. And I would think this way, if you're a manager who fires people, dude, speaking from personal experience, if you run a company and you have work that needs to be done and somebody leaves and you just say, oh, it's okay, I've got an experienced individual, I'll just put the workload on them. Dude, at the very least, can you let them know first that they're gonna have an increase in workload? Just saying. AI plus senior programmer, in my experience, does not replace senior. It does not replace senior plus junior programmer or senior plus junior programmer. Doesn't replace it. I see Blazing out there saying, Cam, I sent you some pictures of you at OMG Con last year. Nice. I check them after the stream, so I don't check my Discord during the stream. That's for everybody else's safety as well. As I continue to drink in these streams, there are stuff that appears on my browser that's not quite public information and stuff that appears in my DMs that's not quite public information. So, for your safety, I don't look at my messages during the stream. At least not on the big screen. I'm the kind of guy who's like, I try to drink as healthily as I can, as in moderationally as I can, but I am an enabler of myself, so in case I get a little tipsy, there are safeguards in place. Glorious out there asking if anybody knows of that one horrible Donkey Kong Country show that was made in Japan. I didn't even know there was a show for that. Image out being like, this is not your rooftop run, huh? I see what you did there, but that's a shrank. I see what you did. Might have being like, too, like, or just like pay them for the increased workload. Yeah, dude. But you know, the thing to know about if you're a worker and somebody does that to you, if you get an increased workload, I think you are absolutely under the right to ask for more pay. Because your employer might not give it to you if you don't ask. Hot takes, dude. Hot takes. Official out there, too, being like, naturally, AI doesn't replace it, but you know. I think of it this way, y'all. Businesses are all about trying to watch their bottom line. They can be doing some good along the way, right? But unless it's in their mission statement or some third party is holding them accountable to the good that they do, it's about money, dude. It's all about money. Money's cool and all. Don't get me wrong. I'd love to have more money. I can get some more bottles here. We can upgrade our equipment. I can upgrade my camera and stuff like that. I'd love that. However, money can be used for good, but that requires a hell of a lot more smarts, time, and effort than I think most people are willing to do. And some people just don't want it. And that's fine. It's fine. To each their own. Michael, like, I love this song. This is one of my favorites, dude. Emerald Hill. Emerald Hill. Okay out there saying, can we have a drink drawing stream one day? Drink drawing stream? Like I draw drinks? Or like randomly selected drinks where like the drinks that I make are to a drawing. It's an interesting idea. Or do you mean drunk drawing? I don't do content drunk. I don't start out drunk, so that's not my kind of content. Not particularly. Not particularly. Although I can be convinced. I can be convinced. Oh, you got it, dude. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Voltaic out there being like, squeaky wheel gets replaced or oiled. Watch out. Cars, you know? A lot of similarities to people with cars, lo and behold. Something wetting my whistle. Not to say that my car has a whistle, but it's wet nonetheless. Oh, Michael being like, Planet Wisp is the fave. Oh yeah, dude, it's one of my favorites. Oh my god. Hey, Machow, I appreciate your apology. I like it when people validate my efforts. I like that. I like that. It makes me feel good. It's all the validation that I never got from my parents growing up. They've given it to me in threefold now that I'm older. We talked about this. Communication is key. Yeah, get hit, Sonic. Official being like, I want to have VAs back amidst Genshin. They're in strike due to the greed of AI blinded recordings. There was a piece of me, like, it's been a while since I played Genshin Impact, but there was a piece of me that felt that they were using AI in their voices. But, like, I never had anything to confirm that, so, like, I never really knew. But, like, I just had a feeling, you know? They come out with a lot of characters. I'd like to think that they're paying everybody, but, like, you know. Again, y'all, care for your employees. Provide dental. Don't break their arms, RIP the announcer. And then everything will be good. I thoroughly hope that one day, like, the things that we do here at the Bar with an X will become a lot bigger one day, and I will provide benefits, at least I would like to, as much as I can, because there are people out there, y'all. There are people out there. And I know you've got a bottom line, but, like, I think, in my opinion, you were never going to be a well-respected... I don't think you're ever going to be a well-respected person, more so than the clout that you have from your money, if you don't care about your employees. You could be making millions of dollars. Granted, I lack the perspective, so I'm just talking from a perspective of somebody who's just making guesses. But, like, honestly, at least in my life, I don't have a lot of respect for people who just talk about all the money that they have. Like, I'd rather hear about the good that you do, you know? I try to be very transparent about the finances here at the Bar with an X as much as possible because I care about y'all know what's going on. We made a lot of money on YouTube last month, and it was wonderful. And I'm about to get the paycheck, and I'm going to spend it on bottles. I'm going to spend it on equipment. I'm going to spend it on chemicals and stuff for new and fun drinks in the future, as well as just being able to give me more time to focus on the stream. None of that goes back to me, actually. So, and in my opinion, too, like I do some stock work, right? I buy some stocks. And there are some things that come out where if you're a stock owner, they ask like, oh, do you want like audit reports or like public reports of like the well-being of employees or the executive compensation? And I'm like, yes, every single time, dude. Be transparent about what you do. At least for me, transparency trumps above all things, dude, in my opinion. Anyways, rant over about that. I see OK up above saying, all those ideas sound cool. All that stuff. In regards to drunk drawing, drawing in general, or, you know, random drinks and stuff like that. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. Yeah. I try to do anything that we do here revolves not around alcohol, but around cocktail mixology, mocktail mixology, drink mixology. It's about mixing drinks and changing lives, not getting drunk and having a good time. That's not really what this is about. Not in my opinion, though. Okay. Get fast, Sonic, get fast. I believe in you, buddy. I believe in you. I see some nerd out there saying, popping in, saying, didn't expect not to find out that someone donated me a membership a few weeks ago. Yeah, dude. We've got some very kind people out there, and to be fair, it is only $1. But some people. Welcome in, some nerd. Good to have you. What did I miss out there? Renzo out there being like, Pineapple Buchanan's. Dude, if I can find Pineapple Buchanan's. I've been looking.
Nice.
Who's that out there? Who's that out there? I see. I can't see my super chats for some reason because I changed one of my overlays around. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There you are. There you are. There we are. I see it there. Mile High band like, here's to the next big YouTube paycheck. Keep making awesome content. Hey, thanks, Mile High. I appreciate that. I am absolutely spending that on liquor. Probably. Probably. Thanks for your support. I appreciate it. One of the things that I'm planning on doing, so I've been spending a lot of the cash on specifically to try to make these Sonic mocktails a lot better, dude. A lot better. Voltaic out there asking, would you consider making cocktails based off of Warframe characters or just frames? I haven't played Warframe, so I don't know exactly the distinction between the two, but would I consider it? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's not working on YouTube yet because Discord embeds are hard, but there's a suggestion command on Twitch to suggest games that I can play in the future and make drinks by. I move very slowly, but I'm trying to do things a little bit more fast. I'm trying to get better at, full disclosure, y'all, I am not that good at making drinks in a timely fashion. And I'm trying to get a heck of a lot better with that this year. Like I was saying before, my goal this year is to have 200 drinks, and I only have like 74 right now. And we're a third of the way through the year still. I have not made good on that. I have ideas for how to get ahead of that so that I can advance as a cocktail mixologist, get better as a content creator, and also be able to get to all these fun games. I'll play... I played Kingdom Hearts for like 5 to 6 months, dude. I'll be playing Sonic probably for that long too. But there's a ton of games that folks have suggested to me, that folks that really want to see, and I want to play those games too. But at least as of the way that I do the content right now, it doesn't really make space for it. And I take full responsibility for that, by the way. Full responsibility. But back to what I was saying about what I was been spending on the specifically the Sonic drinks. This is, I believe, that if you were an artist in any way, and I'm a cocktail artist, so I'll be upfront about that, that I think you do your best work when you were in a space that feels like it has no bounds. And what I mean by that is this idea that whatever you have, whatever your bounds are enough bounds for you to work within. The quote that I like to say from this book called the something concepts of conscious leaderships. I can't remember how many there are, but one of the things that I got from that book was this idea that whatever you do it with this mindset of abundance, meaning you do things with this idea that you always have enough for whatever that you're doing. The most recent YouTube paycheck is going to be like $400, dude. It was awesome. From some of the shorts that went out, from some of the contributions and stuff as well. And with that is going to be as much as I need to grow the content and grow the drinks as much as I need them to be. And I've committed to not cross my paychecks. I have a day job that I use to spend to pay the bills for my family, which is my wife and I. And that stuff, as much as possible, doesn't get used to fund the stuff on the stream now that I'm at a point where I'm comfortable enough to be self-sufficient with it. But all the stuff that we have, I have enough of it to be able to do what I want to do. These highballs I've taken a lot of time on because I've been doing a lot of tweaking on them, and I've been trying to make sure that they're not just like cheap drinks that anybody can make. It's something that takes a lot of time and effort, and I want to make sure that they're done right. So I'm getting some nice ice for them. Specifically, I didn't have a means to make clear ice spears, and for highballs, especially a traditional Japanese whiskey highball, you do that with a clear ice spear. And it's immaculate in its construction, it's simple and is in its presentation, and it is beautifully made. And I never had a means to do that, and the container was like $60, dude. But because of the stuff that specifically y'all have given to me, which I'm extremely thankful for, y'all, I'm getting one of those clear ice makers for spears so that those highballs are as respectful of the Japanese culture that they are inspired by, that Sonic came from, as opposed to saying, I took a drink and I put blue curacao in it and it's Sonic the Hedgehog, which I think is a very cheap way of getting out of it. Anyways, rant over. What, chat, what are you talking about? Hold on a second. I wanted that. There we go. Just try not to die either. Mile High being like, we aren't even a quarter of the way through the year yet. You're on pace for making it, assuming you pump out Sonic drinks and mocktails before the end of the month. Yeah, trying my best. Trying my best. We started this year with, I think, 67. And I've only produced, the 6 for Kingdom Hearts so far. Axel, Lee, Sea Salt Cocktail, Sea Salt Mocktail, Roxas, and Moxas are the only ones that I've produced this year so far. Official out there saying, I played my side recently. Me side. Oh, I've seen that game pop up a couple times, actually. You played it recently, would be good inspiration for drinks. Dude, I'll take the suggestion. Do you think someday you'll make streaming your full-time job? I don't know. I want to stream. Dude, I want to stream more. Right now, I don't have the means to do it. I'm a little over-encumbered with my editing right now. Again, I've got the day job that pays for most of the regular bills and stuff like that. I'd love to do more of this crowd work stuff. This is essentially comedy crowd work, right? I do funny things. I say jokes to people. I interact with people. And I sometimes get tipped for it, right? It's essentially crowd work and comedy, as I've realized recently. I've been watching a lot of comedy content recently. Specifically Lucy Darling and Benny Feldman. Dude I went to college with. Amazing comedian, by the way, who has Tourette's syndrome. And he makes the most of it. I freaking love that guy. I'm gonna go this way. This way, please. Thank you. Yeah, dude, I would love to. But I don't know whether or not I'd want to do the streaming full-time. I would rather be a full-time mixologist. One day, I hope to mix drinks full-time, so that this time that we have during the live stream is me just giving all of the details of the craft and making it so hard not to know how to make a good drink to the folks who pop in. And maybe open a bar one day. That'd be pretty cool. But being a bar manager is a lot of work. Anyways. Imicho out there asking, hey Cam, another liquor run? Yes, please. I saw your message, by the way. I was meaning to respond, and I completely forgot to, so my apologies. Voltaic out there saying, would you ever consider doing this full-time? Oh, yeah, I think I answered that question already. And Asta being like, you might be highballing a bit. Get it? Get it? Asta, I know what you want from that, so I'm gonna give it to you. I know what you want. I know what you came here for. It's not for the drinks. It's for that slide whistle. Oh my gosh. Ryan out there saying, this context provider is making me pull my non-existent hair out. Dude, are you still struggling with the same stuff as before? If it makes you feel any better, I know I don't work on the same stuff that you work on, Ryan, but like there are some times where I have been working, dude, for my day job, I work on projects for months at a time. Months at a time. And even when I was full-time, I was doing months at a time. And now that I'm part-time, it's even longer. Gosh, dude. If anybody ever has questions about specifically reverse engineering Bluetooth devices and Android apps, I could also rant on that too. Oh my gosh. Image Hub is being like, I forgot to send a message. No, you're good, dude. You're good. You're totally good. Ask anytime. Image out there is one of my fellow mixologists, so you can talk all you want to. Please, never stop talking. Voltaic out there being like, wait, puns get a slide whistle? I understand the assignment now. If I find it funny. If I find it funny, you get the slide whistle. And, yes. I really appreciate a nice pun. I will be a father one day, and I'm trying to get myself prepared. I gotta recognize the dad jokes when they come, you know? When they happen. Get him, dude. I think we're almost there. What, pal? I know what's happening here. I know what's happening here. No! I thought I knew what was happening here. We're actually okay. It's fine. Oh my gosh. Official out there being like, my bro and I had an idea for a bar, sort of an adventurer's guild, so to speak, for a quest for drinking stuff. A quest is drinking stuff, where you get free drinks and stuff for just being there, drinking, and doing quests. Dude, if you could combine the concept of an escape room and a bar together, I feel like you have it. I feel like you have it. There are some speakeasies out there. Officially, if you're not familiar with the term speakeasy, Google it. There are some really cool speakeasies out there. But there are some that have a sort of puzzle aspect to it. And I've yet to see a speakeasy that has like a sort of points reward system for either solving puzzles or like consuming libations or like a punch card, something like that. I mean, I got a little bit of a... I got a little bit of an opinion against, like, encouraging, like, binge drinking, per se. Like, you know, you could max out your card by drinking 10 drinks in one night. That feels ridiculous. To each their own, though, naturally. But, dude, escape room plus speakeasy sounds amazing, dude. Amazing. Man. I see Ryan out there saying, can't seem to set the state in a context provider for a form in your Android app, yet you can't find the mistake in your code. Especially when it comes to context, dude. I've done a little bit of work with... not specifically Android app context, because I know that's a very specific word in the world of Android development, but working with specifically variables passed as pointers in the context of multi-threaded applications like Bluetooth and otherwise, Bluetooth operating systems. That's something I've struggled with. And when you're working in the world of C, not C sharp, not C++, C, it gets a little difficult. All right, this should be enough, hopefully. Okay, saying, what's one of the most difficult things to work on at your job? The most difficult things? I'm lonely, dude. I'm lonely. I am a part-time worker who works from home. I have an office that I can go to, but I don't need to go. I have one coworker who calls me consistently and one who texts me consistently. I'm lonely, dude. I'm lonely and understimulated. Simple answer, you know? Simple and depressing answer. Mile out there being like, people break stuff enough in escape rooms where they're sober. Can only imagine what it'd be like. Oh yeah, liability insurance for sure. Asta being like, but how easily can one speak in such an establishment? Very. That's why they call it a speakeasy. That's for you, Asta. You know that. Voltaic 2 being like, every time I hear speakeasy, I think the 20s and think giggle water. Why can't we use fun phrases like that anymore? Because people are boring. You're hanging out with the wrong people. Wrong is not an objective phrase. But let me tell you, Voltaic, if you need a crowd that laughs at the term giggle water, by the way, it's a hilarious phrase. You're here, your family, Olive Garden. Oh wait, did I get them? Wait, did I get them all? Wait, there's no way I got them all. Did I get all the S ranks? No. Did we do it already? Did we do it? No, I'm missing 2 more. I'm missing 2 more. Where are the other S ranks? Official out there being like, there'd probably be mocktails at the venue as well. Makes sense, makes sense. Mile High out there being like, wait, I'm a noob. I thought C sharp was harder than normal C. I mean, it depends on your experience level, I guess. It depends, you know? I see Blake Pugh out there saying, hey, yo, Cameron, how you doing? I'm on cocktail number 2 tonight, and technically this is cocktail number 2.5. Wait a minute, you reminded me I had more cocktail. Hold on a second. More blood and sand. Yeah! The night just got better. Blake, I hope the same is for you. Welcome in, my friend. Asta being like, I'm a simple man. Dude, and I'll give it to you. All right, have I missed it? What is this? Record? Oh, hi there. Did I miss any stages as Modern Sonic? Oh! Oh, Crisis City! Oh, we haven't been in Crisis City. There we go. Official out there saying, you got a couple of issues stuck because you're the main dev decided to take a break off the internet and isn't answering your tweets. You have to talk to them about open source work on Friday and all of it is stuck. Yeah. That's the other thing about doing a programming project. If the OG dev, the person who worked on it, does not respond, that's tough, dude. My sympathies in your direction. I learned very quickly, and I had some coworkers who, at least at the time, were very, very good about answering messages and stuff like that. I've got my critiques on how to give instruction to me better because I know myself best, but not the place to talk about it. I still work for the company. Not a place to shit on them. Not that I would. Wink. You know who you are. However, yeah, it's hard to do a project too, especially if you don't have somebody to ask for. If you don't have like a senior or something like that. The stuff that I work on right now, I don't really have a senior for because they're not as experienced in what I do as me. So I'm the senior. And I've got some folks now who ask about what I do. It's fun. Reverse engineering Bluetooth stuff. I see Blake out there saying, yeah, boy, just woke up. It's morning. Oh, is that good for you? Because I struggle in the morning. But, dude, if it gets you up and ready, more power to you. Do you got anything in your cup this morning, Blake? Are you a tea drinker, coffee drinker, early morning cocktail drinker? We don't judge around here. To each their own, you know? Ryan out there saying that you got React Native out there. Dude, I have no experience with React, and I honestly, I don't want to. Actually, you know what? I did do a little React work before I got my job here when it was around COVID time. I was doing some part-time work. I didn't like it. I've been working a little bit in JavaScript recently on the website, and I'm a bit better at it now, but I wouldn't say it's my favorite, all things considered. Even made an auth context provider that works perfectly fine. Oh, that's working for you. I think, if I recall, Ryan, were you complaining about that last time? I might be wrong, but I'm glad to hear it's working out for you. Mile High being like lasagna code. Not just spaghetti code, straight up lasagna. Get Garfield in here. He knows what's up. Voltaic out there saying, hearing stories like that make me happy. I do photography and model building. Oh, no way. Like what kind of models, Voltaic? Wait, are you saying you do photography and do model building for a living? Does it pay the bills? Because that's amazing, dude. That is amazing. Also, I'm curious as to what models. We've got a couple other model builders out there in our community, so I'm interested. I'm interested. Official being like, code's fine. However, it's just that the pull request needs to be merged. I see. You got him ready to deliver. Thumbs up and everything. Oh, that's all you need. That's all you need. Just to reflect on a moment that I had in the stuff that I was doing. I had a pull request. I had a second pull request. I had a third pull request. Every single one of them was rejected. Why? In my opinion, it's because the code that I was the code that I was delivering wasn't well formatted for stuff that was out of my wheelhouse, and also because at least the stuff that I was working on, despite the fact that I explained it away, just didn't make sense to the person who had to review it. So, because I'm a part-time worker, and if you tell me don't worry about it, it's on me now, it's on them. So, I worked on a project for almost 3.5 months, dude. And I've sunsetted that project now because 3 of my PRs were just rejected with little feedback to work on. So he was like, don't worry, I'll take care of it. And not to complain about it, but I know he's as overworked as some of the other folks as well who are full-time employees. And if it's going to get worked on, it's going to be at a point where all the context of the code is gone. And it's going to be months from now if it ever gets merged. The life of the developer. Amy Chow out there being like, what is spaghetti code? It's messy code, basically. It's messy code that may work. May work, you know? Blake out there saying, you pouring your extra bit over the cocktail gave me the energy to get up and start my day. I'm definitely a tea man. No way, what kind of tea? I like Lapsang Souchong when I can. It's very smoky. I like it. But Earl Grey is my favorite kind of tea, my guy, Blake. Cheers to that, dude. Cheers to that. If I'm able to give you the energy to get up in the morning, I need somebody to help me get up in the morning, because honestly, I struggle with that. I really do. Man. Voltaic out there saying, photography on the side, and you build Gundams more specifically, things like hex gear or 30-minute label. Dude, that's amazing! No way! Dude, a buddy of mine, specifically the guy who I have the podcast with, Lycos Lore, is a big model builder. He's been working... Lycos Lore, actually, I wish I had a command on my thing to shout him out specifically, because he's one of my bros. I've known him for years, and on his YouTube channel, he has been talking about, he's been doing kind of like how I take games and make them into cocktails. He's taking games and fusing them together, and his most recent thing was a project for Monster Hunter, but as Warhammer models, 40K models. It was really cool. I don't have a link for Lycos Lore on the standby, but I got a link for the podcast thing to throw out there. Please check out Lycos Lore out. He's been a bro of mine for years. I love him. Lycos, you know what's up. You know what's up. All right, I'm guessing Crisis City is the last one, right? Yeah, it's Crisis City. That's the last S rank we gotta get. Let's see. Mile High out there being like, make sure to keep your receipts. Oh yeah, dude. Corporate stuff. I'm self-employed, so I know how it works, and I got a tax guy just for it. Ryan out there saying you should try working in TypeScript since you're coming from C. It might be a little bit more than JS. Nice. Official being like, you got a freelance job that you've been stuck with all because months of work hasn't paid out, which is why you work on deliveries. Hello there, Sonic. Hello there. Let's restart that. Honestly, I wish I could pay my bills with freelance work. I mean, it's technically... I mean, it is... Would I do technically freelance? No, I'm a part-time contract. That's not freelance. Voltaic out there being like, Warhammer models scare me with the amount of glue and yeah, dude, paint. Oh, yeah, dude. I don't know how Lycos does it. I don't know how he does it. One of these days, I'm going to get things painted by him. I actually had some... I tried to ask him for advice when I was doing... I don't remember what it was. But I asked him for painting advice, and he was able to get it. He knows what he's talking about. Mile High out there being like, I've got 5-year-old emails that you're working with. And talking about the redonkulousness and that you're just being frank. No, I get you there. We already made the frank joke. We already get the frank joke. Gotta try a little harder than that. I say in jest. In jest. Let's see, what else we got here? A lot of chats that I've been going behind on. Sorry, y'all. I've been ranting a little bit more than usual. This is a very... What's the term you use? It's a very cathartic stream for me. Thank you all. I appreciate that. That's what I was going to do. There we go. So rank that shit, Amy Chow. The company that employed you works on deliveries, says official. So whenever they feel like the work delivered is worthy of getting paid for it. Oh, okay. So if it's worthy, you get paid for it. So if it's not worthy or it's not submitted, you don't get a pay? Do they at least provide dental? I guess it's free or it's freelance, right? So probably not. Oh, man. Blake out there saying, honestly, your collection is massive. Your tea collection is massive, dude. Favorites are mostly black and matcha teas. One of your favorites right now is black strawberry jam toast. It's such an experience. I've never heard of black strawberry jam toast tea. That sounds delicious. Like I said, I'm a sucker for a good Earl Grey, and I love smoky notes. So I like smoky teas like a Lapsang Souchong. Not a huge fan of matcha. It's a little bit more on the dry side that I'm used to. I like bitter things, but not really dry things, at least in terms of a flavor preference. That sounds exciting, especially that strawberry. I'm a sucker for strawberry, then. Let me tell you. Oh, man. Voltaic out there saying, hold up, guard point. There we go. Voltaic out there saying it's more fun, in your opinion, to use models in photography because the lighting can be gorgeous if done right. Dude, lighting is something I struggle with, especially with drink photography, let me tell you. Ryan out there, too, saying I have like 20k points of Necrons. Ooh, dude! Whenever you get paid, we'll be, oh, wait. Probably close to 4,000 models. That's why it's been months with it. Oh, my gosh, dude. I'm getting my wires crossed with stuff like that. Ryan, have we talked about your Warhammer thing yet? I know nothing. I would pretend to know nothing more about Warhammer aside from its existence. But it's cool. I would love to do Warhammer drinks, and I would love to collab with Lycoslore specifically on that, because I think that would be so cool. Because he knows a lot. He knows a lot. My bro Pro Wolf out there, too. Monster Hunter drink ideas. I haven't forgotten about it. Don't think I did. I haven't. I've just been very behind on my own stuff. Gotta take care of that first. Let's see. The fish are talking to like been months without pay. Oh, no, dude, that stinks. That's terrible to do that to somebody not getting them paid. But I guess if that's the thing of the business, then that's a contract thing, you know? Fell, welcome in. Ryan being like, I've been collecting Warhammers. You're 32, you've been collecting for 16 years. There we go. And I see official talking to Banregio. I must have missed whoever that was. Let's see. Hold on. Let me pause for a second. I want to catch up with these chats. I've been drinking, so I'm a little bit less aware than I usually am. Mile High talking about Necron stuff. Dude, Glenn's, Lycoslore is a fan of that stuff. Ryan being like, you should do Trazen the Infinite cocktail. What does that mean? Is that a Warhammer thing? Fell popping in. Blake being like, the strawberry jam one is like Earl Grey based, but has that that toasted taste to it. Like they put baked goods in the blend, and the berry flavor is gentle, but very noticeable. Dude, you articulated that. Beautiful, Blaze. My goodness. Do you write by chance? Are you a writer? Because if you aren't, that'd be an opportunity. My goodness. Fell being like, I missed the Warhammer talk. Yeah, I know. I think it's still continuing right now. You can pop in. Fell, Renzo, and I were hanging out in the voice channel in our in the Discord recently, and Fell was going on about the Warhammer stuff. And all the nuance behind, like, the Games Workshop BS and stuff like that. I'll call it BS, Fell. You can tell me whether I'm on the money with that or not. You're a better judge of it than I am. It's wild, dude. Lycos has told me a little bit about that stuff, but can't say that I'm very familiar with it. There we go. And that should be the No way! Dude! No! That was the last thing I needed to do! Oh, man, hold on. I need a moment to breathe. I didn't know there was an enemy over there. Where the hell did that enemy come from? Oh, man. Gosh. Fell being like, and in a great book if you want to do something fun for... Oh, Trazen the Infinite is a character indeed, and a good book. Dude, send the book recommendation over. I read books sometimes. Official being like, Banregio is the company that employs you as a freelancer, technically illegally, but alas, I needed the money, so here we are. There we go. Oh my gosh. All right, let's do it again. Asta out there being like, Doom 1993 was programmed in ANSI C. Dude. I think the C standard that I code by is Misra. if I'm correct in saying. I don't want to deal in antsy. No, thank you. I am anxious and antsy regarding the prospect of coding in antsy. You thought segmentation faults were a problem in Misra? Dude, antsy. Let alone, like, even deeper level shit like assembly code and stuff like that. No, thank you. The closest I get to assembly is Smalley for Android phones. Here we are. Blake out there saying, I do write poetry in my job. I have to explain flavors of spirits, but unfortunately my grammar is terrible, so having to get it checked often sucks when I try to write beautiful poetry. Did you check out the 23rd Street Distillery stuff by any chance? I did, actually. I did. Wait a minute, Blake, you were talking about... Oh, man. Oh, man, you're right. You're right. Blake, were you the 23rd Street Distillery guy? My apologies, by the way. When somebody pops into a chat, it's often very new to me. It's something that I sometimes get a little bit, forgetful of. There's a lot of people who pop in these chats and all. Dude, I didn't realize you wrote poetry. That's beautiful. Yeah, I did check out 23rd Street in my free time. I followed them on the socials and stuff. I was looking at the, I had to scroll pretty far to find the pomegranate spirit on there. I was seeing a couple other things too. I think it was one of the gins, dude. Gosh, I can't remember what it was. That was a couple weeks ago. My apologies. Man. Anyways. I did check it out. Red Bean out there saying, I know where it came from. It came from magic. Oh, the enemy? Oh, the enemy. Well, let's say, dude, you know, I love magic and all, you know? Are we talking Magic the Gathering, actually? Played a little bit of Magic in the past. Played a little bit. Official out there saying, do devs don't know how to call coding languages? Possibly. I don't know. Voltaic out there saying, I wish I still had time to write scripts and comics. Dude, what do you do now? Naturally, only share as many details as you're comfortable to do so. I think you might have mentioned it before. I might have missed it, so my apologies if I did. Write comics and stuff. Dude, why not? Make some time for it. I would wager that anything that you do that you enjoy, that you truly enjoy, there is a way to make time for it. I truly enjoy performing. It's one of the reasons I stream. I truly enjoy mixing cocktails. It's one of the reasons I combine the two together. A little unsolicited advice if it helps anybody out there. There's a way to make it work, but it might require some sacrifices. You make your decisions, you know? Hello there. Wasn't expecting to do that. Let's see. Ryan out there saying you should do bit programming. There's a guy at my lodge who used to program for the military and wrote programs by flipping a switch up and down and input binary values. I could do that. Dude, binary decoding is a part of my job. And I'm pretty damn good at it, by the way. And I don't mean like, can I convert zeros and ones into numbers or ASCII letters? No, not that bullshit. We have converters for that. But deciphering bytes from quite literally ones and zeros, I do that. I am if I had to be specific, my day job is I am a Bluetooth Android reverse engineer. That's the majority of what I do. And it's kind of cool to say out loud, you know? Blake out there saying, yep, that's me. It's totally understandable you get so sidetracked with things. Yeah, I get it, dude. Can be lost in the minefield. I appreciate your understanding on that. I really do. I really do. I forgot that it was you, Blake. My sincerest apologies. Yeah, dude. Well, evidently, if you're the person who writes the descriptions of the spirits, you do it very well, dude. You're great with your words there. Let me throw that in your direction. Fellow out there talking about their Warhammer experience. I got the download on it, chat, so now it's your turn. Voltaic out there saying being a dad and working full-time is hard to bring other things in. Dude, I hear you there. I don't have the same experience. I'm not a father yet. I intend to be one day. But, dude, you're doing a lot of jobs at once. That's something worth appreciating. So, choose off to you, Voltaic. To the work of a father, to the work of a parent, to the work of a mother out there, dude. I lack the perspective. So far. One of these days, though. I can't wait. I wouldn't say that I can't wait to have kids. I can wait to have kids. I got way too many other things that I got to deal with my bullshit first before I bring anybody in this world. It's a nice thought, though. Some nerd out there talking about, it's probably not going to get into Warhammer for a while. About to get the Magic the Gathering, though. Because some people you play D&D with are doing a draft in a couple of weeks, and you ask to join. Dude, pop in. Hopefully, the group that you play Magic the Gathering with is very welcoming, and they teach you everything that they know, and they make it a fun experience with you. I've had some interesting experience in certain Magic the Gathering communities. It can be a little bit toxic, but mostly in the It really depends on, like with everything, it depends on who you hang out with. So this is not a word of caution. It is a word of, dude, good luck. Have fun. I also like trading cards, dude. I don't play a lot of trading card games, but like I'm a sucker for trading card games. I like Pokemon. I like Magic. But I play basically neither of them. I only collect them. And I never spend real money on it. Oh, goodness, no. I spend my spirits on it. No! I spend my money on spirits. Oh, man. Official out there asking, do I work with... So I work with hardware? I do. I do. A Bluetooth controller. Bluetooth and cellular controller. Some nerds saying that it would be your first experience with Magic the Gathering. Ryan out there saying, it's nice to play in an army. Oh, army. Oh, you were talking about... You were talking about somebody who had a binary gig. It was either Navy or military or something like that. You said army, and my mind was like, dude, somebody you know gets paid to pull switches for a Warhammer army? Clearly, I've been drinking. Clearly. Mile High out there being like, MTG is either super welcoming or super toxic. Just kind of depends, yeah. And Official being like, I wanted to do hardware. I wanted to get into hardware. I'll say, in my opinion, it's kind of hard to get into hardware unless you are really, really determined, because a lot of times there's documentation isn't there. The hardware to work with is expensive. And I was lucky enough to have a mentor briefly at the job that I work at now. Before he left, I took over for him. And the guy who I worked with and still work under was gives me tips and tricks every once in a while. But I'm also a very fast learner, so... And I went to school for electrical and computer engineering, so I was familiar enough with hardware already. Specifically, like, discrete circuits and stuff like that. I have a degree stating that I can zap myself real good. And I know how to do it, naturally. We'll take out there talking about Warhammer 40k crossover decks with MTG. Yeah, dude! Lycos Lure was telling me about those ones. He's into MTG and Warhammer. Combined. Combined. Lycos Lure would never talk about it, but he's got a second channel that he hasn't worked on very much. It was called The Magic Man, as in the man who deals with magic. Oh, man. And it was, he did a, I think it was before the official Warhammer deck. I want to say he did a Warhammer-inspired Magic the Gathering decks around a particular character, I think? I think it was a scrap project, though. Anyways. Blake out there saying, I do not write them, but the latest spirit that we released at 23rd Street Distillery was Raspberry Finger Lime Gin. Did make our you did make your signature cocktail for it. I think that's what I was thinking. Oh my gosh. I think that was might have been one of the ones that I saw most recently. It might have been the Finger Lime one, dude. That sounds cool. And I think somebody on a previous stream, don't remember exactly who it was, we were talking about the various different types of limes out there, and I want to say, at least here in the States, the most common lime that you get is a Persian lime, according to this book, Tropical Standard, that I've been reading. Fell out there saying, speaking of TCG, looking for getting your new copies of Gallantmon X, at least. Dude, the Digimon conversation lose its head back. Asta with the pasta being like 1,000 bytes is a kilobyte. Actually, 1,024 bytes in a kilobyte, but it depends on your conversion metrics. 1,000,000 bytes in a megabyte. There's lots of bytes. Hopefully they won't bite you. I know what you want. I know what you want. I know what you want, and I got what you came here for. Got you. Anyways. Mile High being like, happy to see MTG doing more Universe Beyonds. You're clearly on one side of the fence there. Some people absolutely freaking hate it. Official out there saying, wanting to get a degree in computer science. You've always been interested in GPUs and shit. And I heard that computer science is made for you mats. Algorithms, bro. Algorithms. If you're a coder, computer science is totally up your alley. And you code already, so. And you were the official Lime guy, by the way. Now I remember. Thank you. Some nerd out there saying, I like the look of Final Fantasy Commander decks. Looking forward to running Titus against some of your internet friends. Is Titus one of the commanders? Or is that a Final Fantasy reference? Or is it both? Like I said, not too into Magic nowadays. I've had some weird experiences with Magic. Not bad, necessarily. I just don't keep up with it. It's a big time. It's a time investment, and it's a cash investment. And honestly, I'd rather hang out with you guys. So here I am. Voltaic out there being like trying to find people to play the Digimon TCG with or in D&D. Well, there we go, dude. If you find a good D&D group, it's worth it, my guy. I got a D&D group that I absolutely love. Wouldn't trade them for the world. For the world. Oh my god, no! No, 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 no. Thank you. Got that. Fel VA out there being like, by the way, if you hit 500 deaths, you're gonna make a drink in honor of that. I mean, I'll be making a drink from the request from the audience, so let's just say it's in honor of 500 deaths and call it even. Yeah. I am slowly making my way through this Infinity Blood and Sand. It's a pretty big one. I'm interested. We've got some infusions that we gotta check on, so I'm inclined to do that after we get this S rank. After we get the S rank, we're gonna come back to the bar. We'll see what time it is. We might just end it after the fact. I'm not really sure. I'm trying not to get things too late this evening, but here we are. We got a couple, actually, we got a couple of infusions going on right now. A few, actually. We've got some Razzles and vodka, 2 different flavors. A Milk Dud in Malibu, a Milk Dud in something else, and I cannot remember what it was. You're kidding me, dog. Gotta get Strank. Gotta get Strank. Oh my gosh. Blake out there being like, I wish my D&D group played more. We're lucky if we play once a month. Dude, the crisis of being an adult and trying to schedule D&D board game times with your friends. We host board game nights every once in a while, and it is... scheduling's a bitch. We could say, you know? Voltaic out there being like, your last group wasn't a fan of your unique character concept. What could be so unique that people hate you for it? Or don't like you for it? Wasn't a fan of it, you know? All right, we got some ads running right now. Chat, I am going to very quickly run and use the bathroom, so I'm going to do that, and hopefully you can forgive me for my brief absence. I will be back in a little bit, but until then, I am Burb. Behave yourselves. Muted. Yeah, didn't even notice it. Thanks. Mic's not on. Thank you so much. Mile High being like, Cam said no free mukbang stream. I mean, if I want to eat snacks, I'll do whatever I damn well please. It's my bar. How did I miss that? Huh. Hilarious. Oh, we have a game to play. Sorry. Excuse me. Come here, you beautiful, beautiful number, you. Hydrated daddy. Like us being like, give me some crunchy chips. Bro, I was just talking about you. Flip out there, aka Blake being like, bring the mukbang. Bring the bang of muck, dude. Preach. Preach. Lycos Lore, how'd you feel about that podcast episode that we recorded today? Was it pretty good? Is it worth a sub? What do you think? Lycos Lore is not biased. I love that, man. More than I love. What do I love him more than? I definitely love Lycos Lore more than the lore. Dude, today's episode was killer. Oh, did the button not work? Oh, hold up. Oh, yeah. Button? There we go. I might have just spammed the podcast button by accident. Oh, sorry. It's worth it. It's worth it. If you like Sonic and you like me, I guess, and you like the idea of those combined together with a little sprinkle of Lycos Lore, just a pinch at the very least, then you're gonna love that podcast. It's called Lorex. Can you guess why? Incorrect answers get a slide whistle. Now only. Hi there. Welcome in, Lycos, by the way. Trying to get S ranks. There's only one more left, and it's infuriating. Lycos being like, I'm actually working on podcast work right now. Dude. Voltaic sharing about their questionable D&D character. It was a fish person who had multiple personalities. The race has a feature so that if enough of them believe something is God, it will believe that it will believe it. Where it believes something is a god, it becomes, oh, it actually becomes one. Oh, man. So all personalities believed their body was divine, therefore they must be. Dude, that reminds me of a character that I played who was so stupid. Almost everything I did required a roll. And one of them was to convince that it was to roll to be a god. And he nat 20'd. So he became a god, but he quite literally couldn't use his powers without some random chance screwing it up. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. Wait. Ryan out there being like, I started playing AD&D because those were the books my dad already had. But yes, I moved to 3.5e around 16 years old. I, for some reason, thought that said ADHD. And I was like, you started playing ADHD? I didn't realize it was a game. Oh my gosh. That's great. Yeah, I like D&D. D&D's fun. I started on Pathfinder, yo, so I was scarred. My beginning was scarred, dude. Way too difficult. Honestly, Voltaic, that sounds fun. If it wasn't fun for the players, I got a strange feeling that the DM just didn't set boundaries that were understood. I blame the DM. I would never blame you. Never blame you. Naturally. Lycos being like, this stage is scaring me. Dude, it should. There we go. You got it, Sonic. You got it. What are people talking about? Trees and letting it grow? I don't know, dude. Sounds like a Disney reference to me. Dude, collect some... Sonic, collect rings, dude. Collect rings. Don't die, collect rings. That's the game! Oh my gosh. Sunpop's asking out there if I play any other tabletops. Dude, I have a full wall of tabletops. My partner and I love playing board games. All right, don't homing attack. Don't homing attack. There we go. That should be it. I have plenty. Tabletop RPGs though, mostly just D&D right now. I just don't have time to spend on other things. That's rank. There we go. We got all the S ranks. We did it, dude. Voltaic out there being like, at one point I put a town in a bag of holding, which turned out to be actually a false Hydra, and that's another story. You're telling me that the town that you put inside of the bag of holding didn't have a bag of holding in the town anywhere, such that the bag of holding implodes or explodes or whatever it is, dude? Oh my gosh. We did it, y'all. We got all the ranks. It's time to check on infusions. Oh, let's see. Mile High being like, as someone who started in 3.5, I love Pathfinder. I get how it's daunting now. Yeah. But I was raised on Pathfinder. Molded by Pathfinder. It's got a special place in my heart. All right, y'all. Let's get at some song choices, if you want, for whatever we're doing for here at the Infusion. We're going to go back to the bar for a little bit. We could be doing a little bit more Sonic stuff tonight. I don't really know. We're going to check on our Infusions so far, because we got a couple of things happening. I see Cole out there. Renzo, you out there? We got something of yours. Amy Chow, I know we got something of yours out here as well. And somebody else said... oh my god, who was it? Cole, you were in charge of... What did you have? Oh my god. One was Screwball and a Milk Dud, and one was Malibu and a Milk Dud, and I think one was Cole's and one was somebody else's. Oh, Cow King. Cow King. I think they had to head out for the evening. So we can always leave that for another time. Phil being like, Pathfinder 2 is much easier to play. I agree with that. I agree. And I think I saw a message from, I saw a message from, Blake out there. It's a little bit farther up. I like people who work in the distillation industry, so. Flip being like, aka Blake being like, in order to achieve what you want, you must believe you are a god or believe you are good at it, and it will manifest and it will be you. You will fail. The biggest battle is to make your mind believe it and overcome the mountains in your mind before you can go to the mountains shed ahead. Straight up poetry, my guy. Straight up poetry. Let's see. Talking about infusions. Voltaic being like, was told there were no merchants or adventurers, so you tried it, and no, luckily the bag of holding didn't explode. So, welcome back to the bar, y'all. I think I set us the food and drink. I think, yes, we did. So, we're going to work on some cocktail stuff for a little bit. I think we got everybody in chat that we need to. I'm going to take a little bite of my chippies. They're so good. What brand of chips are these? Dirty, deadly style potato chips. Not sponsored. I just like them. Dave being like, do you like Pirates Booty? Yeah, dude. Both to eat at and to look at. Know what I'm saying? Come on there. Nah, that's sexual harassment. Only the food. Only the food. If you are a pirate and you catch me staring at your booty, I'm sorry. I was probably drinking. And that's on me. All right. So. How y'all doing, chat? I'm doing great right now. Dave being like, it's one of my preferred drinking snacks. It's a classic, dude. Anna loves Pirates Booty. That's one of our... We don't have Pirates Booty around here very often, mostly because Anna loves it so much, so we don't have it in stock. Mile High out there talking about their new Tabaxi character. That sounds so good. Artificer 2 saying some nerd in reference to Mile High. Man. Blake being like, what's the agenda today? So... Got a couple of infusions to check on. We have a few of them. Quite a few of them, actually. We used the Maplewood infusion that Ryan and I had been working on in a maple gimlet on Monday, which was actually pretty tasty. It kind of tasted like if you took an aged gin and added it to a gimlet, which instead of using simple syrup would be, or a Demerara syrup would be using maple syrup. It was kind of self-explanatory, very easy to comprehend. It had some notes to it that were a little bit... It's very woodsy, for lack of a better term. It was honestly not as maple forward as it was last time, but it was still tasty nonetheless. Currently working on trying to get that video edited. So we've got a couple of infusions to do for so far. I don't have any space for any more infusions, so I'm not going to be taking any requests tonight, but we will be checking on the stuff that we've got here right now. Also, I want to throw in your direction too, y'all, that inspired by, because we were talking a little bit about Doka Ryan earlier, I think what I want to do, and this is just an idea, so if you've got thoughts on that idea, feel free to let me know. I've been muddling on how we spend a lot of time on these infusions. They exist in these small little bottles here. I want to figure out the best way to kind of make it a little bit less cumbersome for myself and also put it in a way that we can all enjoy this together in a way that's not so rapid fire. So the idea that I had is what I want to do is instead of, oh, we put gin inside of a vial that can only hold like not even half an ounce of spirit and put a single milk dud in it, I want to do mason jars full. I would love to do something like that, but with the current status of at least the earnings of the bar with an X, I'm not comfortable doing that, or else we'd run out of spirits unless we've got a bit more stuff in the future. So the idea that I had, kind of how it works on the Pirate Software TTS system, but it's not TTS, it would be a bit redemption or a super chat redemption of a certain amount of cash, and that will forward to the bar the cost of the liquor that we put into a mason jar, where we can fill it up with whatever. Think if you've ever heard, if you've ever watched Doko Ryan's content before, where he's like, I put Razzles in vodka for a week, or in something interesting happens. It's basically what we do here at a smaller scale, and I'd like to scale it up so we actually have more space to, first of all, play around with, second of all, have some fun with, and third of all, do some cool mixology with, so that those spirits that get infused are processed here at the bar and actually added to the stock after the fact, so that anybody after the fact can use a full batch of Milk Dud infused Malibu or Razzle infused vodka, because the whole point of what I try to do here is this idea of anybody can do mixology, and there's so many different ways to do mixology. So I like the idea of putting something behind something that, again, it's going to be something that you have to contribute to the bar for to cover the cost of the spirits, because I don't have, admittedly, that much liquid here, and at least in the short term, that's kind of how I'd like to do stuff like that. It also helps support the bar with the next naturally. So that's the kind of idea that I had thrown out there. But in the meantime, all these small stuffs will remain complimentary and at my own whim, so long as I'm not flippantly drunk and not able to give proper tasting notes. So that's my proposal. If you have ideas, if you have criticisms, you can always let me know here. I've also got a Discord server where we can chat it in, where you can be as ruthless as you want to, because I don't think automod applies there. I also technically have DMs too, but please don't hurt me. Dave out there talking about a lime and jalapeno infusion. I love to see that. Voltaic talking about character concepts. Voltaic with a $20 super chat being like, in case you end stream soon, want to show my support and hopefully catch the next one sooner. Oh, absolutely, dude. Every Monday and Wednesday. I need to make a couple of announcements out there, but there will be a couple of streams that won't happen because I'm doing a bit of traveling in the next couple of months. You'll hear from me. It'll be, the Discord's the best place to do it. And then Ryan out there with the $5. Here's for the E&G Brandy versus Cocoa Nibs and Vanilla Beans. Dude, one of these days, you know? Mile High out there being like, maybe do jam jars versus mason jars that tend to be like half the size. You're talking about these things? The problem I have with these is that, again, this is the thing that I want to do with it is I want to make a full jar. I want to do a full jar full of this so that we have enough spirit to work with. It's not going to be, I'm not going to use all this stuff, right? But it's alcohol, it's shelf stable, it's got all this stuff in it. So we can use it further down the line to, again, do something cool with it, right? Like, so I have again, I'm rambling a little bit, so let me dial back a little bit. I have been drinking, if you haven't caught on. Everything that I have in the stock is available on the website. That includes custom infusions as well. And I'd love to add a section there that is chat's infusion, as in somebody here in this live chat told me to put X inside of Y, and you can look at everything that everybody has done and it'll credit the person. Like Ryan, for example, this Brandy VS with the cocoa nibs and the vanilla beans. I don't have enough vanilla beans for a full infusion right now, but I hear you there. I don't have it set up to know exactly how much we have. I think we do have enough of these. It's a fleshed out system. No. It's a fleshed out system. We need to flesh it out first. So nothing right now, but thank you, Voltaic, and thank you, Ryan, as well. Excuse me. Maya High's like, wait, you've been drinking? Nah, it's all water, bro. It's all water. So let me clear my palate a little bit. Those potato chips honestly leave my molars feeling so encumbered, and I freaking hate it. I hate it. I've seriously considered, I don't want to subject you to this. I hate the feeling of gunk in my teeth, which is one of the reasons that I typically don't eat on stream. I don't like the feeling of gunk in my molars. So the remedy is to get a toothbrush and to brush my teeth right here at the bar, but I don't want to do that to you all. That's a level of ASMR that I think a lot of people are just not comfortable with, you know? Voltaic being like infusion infinity bottle. Now that's a concept. Now that is a concept. So let's check on the infusions so far. Last time, we had a couple of vials that were filled with Tajin and Amaro Montenegro. Renzo, are you out there? I think you are. This is your call. This is your call. I've got a little bit of it. We took Tajin, which is a spice that typically uses some chili peppers, a bit of lime and stuff like that, a lot of salt as well, and we infused it into Amaro Montenegro. We had 3 different vials. One had a half a gram of Tajin, one had a full gram of Tajin, and one had a 1.5 gram amount of Tajin in it. It was very salty. The flavors were not super different, so we decided to filter them out and put them into its own container for something that I think Renzo had an idea for using. Let's see. We also had something from, again, Cole, I can't remember whether you had the Malibu, I think you had the Screwball. I think you had the screwball one. So we had, actually we ordered from GoPuff the other day, a thing of Milk Duds. So we got some Milk Duds and we got some Razzles as well. And we have a single Milk Dud inside of Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. And this thing looks wacky right now, y'all. And then from Cow King, we also had, oh, dude, hold up. Yeah, let's talk about this. Let's look at this, y'all. Let's look at this. Oh my God. These are looking weird, dude. Cole's like peanut butter, baby. Mile High being like, no hate, but miss me with the ASMR. But I could be a nice excuse to step off stream for a little bit. That's true. It's true. Solid suggestions. Blake being like, toothbrush it up. Ryan like, just keep a toothpicks and some floss. I do got the floss though. That's a solid idea. So Cole, this is after 2 days. This is what has happened to the Milk Dud that has been on the inside. Honestly, not so much of a color change. A little bit darker on the bottom. You tell me whether you want us to shake it up a little bit and mix it up. And then, more shockingly, the Malibu, the coconut rum. This color gradient is wacky, dude. This gradient is wacky. It is weird. I don't like that. And also, there's so much stuff floating at the top. My goodness, indeed. So that's what we got on those. To flip things around a little bit, I will also label these with who claimed which ones so I don't forget, because I didn't realize I had to label it. We also had some Razzles to, what was it, Mile High's point. Didn't even realize they were still being made. I didn't even know they were a thing. From Imichow, my fellow mixologist. And so we've got some of them infused with, I want to say it was Kettle One vodka. So we've got one that has half a Razzle in it. Take a look at that color gradient. There we go. One with a full Razzle. A lot of color gradients. Love to see that. Put that back in. And the one with 1.5. Actually, this was the half one, right? Oh, this was the half. So opposite direction. I keep doing that. Yes, Kettle One. Kettle One was the vodka. And then we also have the red ones, which I'll pull this to the side. Here is... Whoop, come on, get out of there. There we go. We have a half. We have a full. Same color gradients, really. And then we have 1.5. Amy Chow, if you're out there, let me know if you want me to shake these up a little bit. We can also let them sit in the way that they are right now. Infusions tend to be a little bit more full when we kind of shake them around a little bit. Ryan out there being like, shake them. Ryan, you had your chance with your infusion. You gotta let the other folks give them a try. Cole being like, Malibu is weird. As for the screw... Hey, dude. Malibu is weird. As for the screwball, give it a little shake. That's what we'll do. Shake it with the screwball. Imichow saying, shake please. You got it, dude. And I'll shake it in front of the infinity ball, in front of the camera. Red Bean out there saying, Razzles are like hard candies, right? They are candies that turn into gum. It's candy, Razzles, then it's gum. I'm not very familiar with... Honestly, not very familiar with Razzles, all things considered. Let's see. Mile High out there being like, I love how the cork is popping out of the top of the full Razzles one. Yeah, these corks are rudimentary. These corks actually come in a set of do-it-yourself whiskey and do-it-yourself gin that you purchase as a part of, it's technically optional for some classes that I teach. I do teach cocktail classes as well. This is one of those moments where I get to say, yes, this is a sponsored message. Because I actually teach classes for Uncommon Goods, and that link that's in chat right now is an affiliate link. If it actually works. If you ever wanted to know about gin, if you ever wanted to know about whiskey, if you ever wanted to know about cocktails as it pertains to couples cocktails, in terms of what one drink might, like how two different margaritas taste or how a gimlet tastes versus a daiquiri, I teach classes on those. I also teach a class that I'm actually teaching this weekend called Retro Gamer Cocktails, which is exactly what I do here at the Bar with an X to create drinks inspired by characters, but I take all of that information and I distill it down to about 90 minutes, and I just info dump you. And we make a couple of original cocktails along the way that are kind of inspired by video games, retro games. Anyways, throw that out there. No pressure. It costs money. And yes, I earn a small cut from that. Let's bring the cocktail angle back over. Bring it over here. Official's like, my God, I fell again. I played Glee. Please help. I can't help you. I can't help you. You have to help yourself. You have power. All right. Cole with the shake. For a little screwball it's not a Whopper, it's a Milk Dud. Oh, it's so oh, dude, look how... Oh, man. Look how cloudy that got. Dude, the camera won't even focus. The camera won't even focus. Come on, dude. Come on. There you go. No, please, please. Oh, my God. Officials like bone apple teeth. We'll be trying these. Let me do a shake. Then we do a shake first. Red being like, cool. Wish I had money. Don't worry, dude. Don't put yourself out for something like that. Here's the trick, y'all. Here's the cheat code. Any questions you have about anything I cover in any of my classes, you can just ask me here on stream, and I give it to you for free. I'm a very open book, all things considered. Anyways, let's do it. We got Imicha's Razzles. And so I think what I'll do, I'm just going to shake them all at once, because I feel like they're all going to do the same, you know? Let's do it. Take these Razzles that are blue, these blue raspberry Razzles. They're tasting like blueberry. Dude, it's kind of stuck to the bottom. Check that out. They're kind of stuck to the bottom. Wow, dude, I'm gonna be a little bit more aggressive on these. There we go. There we go. A little shaky shake. There we go. Very blue. Mile High being like, it's the candy separating from the... Oh, yeah, the gum is probably stuck on the bottom, isn't it? Does it even come down? This one here doesn't even come down. That's hilarious. That is so funny. Oh, man. Voltaic out there being like, I hate living in the Bible Belt. Makes getting stuff for cocktails uber difficult. Yeah, dude. I'm not a big fan of living in Pennsylvania either because the way that they do their liquor distribution system makes it very difficult to get certain spirits, but luckily, I'm right across the border from New Jersey. Official being like, new Sonic Highballs, blue color. Oh, there's no candy in that. Just wait till Metal Sonic. Here are the red ones. Give a rapid shake on that one. Rapid shake on this one. Rapid shake on this one. Very vibrant colors. All the dyes. It's just all the dyes. Just all the dyes. Some nerd out there saying that you like my pins. Do you like them better when I spin them? Because this one spins. It's great. Thank you for your kind words. Official asking, what are Razzles? Razzles are a candy, I guess, here in the United States. I'm honestly not so sure. I'm not a big... I don't know much about them myself, to be honest. Razzles are, quote, from the back, the packet, it's candy, then it's gum. So when you eat these, it's sugary, it's sweet, and then it turns into something that you can keep chewing on. Anna loves Razzles. They come in yellow lemon, pink raspberry, purple grape, orange, and blue blueberry, as opposed to blue raspberry, which is actually kind of interesting. So we've got some raspberry ones infusing, and blueberry ones infusing, and that's from Imicho. So now what I'm gonna do, as typical for these infusion sections, is I'm gonna go back through them and see what they are. Renzo, are you out there? I haven't heard anything back from you, so I'm gonna put this to the side real quick. If you're not, by the way, if you're not here during the infusions, no problem. But the consequence is that if you don't tell me ahead of time what you want me to do with the infusions, then it was just going to sit and it's going to continue infusing. And as you probably know about leaving tea bags inside of your teacup, the longer you infuse something, the more bitter it gets, potentially the more intense in flavor that it gets. While it's becoming on a live stream, you can let me know, or you tell me ahead of time. I think we were talking with the Tropical Raven earlier about doing some specific infusions and being like, I only want it to be in there for 24 hours. Can you do that? And I was like, yeah, of course you can. Of course you can. Ryan out there being like, can you use that pin as a Beyblade? No, because only the middle spins, not the bottom. Not the bottom. Wouldn't work that way, you know? Official asking, do you guys have Bubalos? It's a bubble gum with a syrup filling. I don't. Closest thing we have is, I've seen like syrup-filled bubble gums before, but I can't remember the brand. I want to say it was Bazooka, but I'm probably wrong about that. Probably. So I know that Cole is here, and I know that Imichao is here as well. So I'm going to try these ones here and give a little notes of what they're doing. Let's try this, Milk Dud infused... Dude, Milk Dud infused screwball. Let me grab a pipette. I'll give this a try. Mile High out there saying, based off of your memory from your childhood, it's basically like a hardish, chewy candy. Gives like large Smarties vibes with bits of gums mixed throughout it. So as you chew the powder candy, the gum consolidates. Indeed, you're right. Voltaic saying, too, the more I think of a Sonic X Keyblade Beyblade crossover... But go kind of hard, dude. Dude, gotta go fast, gotta spin fast. Spin dash, it's literally a Sonic thing. So, Cole, hope you're out there. I'm sure you are. Let's try a half a milliliter of this. Oh, actually, hold up. Before I do that, I can't forget my control. We are scientists. And as scientists, we wear glasses, which allows me to chat looks so much beautiful. Oh, man. Did you know that Cameron, not Cameron with an X, Cameron without an X, did you know that he wears glasses? Yeah, I do. I wear glasses. I flip-flop between wearing glasses normally and not normally for every couple of years or so. It's just freaking wild, yo. No, I'll take that off. I don't know this. I just like using them. They make seeing better. So I got a little bit of Malibu. Let's get a little control. That's how it goes. Official saying, so you have marzipan. Marzipan! Yeah, we got marzipan. I mean, I don't have marzipan, but marzipan exists. Marzipan does exist. Get a little bit of Malibu and get this a try. Sorry, not Malibu. Screwball. You're right, Cole. You're right. It's Screwball. Try it on its own. Oh, I gotta get my palate warmed up to that. What is that, like 30%? 35%. 35%. I need to take another sip. It's peanut buttery. A little butterscotchy. It's sweet. It's peanut buttery. I wouldn't even say it tastes very much like whiskey, all things considered. It just those flavors meld with the peanut butter very succinctly. It's tasty. Amy Chow being like, I'm trying to find an appropriate vodka cocktail to put these in when we get tired of the infusion. One of these days. One of these days. Some nerd out there being like, man, I could go for some peanut brittle right now. Might have to try and get some when you're in town tomorrow. Dude, peanut brittle is so... I feel so... I don't feel bad. I don't pity. But like, if you have a peanut allergy, I wish I could share that with you. I really like peanuts. I really like peanuts. All right, let's try it with the milk dud infusion. It's very cloudy now, and we saw a little bit of that bone apple teeth in there. Wow. It's mildly caramelly. And very syrupy. It felt like slime hitting my tongue, dude. It felt like it's so thick. Oh my god, it's so thick. Wow. That tastes delicious. It's caramel and peanut butter. It's so good. Dude. In Doka Ryan fashion, let's validate our parking. My god. Got a nice alcoholic bite to it. You get that peanut butter, and you get a touch of the caramel just supporting the peanut butter. A little chocolatey too. I'll say the caramel is a lot more prominent, in my opinion, than the chocolate is. And I think that kind of makes sense. I don't think the chocolate is all dissolved, but the caramel seems to be gone. Gone, dude. That's cool. Cole's like, yay, my first great infusion. What are you talking about? Don't discredit the Menez infusion. I almost spilled all that over. My goodness. That would have been a disaster. Don't discredit the Menez family infusion. Cole, I actually still have that infusion with the garlic and stuff downstairs. Downstairs. Let's see. Mile High being like, so Cam wears glasses. Cam X from Org 13 doesn't? Noted. I mean, it just depends on what I feel like doing at the time. Cam X doesn't wear glasses because he's never wore glasses. Official saying, I would love to infuse marzipan with vodka. Get those notes of peanut and candy and the flavorless spirit. Dude, if I can get my hands on some marzipan, I'll try to take note of that. Feel free to remind me. Cole being like praying for peanut butter cups vibes. It's definitely less. It tastes less like a Reese's peanut butter cup than I would expect it to. It's definitely more on those caramel notes, which I really like, you know. Mile High saying, talking to Official about Maria de la Rosa candies from Mexico and the Southern US would be a great option. Interesting, that'd be interesting. Mile High asking, so no bone apple teeth, validate parking and stuff like that. Cole, you tell me. You want me to try the candies? I'm gonna try the candies. You tell me. You tell me. Cole, I've given you notes on that infusion. Do we let it kill for longer? Or do we strain it out? You tell me. You tell me. Let's see. Ryan being like, definitely gonna have to cut that with some more of the base spirit if it's slimy. I mean, it's just like, it's viscous. I mean, slimy's not the right word for it. It's very viscous, probably. And I don't think you need to cut it with the base spirit. If anything, if you cut that with a little bit of vodka, you probably draw out the flavors just a little bit more, or just generally dilution, you know? Voltaic out there saying, my best friend of 15 years told you had a peanut allergy when they met and told you a couple months ago he lied because he just doesn't like peanut butter. You avoided Chick-fil-A for years. That's a solid strategy, though. My goodness. Cole's saying, strain it and do some Bon Appetit. All right, that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Let's give it a strain and give some Bon Appetit, you know? Cole, do you want to fine strain this, or do you want to coffee strain this? Because honestly, there's not a lot. For these small infusions, we are never going to coffee strain because the coffee filter is going to absorb more of the liquid than we actually get out the other side. So we're just going to fine strain this. I think that'll be a little bit easier. Let me grab a spare vial, and then I'll make things easier for us. There we go. Official talking about the De La Rosa company. I don't think it's called Maria de la Rosa. I think, unless you've lived a lie all your life. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Can I get that shipped to the United States? Can I get that on GoPuff? Oh my gosh. All right, so let's try fine strain this out. This is gonna be a little difficult, so I wanna make sure I get all this stuff in here because this fine strainer is big and this container is small. So let me roll these guys, put this on top. Do the side of this fine strainer because that's all I really need. Oh my goodness, it comes out looking like shit. My God. Very milky. Very milky. I like that. I like that. Let me relabel this as... This is... Milk Dud Screwball at Cole. I'll put that back in here. Bon Appetit. Let's give it a try. Eventually I gotta come up with my own words for this because I just can't be out here copying Doka Ryan. So let's give it a try. It just kind of tastes like an alcoholic milk dud. Yeah. I like the caramel. The chocolate dissolved. Caramel, I'm still working with. Yeah. It's all right. It's a little peanut buttery, if I had to be honest, but not very much. Not very much. Again, we're working with small quantities here, at least in the meantime. So here we are. Let's see. But I did it, Cole. I did it. Ryan being like, it looks like the results of 5 Taco Bell burritos. I didn't put the cocktail angle up for this. I didn't want to put that up so close. Wow. Sunpop being like, low-key, I've seen that candy in Walmart, so you might just be able to buy it. Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, Dude. I've got plenty more Milk Duds where that came from. I am not a big caramel eater, so I've got plenty more Milk Duds. Gosh. All right, let's try some of these Razzles. Image, are you out there? I'm ready for this. Mile High, Bon Appetit variant. Now it's done. Now it's done. Time to eat. Now it's done. Nothing left to eat. Still kind of on the heels, though. Yeah, dude. I mean, if I did ever Bon Appetit, naturally Doka Ryan would get the credit for it. But I gotta come up with my own ideas, you know? I can't just be a rip-off Doka. That just ain't sustainable. Oh, some hop saying peanut butter marzipan stuff. Oh, you've seen it at Walmart. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okie dokie. So now, I want to try these Razzle infusions. I don't know whether or not they're going to taste too different between the 3 of them. Let's give it a try. I'm going to get some vodka. I mean, yeah, I guess I'll do a comparison of vodka. I guess. I will say, there is a very interesting note, Cole, for the Milk Duds, is that my cheek almost feels a little numb from something that was dissolved in that Milk Dud. And I don't mean that as in like, oh my God, I'm having an allergic reaction. There's just like, there's a feeling of a warm air right here on my lip. And that is a concept. I've experienced those types of things with stuff that's got capsaicin in it, like a pepper, things that are really, really potent on flavor, things that are almost a little bit too sweet. It's very interesting. Like when I breathe in and breathe out, this side of my mouth is less feeling of the cold than this side of my mouth. And I have no idea where that's coming from. Could just be magic. Amy Chow being like, I'm here. Sorry, technical difficulties. No worries, dude. No worries, dude. Let me get a fresh glass for this vodka. I'm going to wet my palate with. Vodka on its own typically doesn't have a lot of flavor, but compared to the peanut butters, it very well might, to be honest. Ryan like, bone apple teeth? Nah, blonde amputee. Oh, dude, but then we'd be mentioning the blonde amputee every single time and reminding them of the amputation. What do we remind people of when we say bone apple teeth, though? Are we boning the apple that currently we have our mouth on? If we have teeth? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It's vodka. A little creamy, I'd say. Getting some of those residual notes from the caramel, honestly. It's not that bad, to be honest. Kettle Bund's a pretty solid vodka, at least in my opinion. Very base flavor. If anything, I'm picking up like a very, very, very slight like cream notes to it. Very slight. Some folks who are a little bit more attuned to the differences in vodka, kind of like my partner is, can pick up things that are a little bit sometimes citrusy, a little bit herbaceous, a little bit milky in a way. I'm not that good on that, but in context to the caramel that I just had in my mouth, the vodka tastes almost a little bit creamy. So I'm gonna be using that as my flavor comparison for the taste tests. I'm gonna grab a new pipette. And we'll start with blueberry, because blueberry's right in front, you know? What am I missing out there? Mile High being like Sandy Cheeks out there looking jealous at all the other bevies that you're sipping on. Dude, Sandy, if you ever want to come to my bar, you're more than welcome to. Just like, watch out for Texas, I guess, on your way out there. Voltaic being like Bone Apple Teach. Makes me think of apple with bone teeth. Bone Apple Teeth. Yeah, not a fan, not a fan. Official being like Romhack and you. Romhack and you? Mom on your feet? Wait, that sounds wrong. Mom on your feet? Oh, Bone Apple Teeth? Mom on your feet? Romhack and me? It's a play on words. Just take it as a joke, you know? So I'm gonna try the 0.5 blueberry razzle stuff first. Both hat and feet, says Ryan. And Mile High's like, wait, Ryan, so you're responsible for the toes shit on Monday? Nah, Ryan's still here. That's how you know he wasn't responsible. He was allowed to come back into the bar with an X, whereas the other folks were promptly asked to leave. Blueberry vodka. Yeah! Yeah! It's a little blueberry. It's very light on blueberry. Check that out. It's the same blueberry. If you never had... I don't know whether or not this flavor that exists in my head is an artificial blueberry flavor because I haven't done enough research on it. It doesn't taste like a fresh blueberry. It tastes like blueberry flavored things, and it's very light, it's very appreciable, and it tastes like blueberry. Actually, dude, Imicho, your thoughts? Should I compare this to Oh, I thought I had it down here. I have it in the liquor closet. Imicho, do you think we should compare this with the blueberry schnapps that we have? In terms of blueberry flavor, because I'm totally open to do a comparison to see whether this tastes like that. Because I think that'd be really cool. Man. Jay Novice, welcome in, dude. Promptly, yep, Jay! If I'm correct in saying you gave me the formula for that Blood and Sand, am I correct? If that's so, I'll use that as inspiration for our infinity bottle this evening. So thank you for that. Red Beam being out there. Oh, here, Cole, I'll let you borrow my wand. There you go. The magic happens. The magic happens. AMHR being like that or favorite? That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. Let's try one full razzle and see if it's any different than the original. Oh, yeah, more prominent blueberry flavor. Not super sweet. There's a little bit of a drying aspect that I'm getting. I think from either the whatever they coat the razzles in or otherwise. Might be some of the gum underneath. I don't really know. It's blueberry. It's honestly, it's not super sweet. I was expecting this to be a lot sweeter, but it's really not. It's blueberry. It tastes like blueberry spirit. Like artificial blueberry spirit. That I don't know how else to describe it. It's blueberry. Let's try 1.5, and then I'll go grab the blueberry schnapps, the Faber that I got. more prominent. Oh, I'm tasting the gum note in there now. There was something about... Ooh, you know, I just had a thought. Between half a razzle, full razzle, 1.5 razzle, one razzle was not split in half. If there was any flavor coming from the gum that's embedded in the candy, it's gonna be less prevalent in the one razzle because I didn't split it apart. I didn't think about that. It's a little bit more gummy. I can taste like those almost bubblegummy notes in juxtaposed to the blueberry, but it's still very blueberry. Very blueberry. Very blueberry. I like that. I see Cole out there saying, I got it. We say take a bite. Take a bite. Take a bite with an X. Instead of bone apple teeth, keeps up with the X and vibe, and it's pretty different. Yeah, but like if I say take a bite, you're not gonna know it has an X in it because the X is silent, but I like where your head's at. Voltaic saying, I think it's the sleep deprivation, but I just realized this stream gives me the vibes of an alcoholic Willy Wonka. I mean that as a compliment. Oh yeah, dude. People have been told me if I look like Timothy Chalamet. So if you want to call me Wonka, that's fine, dude. But so long as you're not... I don't know, there's something about the word Wonka that just sounds so sexual in nature. I don't know. Blueberry shots for comparison. That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting. For those of you who might not be familiar, I have a whole liquor closet of things, and it's got plenty more things in there. Everything is on the stock, you know? Wonka with an X! I like that, Voltaic. Let's see. Ryan being like, how the hell did that, this might get caught with the automud. Boner appetizer. I think we said that word is good. Maybe. And Ryan like, how the heck did that not get caught? But telling Cam to put something in his mouth did. I don't know, dude. YouTube is kink shaming, and I don't approve of it. I don't approve of it. I never approve of it. Don't do it, YouTube. Don't do it. Let me get one of these small glasses over here. Mile High being like, does Wonka sound sexual, or does it have to do with your feeling with Gene Wilder? I would never disgrace his legacy like that. Do I get off the Gene Wilder? Is that even a question? Of course I do. Ooh. You are, wow, okay. So this bottle that I got here, easy drinking, blueberry flavored vodka. This is less blueberry than our own infused Razzle blueberry vodka. This is significantly less blueberry. Let me do a comparison between this and the 1.5. I'm telling you, dude. That air of blueberry, it tastes artificial, but it tastes blueberry. And I get that. Not a lot of sweetness. It's a little bit of sweetness. A little bit. Yeah, those gummy notes are almost a little chalky in a way. It's blueberry, but it's mildly sweet. The Razzle infused vodka is sweet, where this blueberry flavored vodka in reference is not. So good. And it's awesome. Ryan's like, quick, somebody who's good with AI image generation, generate a Cam and Gene Wilder love chat. Stop that! What are you doing? Do you want to be kicked out of this bar? No, I'm kidding. You're fine there. You're fine there. Some nerd saying, gonna dip out now. Have a great one, everybody. Some nerd, thanks so much for popping in with a bar with an X. It's a pleasure to have you here. Hope to see you back here again sometime. What are y'all doing out there? You can imagine in your own head what the heck my love child with Gene Wilder would be like. It'd probably be interesting, and I don't think my wife would approve. Image of being like, come with me, and you'll be in a world of... Dude, I like that. Wait a minute. I like that. Come with me, and you'll be in a world of candy-themed libations. Why does that work so well? Oh, that's good. I like that. Damn. New interest theme song coming soon. Man, we got one more infusion to do. One more infusion to check on. Again, Cow King has left for the evening, so I don't want to play around with this infusion over here with the Malibu and the Milk Duds. So what I try to do, at least for these infusions, is that when we do them, I like to have the folks who are on so I can actually give you my feedback, because at least as of right now, I don't yet have a means to distill this information, pun intended, into a short form that I can publish later on. Working on that. Actually had some really good ideas on how the format for that would be. So, thinking about that. Let's try the raspberry razzles. Imichow, what do you think? Keep infusing? Separate amounts? I think there's more color on those razzles, and I have a strange feeling that we might be able to get more flavor out of this, specifically the gum on the inside. So your call. Your call. Let's try the red ones. Cole said, excuse me, Cam, if Doka Ryan were to join the stream, what would you do? What would I do?
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell Doka Ryan does with his excess infusions, but my pitch for you, Doka, is that if you have all of those infusions, for lack of a better term, and you are like, what the hell do we do with them? I want to make cocktails with your best infusions. That's what I want to do. They'll be great, dude. Promise. Mala High out there saying, blueberry is a hard flavor to truly capture. It can be bitter, quite earthy, a bit tannic, dude, and sour. Have you like, I've had actual blueberries before, and to me, blueberries are sour. Like, I don't think that they're very sweet at all. The blueberry flavor, it tastes like what I imagine blueberry to be, but like very sour and very tart. At least that's my experience with blueberry stuff. And my parents at the house that I grew up at have a small little blueberry bush. So when I go back, I taste some of the blueberries. I wanted to harvest some if I can. By the way, I'm a little sniffly today. I apologize about that. Got a little sniffly out there. I feel like y'all can hear me breathing through my nose, and I don't intend that. That doesn't typically happen. Let me get another. Okay. I'll wet my palate again with the vodka just to control, you know. Ryan being like, you might get a strike for that pure imagination spoof intro since imagination won't be in the public domain until 2041. Listen, dude, if I get a copyright claim for singing a song on a stream, that's a goddamn compliment, dude. Hasn't yet happened, so apparently I'm not that good a singer. Vodka. Tastes like vodka. Raspberry razzles. This might be interesting to compare with some raspberry schnapps that I got. Oh. That is not at all what I thought that raspberry infusion was going to taste like. It's a little tart. It's not sour. It's sweet. And it tastes like raspberry, but it's not as prominently raspberry as I thought it was going to be. Just like the blueberry. It's a noticeable flavor. But this one not as prominent. Let's try compared to the number one and see what happens. Let's see what happens. Image channel out there saying, part of me says infuse further as is, the other part says combine and infuse the entirety. Dude, your choice. Take your time. Take your time. We got time. Ryan being like liquid potatoes. Liquid potato. Oh, no. I mean, actually, Kettle One. I don't remember if this is a potato vodka. I have it on my website, but it's not open to the public yet. I want to say Kettle One is grains. It might be wheat. Not all vodka is made from potatoes, Ryan. Not all vodka is potatoes, although a lot of it is. That tastes more like gum, like bubble gum, more than it does raspberry. Like, if I had that on my own and you were like, that's raspberry flavored, I'd be like, no it isn't. It's bubblegummy. It's not as intense on those flavors of bubblegum, but it's very bubblegummy. If anything, I guess it's kind of raspberry. But like, to me, that's not really raspberry flavor. Not to my palate. I like it though. It's nice and sweet. Voltaic out there saying it really depends on if those blueberries are wild or domestic. If they're domestic, they keep regrowing that flavor. It can change depending on the soil and the pest. Terroir! It's a French term. You're right. You're right. Let's try 1.5 raspberry razzles compared to the other ones. Dude, just like before. Just like the blueberry one. It's very gummy. But whereas the blueberry one, 1.5, was blueberry gum. I could taste the gum, I could taste the blueberry. The raspberry one just tastes like bubblegum. It's very bubblegummy. And actually, I have a flavor comparison for that. So I'm gonna go grab that. I have a flavor comparison. Let's try this one. Let's do a comparison between this and what I have already. Yeah, like this one. This is a container of double bubblegum infused vodka, and I want to see how it tastes compared to the raspberry. Because they're giving me very, very similar vibes. Julissa, welcome in. Sorry you're late, just got home from errands. You don't need to apologize, welcome in. We're in the midst of some infusion tasting right now, and things are getting interesting. Very interesting indeed. Mile High out there saying Kettle 1 is wheat vodka. There we go, there we go. Let's try some of this bubblegum, double bubblegum infused vodka compared to the raspberry razzle vodka, because to me they taste very similar, but I haven't had this one in a while. I've had this since my anniversary with Anna 2 years ago. And it's still good, because it's vodka with sugar, so what is it gonna do? Go bad? No. Oh, that's... Whoa, that tastes aged. Whoa. Yeah, no. Was that really double bubble? Yeah, no, that tastes like double. It's a different kind of bubble gum. It's a different kind of bubble gum. So let me go back to the 1.5 and see if I can get a little bit of a comparison on that. The water. Man, I'm trying to describe what that flavor is, but I know what it is now. I know what it is. It has that. It's chalky. You know, I'm gonna say it's chalky as compared to. Yeah, but that's kind of chalky too. It is chalky. Exactly how chalky that is really difficult to describe. If you imagine a flavor in chalk form, it is dilute. It's not really liquid. It's not very concentrated, but it's like it's got that air of a dry, not super dry, not like drying like sandpaper, dry like chalk is dry. This air that has a hint of bubblegum to it. This is very hint of bubblegum, while this double bubble is very bubblegum and vodka. Granted, I know this sat for a lot longer. This sat for like a couple of days or so. The raspberry too. Also, I'm not getting a lot of raspberry notes from that razzle, but that texture that you get when you bite into bubblegum, it's almost doughy in a way. It's almost doughy, I think is a good way to, a chalky doughy in a way. I get a flavor that reminds me of chalk when I taste these infusions. I don't know if that made sense. It's interesting. Let's see. Voltaic out there, bubble gummy keeps autocorrecting the bubble guppies. Quality show. Official saying shake the vodka and syrup with ice, serve, and slowly drizzle in the blue curacao. Shake before downing. Official, what are we talking about? Where did that come from? Sweet but hides the true power of the tasteless nature of vodka. Relatively tasteless, all things considered. Mile High saying, could it have lost its flavor, or do you use your proprietary blend of gases in your infusion as well? No, I don't. It could have lost its flavor. Honestly, that still tastes very much like a double bubble gum. It's been a hot minute. It just tastes a little bit more rustic. Tastes the air. I like the air that it's been sitting. It's a little bit woodsy. I think because the what is it? The container that I have this in. I mean, it's not in contact with the wood, but it's stagnant air. If you think so, stagnant air is gonna do what stagnant air does and oxidize, and it's tastes oxidized, but it's still good. You ever have stale bubble gum? Stale bubble gum. Very stale bubble gum. Ryan saying, did you accidentally put the Tums in the vodka instead of the razzle? No, actually, I haven't. Where'd the Tums go? This is the Tums. I didn't even open these things. I got them for free. This is not a condom, by the way. This is Tums that I got for free with my GoPuff order. I haven't even tried them. I don't plan on using them. Cole's saying, I have another infusion for when the time comes. Not now, but who knows? Rolos and Jameson. Ooh, that sounds like tasty. Voltaic out there saying, I describe flavors like that as the thought of, or it's sat next to. Yeah, in juxtaposed to is what I'd say. It gives the air of. I agree with that. Official saying you made a shot to commemorate you ending your drinking for the day. Green Goblin. Oh, ounce of vodka, passion fruit syrup, and blue curacao. That passion fruit syrup sounds like a nice little factor. Mile High being like, isn't all double bubble stale? Dude, you know it. You know it. And it's a yellowish orange syrup, and it tastes pretty good. Oh, there we go. Red Bean out there saying, I have in fact had stale bubblegum. It isn't that bad. No, I wouldn't say it's bad at all. Amy Chow saying, maybe next week we could mix the razzle vodka with club soda, some syrup, and a squeeze of lemon. That could be cool. Ryan like, damn, no consume stream yet. No, maybe. No, not yet. And it'll be hydration. I've rebranded consumption. I know that happened while a little bit earlier, Ryan. You probably missed that. Consumption is no longer consumption. You don't get to tell me to put drinks in my mouth. You don't get to tell me to put food in my mouth. Just water. Just water. Too many people on the internet have popped into the stream either because they know what's happening or they don't know what's happening and being like, take a drink of your cocktail, mister. I'm like, no, you can't make me drink alcohol, but I can if I want to. Anyways. Mile High is like, is there a list of redeems somewhere in the YouTube app? It's just Infinity right now. There are more redeems on Twitch, and it's just harder to port those over to YouTube, and I just haven't gotten it yet. There will be a help command and a redeem command that should give you a list and relative costs. It's just not done yet. Not done yet. So, Imichow, the impression I got was to let them sit for a little bit longer, but I know you were kind of meddling on that for a little bit. Cole, we separated yours. I did a little bone apple teeth with that, so that was pretty cool. And at this point, I've tasted all the infusions that I think the folks are around for. I know Cow King is not here to try the Malibu infused with the Milk Dud. Renzo, I haven't heard from for this Tajin and Amaro Montenegro infusion. It's possible they were getting some sleep. I know that they've got some stuff that they're working on out there. So at this point, I do have the rest of my cocktail here, and I don't actually have anything left to do in Sonic Generations, so I'm inclined to hang around for the next, like, maybe hour or so. I'll do a small request if anybody wants to, but, like, all things considered, I think we pretty much covered everything that we wanted to do for the night. We're done hella early, dude. Hella early. Where the top of this Kettle One go? Ryan's like, that sucks. I wanted to make you eat the Tums. Wasn't it you the one? Wasn't it you the one who told me the Tums are gonna mess with my stomach or something like that? Oh, man. Man. Ryan's like, do a crip walk? What does that mean? Oh! Even ad read. Alright. Ryan, you trying to kill me? Imicho, what say you on these infusions? I await your inputs. Otherwise, I'm gonna let them sit here forever. I don't know. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. I don't know what's going on here. We're drinking alcohol or something. Welcome in. I don't know. You're back. He's back. Mile High. I see your message got caught by the automide. You don't know how to see walk. Are you a blood or something? I don't know what that means. I didn't watch. God, what was it? No, I don't know what that. Amy Chow. Infuse until Monday. As until Monday. There we go. I don't know what they're saying. What's this live for? Oh, we got Sonic in the background. But I'm at my bar. I don't know. I got a strange feeling that you were relatively new around here, so this live is for playing around with my infusions. Hear the music in the background? There we go. Here at the bar with an X. That's what it says up there. Are you on the vertical side? You're not on the vertical side. Yeah, we're a bar. Or at least I'm a bar. We don't actually have a location. We don't actually serve patrons any alcohol, otherwise that'd be illegal. And liquor licenses are fucking expensive. Oh my god, dude, have you seen the price of liquor licenses? So, we got a couple of cocktails, there were a couple of spirit infusions that we were working on, including some Razzles infusions, some Milk Dud infusions, a Taikeen infusion, and a couple other things. And at this point, I'm late enough into the stream where I'm like, do we play a little bit more? Do I get a little cocktail? I like to try things that I've never tried before. So I'm down for giving it a try if anybody's got any ideas. Somebody told me about something that had Jägermeister and mayonnaise in it. I don't remember what that was. I will try anything at least once, y'all. And it's like midnight, so shit gets crazy after hours, you know? Mile High saying that a Crip walk is associated with the Crips gang. I got that at least. So asking if you're a blood is asking if you're the opposite gang. That's why you don't know how to see Crip walk. It's really just a dance to most people. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I'm not a blood or a Crip. I'm a Cam. Maybe a little drunk. Smoker's cough, that's what it was. Official being like, good thing none of us are lawyers, or we would have passed the bar, and then you would have never found it. I like that. I like that. Ryan, like, perfect time to play Rat Shaker. Hint, hint. I've got ideas for Rat Shaker, Ryan. Don't pressure me to shake rats, or I'll shake that rat in your general direction, and I'll call you baby. All I need is the rat, because I guess I'm already calling you baby. Yeah, so I've got a couple of ads going right now. Should be lasting for like another 10 seconds or so. Shouldn't be too long. Yeah, my nose feels so... I feel so unclear in my nose. My goodness gracious. Sorry, y'all. Voltaic out there being like, if you do open a bar, could you say X gonna give it to you? Well, no, because the X is silent, so it would just be gonna give it to you. That just sounds weird. Ryan, like, excuse me, baby says, you have a rat right next to you, Cam, an electric rat. Breathe, damn you! I see what you did there. I didn't even have to say the joke, but it's still a pun. That's a mouse. The other side? You want me to shake Pikachu? No. Gotta pay extra for that. Shake my Chonkachu? No way, dude. It's a piggy bank. I got shit in there. Cole saying income tax. The tax man has come, hasn't he? Cole, what do you got? What do you got? What am I seeing out there? Official being like many a stream, and just today I got 2 whistles. Mr. Streamer spoiling me. Did I give you a whistle? How many whistles have I give you? No, you're spoiled, bro. You're spoiled. Julissa out there saying, no, a mouse that doesn't have a tail to plug in is called a hammer. This is a hammer? What am I supposed to be hammering? I don't think that gives anybody's logic. Mouse had no tail but a hammer. All construction people are confusing me. Cole gives a recipe for the income tax. Gin, dry vermouth, sweet vermouth, orange juice from an orange, 2 dashes of Ango bitters. Orange wheel, optional garnish, add gin, dry vermouth, bitters to an ice-filled cocktail shaker, shake until well chilled, string. Cole, did you send me this one? I think you sent me this one. Let me check my DMs, just so I got it. Dude, I feel so congested today. I don't know why I feel so congested today. Official's like, what's this? Some sort of balatro? Does the tax man get dental? I love how as soon as I ask Cole, hey, is the recipe in Discord? He says, I can shoot it over. Here it is, right here. Thank you, Cole. I appreciate that. The tax man gets dental because they work for a large tax corporation. They have a lot of money and resources, and they continue to exploit people for more of it. Oh, image on right. Hamster. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't really want to be whacking this thing against something. I only have 1 left. Here we go. Mile High out there being like, Angostura bitters doesn't get the love they deserve. So tasty, herbal, floral, and you can buy them at Walmart in some cases without showing your ID. And it's 40% alcohol. You can thank me later. Cole's got this income tax recipe. Apparently he wants us to pay our taxes. So here we go. This calls for a shaker. So let's grab one of those. This is my fancy shaker. Cole. We're friends. What gin should we add to this? We answer this question by official. What kind of gins we want? By the way, y'all, if you want, you can actually message !gin in the chat, and it will show you all of the gins here at the bar with an X. Did you know that? You can type in whiskey, it'll show you all the whiskeys. Type in vermouth, it'll show you all the vermouths. Specifically. Did you know that? Yeah, that's a new addition. Isn't that fancy? Official out there asking, what the fuck are bitters? I always heard about them, but I've never seen them. Loaded question. I think a better question is, what the heck aren't bitters? Bitters, quite simply, are an aromatic combination of... it's an aromatic infusion of herbs, spices, typically in a form that is relatively high in alcohol with a bittering agent. A lot of bitters are made bitter because of a bittering agent known as gentian roots. You can find gentian roots in spirits like, where's my bottle of Suze back here? Oh, here we go. Suze is the main bittering agent in liqueurs like Suze, a gentian liqueur, for example, and that tends to make bitters taste, well, bitter. Official, I know you've been playing around with tonic water, and tonic water's main bittering agent is quinine, right? So in the case of bitters, you typically have a bittering agent. Exactly what that is, again, it could be gentian, could be quinine, could be something else, and you just add stuff in it. They're typically higher in alcohol content, 30 to 50% in some cases, but really, what isn't a bitters is probably a better question, because you can try swap out the base spirit of a bitters, you can swap out the botanicals of a bitters, you can swap out the bittering agents of a bitters. It is wild, dude. Alrighty then. Mile High out there being like, Mick Sandy over there, jealous you're making another drink before sipping on her. Oh, Sandy? You mean Ginny Baby? You mean Ginny Baby? Nah, Ginny Baby ain't jealous. She likes it like that. Aviation says cold. Do I have any aviation back here? Oh, I do. I have aviation right here. Who knew? Officials like, so anything bitter with alcohol? Actually, before I move on to this, only because I love the topic and I'm not a little bit up on it, I have 2 books on bitters. Hold on, y'all. There we go. Hold on. Oh, man. I have 2 books on bitters that I have yet to read. One is called DIY Bitters, Reviving the Forgotten Flavor by Guido Massé and Jovial King. And we have A Spirited History of a Classic Cure-All, Cocktails, Recipes, and Formulas Bitters by Brad Thomas Parsons. I have not read either of these books yet. I am trying to get my way through them at some point, and it is 2 whole tomes about what the heck bitters are. And to Ryan's point out there about Chat X Bitters when, closer than, I mean, technically we're making that here with the Infinity Bottle, all things considered, you know? In any case. So official, like anything bitter with alcohol? Usually botanically and herbaceous, you know? Mile High saying, Ginny Baby, I thought that was your Blood and Sand cocktail sitting over there. Oh, you're saying... Oh, Sandy. Oh, Sandy. Oh, you just gave a name to the cocktail. That's so cute. Oh, my God. What a shame. Oh. Oh, no. Poor Sandy. Oh, poor Sandy. You think that's bad? Just watch me during my workshopping process. I will dump whole containers of alcohol. Oh my gosh. Alrighty then. We're gonna start with 1.5 ounces of aviation gin. Yeah, I need a there we go. Got you. It's my light, damn professional. And I have a bucket. And Taylor doesn't complain. That's the name of my bucket, by the way. So 1.5 ounces of gin. Chicken cocktail. I should have some juice left over. Let me, where is my juice? Where is my juice? Is my juice frozen? Nope, not frozen just yet, but very cold. Love that. There we go. Just keep adding bitters to the Infinity Bottle. Don't tempt me, official. I see Red Bean out there saying, have you tried infusing a normal candy side by side a sugar-free version of the same candy? No, but I have an impression of how that would work, only because for me, so my palate can taste the difference between artificial sweeteners and non-artificial sweeteners. Things like acesulfame, sucralose, and aspartame, I taste as being almost licoricey in a way. So diet sodas to me taste vastly different than non-diet sodas. To me, artificial sweeteners like that, most prominently aspartame and sucralose, have a sort of licoricey flavor to them that I can pick out instantly, which is weird. So I imagine that to some people it won't taste different at all, and to folks like me, I'll probably get a little bit of different sweeter notes there, all things considered. Have I tried it before specifically? No. But I imagine that's probably what it would go. Oddly enough. Solid question about it, by the way, the bean. Ryan says, your bucket's name is Ann Taylor? No. It's just Taylor. That's what the bucket says. Gee whiz, baby. Official out there being like, I'm gonna make another Green Goblin. Shit was good, sweet. Might try to change the ratios to make it a little bit better. Dude, play around with it. Next, we're gonna add. I gotta get both of my vermouths for this one. Oh. 3/4 of an ounce of dry vermouth, 3/4 of an ounce of sweet vermouth. Maybe I'm over here. I'm on the ground, y'all. Mini fridge or something. Got it. You heard me. 3/4 of an ounce of both of them. Official saying, what's the history of the name Taylor? I can't remember. I honestly can't remember why we named it Taylor. I think it happened before I rebranded, back when I had either Amy Chow on stream one time or Corrupted Jasper. I don't remember. I wish I could, but I can't. I don't know. Add 3/4 of an ounce of dry vermouth. Oddly enough, so this was before I really started branding everything with an X because Taylor doesn't have an X. No X. Can you believe it? No. Can't believe it. Voltaic out there saying, would you consider making a cocktail with IBC root beer or IBC cream soda in the future? Yeah. Actually, so for the Sonic Highballs that I was working on, for Silver specifically, who I don't yet have a recipe for, I'm still workshopping Silver, I was trying to mimic the flavor of cream soda, or if I couldn't get that way, I was going to add cream soda to it. So would I consider doing something like that? Yeah, absolutely. They're solid flavors. Solid flavors. Cream soda, I was doing a little bit of research of what the flavor of cream soda is, and apparently it is some flavor in addition with vanilla and some other like cream. I don't know if it's artificial or otherwise. I haven't done as much research on it as I probably could. But yeah, cream soda, root beer flavor? Yeah, dude. I try to recreate my flavor. I would try to recreate the flavors of root beer first, just to kind of get a feel for it, and specifically with cream soda as well, before I wind up going for something that I can pick up off the shelf. It's always a balance between, do I pick an ingredient that I can make at home and make it my own, or do I pick something that's off the shelf that's a little bit more accessible for people? Again, this is a craft cocktail bar, so I'm not expecting you to have all the ingredients that we have in our drinks at home, but if you do want to make them, I try to give you at least some sort of substitute for them and give you all the details on how you can make them, because a lot of this stuff I just make here in my own house. It's great. 3/4 of an ounce of sweet vermouth. Solid pours. Ryan out there saying, I haven't found an IBC cream soda in years. It's one of your favorite, one-time, all-time favorite sodas of all time, right up there with Dr. Pepper. Dude, Anna loves Dr. Pepper. Dude, we're almost halfway through this bottle of bitters that Brad brought for us the last time we were doing a charity stream. Oh, man. Put these back in the fridge. I put some inert gas on top of them. Thank you very much. Thanks for doing cash money, guys. I appreciate that. Oh. Ryan out there saying, too, I may or may not have had several drinks tonight and am suffering from short-term memory loss. Same. Lucky for me, the chat keeps going up, so I don't have to remember what happened before. And if I don't remember what happened before, I can just be like, oh, what is that, chat? Oh, I must not have context from that. I must have been drinking or something. I am very much fully aware of my surroundings. Sometimes this is an act, sometimes it's not. And honestly, if you're cool enough to be able to tell whether I am or I'm not acting, good for you! Sometimes I can't even tell. I blanked out for a second there. Orange juice! That's what I need. That's what I need. From a juice from a large orange. There we go. 3/4 of an ounce of freshly squeezed orange juice. Mine is cryo concentrated. Oh my gosh. There we go. I got it. Dude, this... There's a solid chunk in there because I just left it in the freezer. That's incredible. I'm gonna forget about that tomorrow. That's gonna be funny. That's gonna be so funny. Wow. Ryan's like, I forgot what I typed 10 seconds after typing it. I repeated myself. Dude, that happens to me when I get high. Voltaic out there saying, the reason I specify brand, especially with root beer, is it varies wildly. Dude, I agree with you. I feel the same way about certain spirits and stuff. Birch beer, also good, if you like a more spearmint taste. I do. Red Bean saying, the answer in response to your answer to my question, understandable, but a shame. I would have been curious how they do. No. I would be happy to try it. Just remind me about it. If you got an idea of which candies come in specifically a, I guess sugar-free and non-sugar-free variety, I would love to try it. My flavor palette is still developing, and if I told you I knew exactly what it was going to be like, I'd be a pretentious bastard. And I try not to do that. 3/4 of an ounce of freshly squeezed lemon juice. Whoa. 3/4 of an ounce of freshly squeezed orange juice. Gin, dry, sweet, orange. 2 dashes of Angostura bitters. 2, count them. Cool. And that's what you get for being cocky. That's why I have a towel on the floor. Woohoo! Shall we try that again? 2 dashes of Angostura bitters. Could you imagine this cocky bartender doing it a second time? Never see it. 2 dashes of Ango. Not a lot of Ango in there. Oh, I'm really low on Ango. Wow, I'm really low on Ango. Check that out. Cool. Mazel tov. Yeah, nothing's broken. Chocolate juice still fine. I just spilled all my water, so that's okay. I'll just refill it. All of my water on the ground. Just a good chance to refill it. Do I have any cracks in this thing? No, we're good. Hydration. One of the fun parts about being on a live stream, I can't hide that one, you know? Can't hide that one. Official out there being the world's greatest actor suddenly starts playing, slowed down while zooming into Cam's empty eyes while a black and white filter slowly comes in. Dude, somebody animated, it's beautiful. Mile High out there being like cryo-concentrated, aka defrosted. Well, the nuance of something being cryo-concentrated is the fact that a lot of flavor-filled components of juices, of spirits and whatnot actually have, they melt faster than the water does. So all the stuff that was left behind was mostly water. So the stuff that I have here is more orange juice by volume than it originally was because most of the water was left behind. So cryo-concentrate. You can cryo-concentrate juice. You can cryo-concentrate alcohol. It's called jacking. Applejack is where the term comes from. And then you have milk concentration. You can take milk and concentrate it down. And actually, I learned from Morgan Does Coffee over on Instagram and TikTok and stuff that you can use cryo-concentrated milk in barista competitions, which I thought was pretty cool. So we got our gin, dry vermouth, sweet vermouth, orange, and Angostura bitters. So add ice to this and give it a shake. That's what we need. Dark Tucky, welcome in, dude. Eric, how are you doing? I'm drinking, man. I'm doing great. Doing great. How are you, Dark? How was that sponsor stream of yours earlier today? Wasn't able to pop in. I'm proud of you for having a sponsor. Dude, a sponsor at this point? That's amazing, dude. I don't even have a sponsor yet. But I do teach classes for this company called Uncommon. Not technically a sponsor, but I've got affiliate links. I'm not going to push that on you again. Don't worry. Don't worry. I know when things get a little bit too pushy. Doing good, Darks, and just taking a break. Excellent, excellent. Baby out there saying, it's quite possible your ex-fiance lives out in something about Colorado, something about Jagger, and Official talking about there, something about being different. Dude, so different. Oh, wait, Official saying you added a little Jaeger to the Green Goblin. That's gonna be good fun. The flavor of Jaeger suddenly took over. It's so minty, it's herby. You only added a small little glug and it changed so much. Jaeger, a rinse of Jaeger or a couple dashes of Jaegers will change things. Let's shake it. Cole, what does this get served in? Shake until well chilled, strain into a cocktail glass. I probably could have chilled it ahead of time. I didn't, so I'm just gonna grab one from down there and just deal with it. Yeah. Let's do it. Cool. Mile High out there being like, Morgan's content is epic. They're like the Alyssa Edwards of baristas. I don't know who Alyssa is, but I love Morgan Drinks Coffee so much. She's awesome. God, I love her content. It's so comforting too. She has such a comforting vibe to her. I totally dig that. Oh, man. Official out there being like, I'm done experimenting. I got work tomorrow. I don't want to have a hangover on Thursday. Dude, same. Ryan being like, the only way to drink Jaeger is like absinthe. You mean with the loosh? With a little bit of sugar and water? Let's let baby stick to talking about whiskey, alright? Wink. Okie dokie. Let's crack this, and we'll garnish this with an orange slice, I believe. What do we got here? Orange wheel, an orange wheel. I've got these little mandarin oranges over here. Yeah, dude, that'll work, that'll work, that'll work. By the way, somebody was asking me in DMs the other day how to open these 2 tin shakers easier because they tend to be a little bit difficult in some cases. My recommendation is that If you're using a 2-tin shaker like this, one side is going to be a little bit more parallel. Turn it to the other side and hold the bottom half and whack it, and it should knock this one off of the other side, kind of like that. And if you still have trouble opening it, you can just smack it to the other side. This one's actually very loose right now. My shaking was doing some stuff, so came off very easily. Strain this into a cocktail glass. Garnish with an orange wheel. I spilled a little. I got a little orange wheel over here. Okay. It's technically a mandarin peel, so cold don't hurt me. Beep. Income tax! Apparently. What do you see out there? Voltaic saying, new to drinking. This seems like a really casual and relaxed way of learning how to make cocktails. Yeah, there we go, dude. I like to think of it this way. I've got some advanced techniques that I know some novice techniques and basic stuff. I'll answer any questions that you have. I want to be able to share the world of mixology with the people, because I find it really cool, and I like it. Hey, Michael Prophet saying, heading to bed and I'll see you tomorrow because you got to test your mic on the YouTube and Twitch shows. There we go, dude. Best of luck with that. By the way, Michael, I couldn't find your Twitch the other day. I'd recommend adding it to a bio or a link or somewhere, just so people can make it easier to find. There we go. Baby out there being like, Cam spilled half the drink. No, I didn't. It's right down there. I just gotta... No. Income tax. Does it taste as bad as it sounds? That's very vermouth forward. Wow. That was really... What was in there? We had the gin in there? It's very vermouthy. Wow. That's so interesting. That is almost like... It's like if a Manhattan were shaken without those whiskey notes. That is so interesting. There's a lot of extension of those vermouth flavors from the orange juice in there, which is really accenting some of those more savory notes from the sweet vermouth and a little bit of those herbaceous notes that I'm getting from the dry vermouth. The gin kind of taking a bit of a backseat despite being the base there. That herbaceousness does actually come back a little bit. That feels so unconventional. It's also very pulpy, but I kind of like that. It's like, it feels very much like a very vermouth forward Manhattan without those deeper caramelly spicy rye notes if you had used a whiskey, for example. It's nice and savory. That's cool. That's so cool. Oh, look at this. Dark Techie with the raid. Oh my god, you were streaming, dude? Oh, welcome back, dude. How was your League stuff going? I didn't realize you were streaming this entire time. Welcome in, dude. How was League? Damn. Michael Prophet out there being like, peace, bar the next fam. Amy Chow being like, I need to get going as well. Phone is dying. Thanks for popping in, Amy Chow, as always, Baby out there saying, you won't make a New Jersey Turnpike? I need a recipe. Then I can tell you if I won't. Mile High out there saying, interesting how the gin and the vermouth can be bridged by the orange with the floral or the herbaceous note. It's interesting. Like, I can taste the orange in there, and it's very, like, it's almost giving me Manhattan. You know what? I had a perfect Manhattan the other day, and it is very similar to this, but it tastes almost a bit more watered down. Actually, I'll say this. It reminds me of a perfect martini, but watered down. Because that orange juice is providing a bit of flavor, but it's being masked a bit by the dry vermouth and just kind of diluting things a bit too much. Probably not. It's just a lot more liquid than I anticipated in a martini, but it's still giving very heavy martini vibes. Oh, this is a really interesting explanation. Excuse me. This is a very interesting exploration of what you can do, especially with things that include a little vermouth in there, gin, and otherwise. And even throw a little bit of stuff in there. That's cool. I like that. Cole being like, is it the first with pretty much no complaints? Am I learning bar with an X, Papa? Where'd you get this recipe from? I feel like you got this from somewhere. Oh, man. All right. I see a Rain out there saying Four Loko next. I don't think Four Loko has enough alcohol content to go into the infinity bottle, all things considered. I appreciate your suggestion. Also, we got a point system over here, which I'm sure you were greeted on your way in here. Eric out there saying, was live for a few hours, went well, was doing a $10 RP gift card giveaway. There we go, dude. There we go. Official asking me, how often do I shave? Only on stream days. Usually every 2 days. Unless I'm doing content or otherwise. So either every day, at maximum every day, at minimum every 2 days. If I can get away with not shaving for 4 days, I'll do it, dude. I will. Mile High being like, as someone who's not a very huge vermouth fan, that sounds lovely. It also depends on what vermouth's using. I use a Carpano Antica formula for the sweet vermouth and a Noilly Prat's French extra dry vermouth. I like my drinks a little bit extra dry because I'm a dry drink guy. I am a spirit forward drink kind of guy. So I like those more subtle notes that you get from drinks that are extended in a way. This is a very extended. When I say extended, let me talk on that just for a hot second. When I say an extended drink, what I mean is something that has flavors that you can appreciate as being a little bit more obvious. Sometimes what we see when we dilute drinks, oftentimes, if you think about a spirit being concentrated, let's take bitters, for example. Bitters are very concentrated spirits, or even oils, right? Oh, actually, let's just say flavor oils, right? If you think of flavor oils in soda as a flavor, a single flavor, when you add water, that flavor becomes more appropriate when you dilute it. Think about a chicken bouillon or something like that. You're not just gonna take that in a little drop of water and then have your stock be like full-on savored. It's like you're gonna dilute it a little bit. So what you do, especially in the world of spirits and stuff, is when you mix a cocktail and you add ice to it, you add water to it, you dilute it, some flavors can be extended in a little bit. It's almost like the inner workings of them, if they're very, very tough to distinguish on their own, are pulled apart a little bit so that you can kind of make out the individual pieces a little bit easier. For something like this, for somebody who's wanting to get into the world of vermouth, something like this might be a very good intro cocktail for you because it includes a bit of sweet vermouth in there, a little bit of dry vermouth in there, but it's not as in your face as something like a martini, which typically has gin, dry vermouth, and that's it. Maybe you add a little bit of bitters on top of that. The orange juice does a job to extend the flavors that are present in the vermouths, in the gins, and give you a little bit more space to appreciate it, well, albeit knocking down the alcohol level because naturally there's a lot more water in this than there would be in a martini because of the inclusion of the orange juice, which is not super full on flavor and generally has a lot of water in it compared to something like lemon, which has a lot more sourness, a lot more flavor to it for the same amount of volume of liquid. Anyways, rant over. Cole saying, I did get it from a website, but I tweaked the recipe a little bit. There we go, dude. I like it. I really do. I like it. You tweaked the recipe here, Cole? Approved. I like that one. Do that. Eric out there, Dark Techie saying, I'm gonna keep it open for a while since only one person entered for now. Oh, for the giveaway that you were doing. All right. I see that. Red Bean out there saying, Dark Techie, a little bit of cute little emote for you and your Raiders. Yeah, thank you in. To you and all the folks you bring around. I don't care how many people you pop into the door. You can come in with yourself. You can come in with a couple of friends. You can come in with a whole party. If there was an actual bar and you came in with 12 people and I had to make espresso martinis for every single one of them, I'd be scared. I'd be very scared. In any case. Official out there saying, how much AV does it needs to have? AV? You mean ABV? I think you need to re-ask that question. A little bit. Official saying, I get a lot of facial hair, but like neck beards, I hate it. Yeah, dude, I don't get a lot of hair. I don't have a lot of hair on here, to be honest. Cole saying, it originally didn't call for the dry vermouth, and it didn't have as much gin. No way. So this is a modified income tax from Cole. I like this. This is solid. If anything, I was gonna say, bitters are an accent anyway. It probably would taste different without the bitters. I like the combination of dry and sweet vermouth. I chose my own extra dry as akin to my preferences of what I've got available. The gin, this would be interesting to try with a gin that was a little bit drier. something like an Irish Dry or a London Dry, for example. I had that bottle of Bohane that I pulled out the other day for an Irish Dry gin, just something that if you want to explore the category and stuff like that. The Aviation is very nice. It's a lot more plain to drink. Like I was saying, those herbaceous notes for the gin I wasn't really getting. Aviation is not so powerful a gin. It's an American dry gin, but it's not as forward on those notes of juniper as, say, a London Dry gin, like a Beefeater, for example, would be. But it's still very nice. Cole, dude, did you modify these recipes without even trying it? This is really good, dude. I like this. Oh, and I lost my Garnish, so here we are. It's got a mild sweetness to it, light little tartness from the orange juice. I'm into that. It's juicy. It's juicy. Anyways, Voltaic out there asking, so what is vermouth? I know it's kind of alcohol, but not much else. Vermouth at its base is a aromatized wine. That's another word for vermouth is aromatized wine. You're like, what the heck does aromatized mean? Think of a wine. Typically, a white wine is the base of most vermouths, and you add botanicals on top of that. If you think of wines as being only grapes, think of vermouths as being grapes fermented and then adding herbs on top of that. You could use herbs, spices, doesn't really matter what you can use other fruits and stuff like that. And typically too, to keep vermouths better at higher proofs, they tend to fortify it in a way. Not always, not like a port, a sherry, or a Madeira, which are specifically fortified wines. Vermouths are fortified sometimes, but they're also aromatized. Just to give you an example, that sweet vermouth that I'm using over there is 16.5%, which is why it was eligible for the Infinity bottle. It's over 15%, but it's got other spices to it. So if you technically, if you took your wine and you added stuff to it, you got vermouth. If you've aromatized it in some way, you've added herbs and spices to it, you know? There we go. What do I see out there? I'm seeing Mile High out there talking about their hair situation, dealing with scrub vibes, 1 to 2 days shave, but with less shaves, 2 to 3 days. Yeah, dude. I honestly, the reason, he's a straight razor now. I like close shaves, but what y'all get, what you get for the CameroxnWithAnX streams are 5 o'clock shadows. I shave in the morning, and the amount of facial hair that I got, that's the character I play. Red Bean out there asking, what do you do on the norm, and what did you do today on stream? Oh, for asking Eric out there, Dark Techie. Yeah, by the way, Eric, if you got, I know you said that stream takes a lot out of you, so if you got to go and do your thing, by all means, go for it. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, or otherwise. Oh, Cole's saying, I went for the Aviation because of the nice control that I saw you had. As for hearing you like it, yeah, dude, I'm a fan of that. I like that. Granted, I will say, I love drinks that have a lot of depth to them, but I also like drinks that have a certain, like, kind of approachable quality to it. This is a very approachable drink. Now, don't get me wrong. Could there be some tweaking on the ratio? I'm trying to think of the ratio. I honestly, you know what, Cole? I've got too many drinks in me to give critiques on this, so I'm gonna let you have it, dude. Just let you have it. I like this. It is appreciable to me, and I enjoy it. And sometimes my analytical brain can be a little bit on overdrive, and I genuinely am enjoying this. So thank you for this, Cole. I really do like this. Oh man, guys. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Official out there being like, I always envy the twinky, hairless people of Twitter. If only I could have less hair or hair that grows a little bit better. You know, honestly, Official, you saying that your hair, being growth or otherwise, is, let's say, not as preferential, dude. I got folks out there who got magnificent beards, and I absolutely envy. I have a friend of mine, actually, dude. This is so funny. I have a friend of mine who has such a magnificent beard that other men will approach him and be like, "You have a beautiful beard. May I touch it?" And it is the most homoerotic thing that I've ever heard, and I'm so into it, dude. And he has a magnificent beard, like down to here, and it is beautiful. I never want something like that. I don't want that for myself, but I absolutely want it for him, and it's just beautiful, dude. So if you got the hair, rock it. If you've never tried growing out your hair, play around with it. I've tried growing out my hair, and I tried it for a solid month, and it really didn't work for me, so here we are. Oh, man. What do we see out there? Dark Techie talking about enjoying streaming quite a few games, mainly do that stuff. Dude, we played a game called Zenless Zone Zero, which is hella fun. You should stop by sometime. Zenless Zone Zero, I've seen Cole play, I think, a little bit of that. That was interesting. Voltaic out there saying, weird question, how important is the smell of a drink? I don't have a sense of smell, and I'm curious what part of the presentation that you're missing. I would say in my opinion, and again, like I was saying before, I kind of give this whole spiel during one of my classes, but you get it for free because here we are, and I'm a couple of drinks in. Drinks are one of my favorite ways, and this also extends to culinary arts and stuff, are one of my favorite ways to express things as an art because it affects all 5 of your senses. Like, even now, right? You watched me make the drink that affected your eyes. You can see that the drink has a particular color to it. It affects your touch because I'm touching it. It feels cold and whatnot. It's got an aroma to it. I'm not going to give you the whole shtick because whatever. How much does a odor affect a drink? I'll put it to you this way. If the odor in a drink is bad and off-putting, it will far more negatively affect a drink than a pleasant smell is going to benefit a drink. You don't want your drinks to smell bad. If they smell bad, if you think about it, somebody's going to wind up either breathing in or smelling the drink before it has a chance to come into contact with their tongue. So if this smells like, I'm just putting an example out there, sweaty socks, I might not be in for it. Some people might like sweaty socks, right? But the aroma, if you think about it, is potentially one of the first impressions you get of a drink. I think, if anything, the first thing you might hear of a drink is it being made. That's your sense of hearing. I remember an occasion where I heard a drink being made in a distance. It was being shaken. It was my drink, and I, for some reason, knew it was my drink. I just had an impression at the time. First impression, maybe a 0th impression. Next is going to be you looking at the drink as it approaches you as it's being served, so that your eyes is the second thing that happens. You see a garnish on it, you see a color, you see a layering, you see a foam, you see something, you see the glass that it's in. The second thing that you generally get is a sense of touch, because you're going to wind up holding the glass either by a stem or by the glassware that it's in. It might have ice in it. It might be a funny looking stem. It could be in a glass. It could be in metal or whatever. Next, you go for up here. Some people smell first. Some people drink first. There's just another concept to it, you know? Another concept. Julissa out there saying, you look more presentable with the clean shave you do. Plus, you wouldn't want hair in your drink. I mean, I wouldn't be shaving over top of my drink, by the way. I wouldn't be doing that. Let's see. Official talking about the beard that won't bro. Mile High talking about it's why I think Speakeasy excelled so much in their time. The drinks were touch of parts, taste, smell, sight, and other stuff. Gentlemate out there saying, you do something with your hair? Haircut. I was so anxious to go to my barber, and I finally did. it. Dark Techie out there saying, we eat/drink with our eyes and nose before we even taste it. That's my man. I would agree with that. In any case, so this is where we're at the stream right now. So we have, let me ask your opinion, chat. It's about 1 o'clock in the morning for me. I have been doing these streams a little bit later. Typically, I'd end things around here, but we've been hanging at the bar for a little bit. Honestly, I love tug. I like playing video games, and I like talking cocktail stuff. I could be talking about this stuff for literally hours. It's one of the things that I get paid for, and I'm happy to get paid for it. There is technically nothing else to do in Sonic Generations. So we've been playing through Sonic X Shadow Generations, and I've been working on drinks inspired by Sonic the Hedgehog. I've got a Sonic drink, an Amy drink, a Silver drink, and a Shadow drink that I'm working on, and I'm halfway done with them. Not quite done yet. So my promise was that I would get all the achievements and more or less 100% the Sonic Generations game before going into Sonic Shadow Generations, or I'd complete my Hotballs first, and I didn't do it. So we're going to be continuing with Shadow Generations on Monday. We'll finally get to start the game. I've been wanting to play this game for weeks, y'all. I've only played a little bit of it just to test it out for the stream, and hopefully nothing crashes or whatever. You tell me, if you've got any ideas to do in the game, we can do that. We can fight bosses on hard mode. We can go back to stages. We can look at the collectibles or anything like that. But, like, honestly, I don't know what else there is to do. So I'm okay with just vibing out here for a little bit, sharing a cocktail, and just having a little bit of a chatting stream while we're talking about stuff. I don't mind doing that either. We can change my category at any time. It works a little bit differently on YouTube, but... Oh. Mile High out there being like, Mugen time? Infinity time? No, Infinity only 1 per time. Cole being like, liberation of the board. Because I'm Casino Night? Oh my god, Cole is obsessed with this casino game. I'm down for that. No, nothing gets erased. Nothing erased here. This comes off the board eventually. This is the same game what we're playing on Monday. It's just this part of the game as opposed to this part of the game. A little different. Official out there being like, how about just a taste of Shadow Generations? Just to hang out? No. Gotta keep the audience wanting more. No Shadow till Monday. You gotta wait. Mile High beyond out there. Mugen is like a Street Fighter-esque 2D fighter game engine, not the Infinity. But oh, I thought you meant Mugen as in the Japanese word for infinity. I watched Demon Slayer Mugen Train. Oh, no, that was Dream Train, right? I don't remember. Fel VA asking, what's the next game after Shadow? Oh, I got you. Hold up. I got you. Don't worry. Is it upside down? It's not upside down. This is what happens next. This is next. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle is going to be the next game. And I'm going to 100% that one too. Let me put this on the other side because it's also made of chalk. And if I ruin it, it would be sad. Oh, there we go. Right down there. Don't ruin it, Cam. Don't ruin it. Please don't ruin it. Thank you so much, Cameron. I don't like it when potentially drunk Cameron winds up ruining sober Cameron's work. Yeah, so the plan here, while we're in the Sonic the Hedgehog series, is we're going to play some Sonic X Shadow Generations, get all the way through Sonic, get all the way through Shadow. I'm going to play Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. I'm going to finally get all the emblems. We'll probably be there for a while, because if you guys have been watching the game, I suck at this game. Look at the death counter. But we're going to be doing that. And then after the fact, I don't really know what we're going to do. I've got at least 20 drinks planned for the Sonic the Hedgehog series, all of them having mocktails as well, if I can manage to get around the time for it. So I think we'll probably be ending it with Sonic Adventure 2 Battle and moving on to another series before I get too comfortable. I don't really know, to be honest. I'm not at liberty to share with you what happens after Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. What I will say, though, is because of the fact that these things are removable, I want to try to add into the system these sub-playthroughs that are games that folks like you have suggested to me. If you're on the Twitch side and use !suggest, it sends a message to the suggestion channel in our Discord for games that you might want to see drinks inspired from, things that you just want to see us play on stream. I try to go through all of those, but I honestly have not done a very good job of that, so I'm trying to make better on that this year. In addition, to be able to accomplish my goal of making 200 original drinks, I'm at 70-something right now in terms of the stuff that's available in my cocktail portfolio on the website, and I hope to be able to get there, you know? That's the idea. Official being like, if he ever gets to finish those highballs, we get in teasers. I mean, I put teasers out there in the Discord server. If you're a member of the channel, by the way, or if you're a subscriber on the Twitch side, there's a channel in the Discord server where I put some teasers of that stuff. The Sonic blog and Sonic Mocktail blog is already done, and I plan on going through and checking out the Amy and Amy Mocktail blogs tomorrow and releasing those early. I need something in the mail is coming. Specifically for clear ice spears so I can take the photos. Photos are not done yet, but I'm halfway through the highballs. At least as of right now. Official out there saying, where you print those big-ass signs? Staples? No, I made them. I made those big-ass signs. Oh, do I have that here already? No, come back. Oh, don't drop my drink over. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, so these signs, it's poster board with the same thing that you see back here. It's temporary wallpaper, it's chalkboard wallpaper, and I put it on the poster board, and I surround it in electrical tape, and then I draw on it with chalk marker. So it's all chalk. See? It all comes off of my fingers. So I hand draw all of these. I have a projector to help me out, but they're all hand drawn. Voltaic asking, would you ever try Armored Core 6? I know nothing about it, but I'm not gonna say that I won't try it, you know? Dark Ticky out there saying, gonna get some sleep for now. Have a great rest of the night, man. Gotta be up early and do a bunch of work on stream. So, well, there we go, dude. Dark. Eric, thanks so much for popping in. Much to your success, and a cheers for you popping in, as well as your other folks as well. Thanks so much, dude. Let's see. Official saying, oh man, the command didn't work. Cam, can you press the Discord button? It's !Discord. Did it not work? Did it not work? I got you, dude. I got the Discord button. How did that not work? I might have to change around with that. Has that not worked at all for y'all? If it is, let me know. I can try to fix that in the morning. Mile High saying, maybe it posted to the other parts of multi-stream. Oh, did it? Maybe? Oh, it might have. No, I don't know. I don't remember. That's okay. Official being like, that's chalk? Holy shit, that looks super clean. I always thought you printed them. Nah, dude, it's all hand-drawn. It's all fun stuff. I used to put time lapses up on the other socials and stuff. I really haven't done that recently. We do cocktail content. My High being like, damn, she has artistic skills. I try my best. Like, I have a projector. I project it on the wall and I just color it in. That's all I do. Well, this has been fun, y'all. This has been fun. I'm trying to think. There's been nothing else that I want. Dude, there's nothing else that I got in my plans. There's nothing else that I've got. It's just hanging out, dude. Just hanging out. If you got any other questions about cocktail mixology and stuff like that, I'm here for it, dog. I'm here for it. Let me get a little bit more water in my system. I can feel myself fading a little bit, so I want to make sure I'm hydrated. I want to see it there. Mile out there being like, everyone's like a queen. Dude, we're all queens. If you want to be a queen, I don't care what your orientation is. You can be a queen if you want to. At my bar, everyone's a queen. Official being like, just talking stream, we all for it. Getting parasocial up in here, knots. I'm more or less an open book, at least if I try to be, you know? Voltaic being like, we do get parasocial. No, actually, this is legit. This is legitimately that I've thought. So, full disclosure, I've never worked in a bar before. I've never been a bartender at an actual place that has a liquor license to sell you alcohol. So, I've never actually worked as a bartender before. I've been doing this cocktail mixology stuff for about 6 to 7 years now. And the stuff that I've done in the capacity of being a bartender is the person who bartends at the bar with an X. I'm the bartender with an X at my home bar here in my studio apartment. Y'all want to know what this thing looks like? I don't know if you can see it, but like, it's just walls, dude. It's all temporary wallpaper. So like, anyways, it's all just camera magic of the camera. But yeah, dude. So like that idea of, and this is something that I've wrestled with in the philosophy of being a streamer, of these parasocial relationships. There are folks out there who are like, dude, there are people out there who be like, bro, the streamer is not your friend. And I think of it this way. If I actually worked behind a bar and I told my patrons, by the way, I'm just your bartender, I'm not your friend. Like, I don't know, man. I think the idea of the bartender to me is you're the friend sometimes, you're the parent sometimes, you're the confidant sometimes, you're the therapist sometimes for whoever may need it. And especially in the culture of people who are streamers, especially the folks who get really big. I'm not at that point yet, and I'm sure we might get there one day, but that idea that you can't have a personal connection with the person that you're streaming with feels sad. Honestly, if the stream gets a lot bigger one day, I don't assume that it will, but like if it does, I don't know where the hell that personal relationship is gonna, I don't really know. I don't know. But there's this mentality, especially of folks that I've seen who are especially starting out, who tell other people who are just like, don't get close to your viewers. Don't ask them about what's happening. Don't share. Don't do any of this personal detail stuff. And I understand that there's a limit, especially in terms of security, in terms of safety, and in terms of stuff like that. But dude, maybe it's a fault of my stars, but like, for the folks out there who like to do their own home distilling, who like to do their own art, who like to do their own poetry, I'm interested in that stuff, and I only have one brain. So please, tell me about what's going on in yours. Gee whiz. Fel VA out there being like, hey, speaking of fun things, did you look up arcs yet? No. What is arcs? Wait, arc like arc evolved? No, I don't know about that one. I probably forgot, dude. I probably forgot. What was that? Well, official being like vertical streams be like, see what? Yeah, it's on the side over here. You can't tell. Man. Mile High out there being like, the bartender is a friendly entity, but depending on how you define it, they aren't a friend. No offense intended. No, absolutely. Yeah, it depends on what your preferences are too, you know? Depending on the person, friend is also a very intimate term too. Exactly. What a friend means to some person is what somebody interprets as an acquaintance, you know? I get that. Oh, Fel, like the board game. No, I haven't tried it. I haven't even found it yet, to be honest. People who made Root also made the game Arcs. Yeah, no, I haven't looked into it. I've been looking at my head has been deep in cocktail mixology stuff, Fel. Deep. Official out there being like, I think there are walls. Like, even if he, let me set myself to just chatting here on the stream side, because we're not really talking about mixology anymore. I just got Sonic in the background because I freaking love it, dude. Official being like, I think there are walls. Like, even if you can't get to hang out with the person on the other side, there are still walls. You know, parasocial relationship try to break that wall, and it's unhealthy. Yeah, dude, don't get me wrong. I got my personal life, right? You got your personal life, and if you want to share what's going on in your life, if you're at a bar, great. Like, I try as best as I can, having no experience behind the bar, to emulate that bar experience here, combined with that feeling that you're sitting on the couch watching your brother or something play a video game. To combine those two things together is exactly what I have tried to craft here at the Bar with an X. It could be the bar, it could be the game, it could be both, it could swap from one to the other. And like, you know, you take it that what you want. There's some, dude, there are some folks who pop into the stream who's very, very open about the stuff that goes on in their life. And I don't want to like necessarily take that away from them. And so long as you're not in here to be like, you know, be rude to people and ruin the experience for other people, wouldn't the same tactics apply at an actual bar? Granted, this is just me all being hearsay. I don't go out to bars that often, but I've been to bars. Never been behind the stick at a bar, but like I imagine if you were the bartender and you genuinely cared about the people who come to the bar and you want them to learn and you want them to feel comfortable and otherwise, that's what I'm trying to do, you know? I think I do all right, all things considered. Well, take being like, as long as the relationship, parasocial or not, has set health boundaries, then there's no issue. I get that. And I to be very honest, and y'all can be the judge of me on this, right? I think I set my boundaries pretty well. Things that we're not really supposed to talk about here, things that I will or will not do, even when I've got a couple of drinks and I try to keep it as best on that. And I would say that the same thing applies to you as well. You have autonomy over who you are, who you present, and who you let in. And so naturally, if you have a way to define those boundaries, you'll be able to let other people know what those boundaries are. And anybody who doesn't respect those boundaries probably doesn't have a place in your life in general. And it's not, in my opinion, it's not worth it. Like, we had some folks who were popping into the stream the other day who were just like kind of pushing up against my boundaries, and I gave instruction, I gave warning, and if they're not going to abide by that for even my boundaries, you don't need to be here. It's fine. Diamond, welcome back, dude. Good to have you. Official out there being like, even bartenders are not friends per se. They're just technically strangers with a name you can talk to. Same mentality. You have fun while hanging out in the VR chat because you don't know anybody, but it's fun to hang out. Exactly, dude. Remember, we're all just strangers on the internet, right? Sometimes I forget that, but, you know, it's possibly the drinks talking, you know? Mile High being like, since we're on Sonic songs in the background, have y'all heard the Knuckles series song about the freaking human race? Dude, I haven't been able to watch the Knuckles series because it's a Paramount Plus thing, and I haven't had the chance to watch it because I don't have Paramount Plus. I've wanted to, though. I really want to. Might be trademarked, but highly recommend. Yeah, no official songs here, unless... What am I listening to right now? Yeah, this is not going to get caught by that copyright stuff. Live and Learn did. That was the only song that got hit by the Twitch muting and YouTube copyright sharing. Was the original, not Live and Learn, City Escape, which plays in the credits. So I thought it was pretty cool. Mile High being like, your boundaries? Oh, so no fake pics? No, I get you, dude. That's funny. Sorry if that's offensive. No, you're good, dude. I honestly have no problem. Dude, I was saying to the folks on there, I was like, I would have no problem throwing my feet up behind the bar. I've shown you my slippers. I've shown you my feet before. But them just popping in and just like honing in on it so much, that was cringeworthy, dude. That was creepy. I didn't like it. Diamond being like, it was wild seeing that live. It was interesting. And I'll be honest, I was reflecting on that situation and how I potentially could have handled it better. I'm a very anxious individual, so I tend to overthink things a lot. Try to put it behind me. I think we did our best. I think we did our best there. Official asking, have you heard of Random Encounters? Some of their songs are ass, but some are gas. I haven't. They on Spotify? Mile High saying too that freaking human race is only in one episode, so people who have seen the first two Sonic movies highly recommend searching out for that song in particular. That's new to me. I never heard of that before. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. You were saying, what was it? Random Encounters. Diamond being like, Random Encounters wasn't the best. The Hat in Time one in particular. Was there a Hat in Time Random Encounters? Random Encounters Hat in Time? Oh, not Hat in Time. No, not Half in Time. I tried to Google it with my voice, and it didn't work. Anyways. Oh, well. In any case, y'all, I'm about halfway through my drink now, and I'm aware of the fact that if I don't kind of call things quits now, that we'll probably be here for hours. And although it would be fun, I do got some highballs to work on. So I am going to say last call, hang around for a couple more minutes, and then I'm going to head off to bed for the night, do a couple other things out there. Kid Sandin popping in there with a little bit of a subscription out there. 15 months, dude. Thanks, Cam. No problem, kid. I hope you're doing well out there. I don't know how long you've been looking around for it, stuff like that, but it's always greatly appreciated. Cole's like Casino Night. I forgot you asked about Casino Night. Yeah, man, let's do some Casino Night. You're right. You're right. I did say Casino Night. I did say that. I did. Why not, dude? Mile High being like, it's been fun. Thanks for the stream. Dude, I love doing this stuff. I would say anytime, but I'd be leading you astray. Because anytime, just don't work with my schedule, you know? One round, just to hit 500s. Dude, we're at 499. I didn't realize it. Yeah, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. Official being like, man, fun hanging out here. Thanks for welcoming again into the bar. Dude, absolutely. Absolutely. Voltaic asking, have I heard of Endless Tavern? A lot of D&D and Warhammer inspired songs. They actually make music? No, I haven't actually. Dude. Hit me up with recommendations on music. I realize, actually, y'all, so I'm not a music content creator, but we had a music channel in the Discord for a while, and I took it out as I kind of refactored the Discord a little bit. I kind of want to bring the music channel back. Because I really do like music, and anytime somebody gives me a recommendation for a song to listen to, I generally listen to it. Whoops. So I kind of want to put the music channel back. Please, my drinky. Fell out there saying, thanks for the stream, man. Looking forward to Monday and all the drinks. Dude, hopefully. Hopefully. I got highballs I'm working on. Kid Santa being like, is that a death? No. You get 3 free ones. That's not a death. That's what we decided the first time. And I stick with that. Voltaic being like, I highly recommend Bardic Inspiration. I'll be honest, man. I'm going to try to remember it, and I'm probably not. And again, like I said, there would be a suggestion command on the Twitch side. I haven't ported it to YouTube yet. That's my fault, by the way. And that's because the embeds in Discord look really pretty, but they're really difficult to do in C#. So much easier. Oh, I got an ad break, so we gotta wait. I didn't realize there was an ad happening. What the heck, dude? I was just playing some people. Oh my god. What was this? Endless Tavern? Endless Tavern. What was the other one? I don't remember what the other one was. I have Spotify right here. I'm just gonna add Bardic Inspiration by Endless Tavern right here. Bardic? Oops, excuse me. Endless Taverns, Bardic Inspiration. Add to like songs. There we go. It's on there now. Now, as I listen to my liked songs, which has over 1,000 different songs, at one point I might hear a song on there that I don't recognize and be like, what is this? And then remember the stream. There we go. Mile High out there being like, well, as a Broadway gay, I'm going to recommend Hadestown while you're open to recommendations. Oh, I'm aware of Hadestown. How to get to Hadestown? You got to take the long way down. Oh, God, I love Hadestown. It's so good. Somebody, when we were playing Kingdom Hearts, popped in with the Hadestown lyrics to Wait For Me. I belted that shit. It was so good. Oh, my God. Fell being like, oh, I tagged you in the Discord with that pic as well. Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you. Kid Sandin out there being like, you're in town. I've never actually listened to You're in Town before. There are a couple of towns I want to go to. Hadestown, I don't know if I really want to go, but like, listen, you know? Official saying, could you look into De La Rosa Marzipan? I would love to see that infusion. I would donate for the delivery. Don't quote me on that. No, I won't quote you on that. De La Rosa Marzipan. Let me write it down. I'm going to try to see if I can find it. That's why I got a blackboard behind me. It's cool stuff. Official saying, have you listened to Miracle Musical? No, I have. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I have. Yes, I have. I really like Miracle Musical. They're cool. It's not the most listenable, but it's a cool band. They have one called Hawaii Part 2. Yeah, dude, I like Miracle Musical. They're the same. Dude, if you like that, Tally Hall. Tally Hall is a recommendation I'll throw in your direction. Same artists, I believe. Same artists. Voltaic asking, are you aware of Epic the Musical? Like, the movie? No, I can't say I have. Kid Sandin asking, this is a long ad break. How much do you get? Not a lot. Eli Peach Soda being like, De La Rosa is so good. I've never had it before. I didn't realize that you could just buy marzipan. I'm not the best. Diamond being like, I was about to say the exact same thing about Tally Hall from Musical Musical. It's so, dude, they're so good. So good. One of my favorite songs by Tally Hall is a short one of theirs called Lady, I believe. And it goes like, I know a lady, good and evil, showed me that I was a gentle. My brother, actually, I independently found, by the way, welcome back from the ad break, y'all. We were talking about songs, specifically Miracle Musical, Marzipan, not the song, the substance, and Tally Hall. I really like that one. I independently discovered Tally Hall. My brother independently discovered Tally Hall, and we both realized we absolutely loved it. Oh, and another friend of mine, Dalukare. Dalukare. Well, we all found out that we all like Tally Hall and Miracle Musical. It was very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. Kid Sandin asks, how much does Twitch get from ad breaks? Most of it, I'm sure. I think you get a 30-70 ad split if you do 3 minutes every hour. So that was 3 minutes of ads every hour. And the reason I do that is because the ads that you might have found when you walk into a Twitch stream called pre-rolls don't happen if you run 3 minutes of ads every hour, so to speak. So thanks for sitting around with those. Let's see. Mile High saying, weird musical, but an interesting listen, a world where you have to pay to pee. Urinetown. Yeah. And in the end, it's always been a big toilet, naturally. Official being like, I know Tally Hall, all right? Dude, Tally Hall is so good. It's so good. Let's keep talking about Tally Hall. I freaking love Tally Hall. I'll play him pinball. Diamond being like, Cam, do you see Banana? The Banana Man. Yeah, dude. I've listened to all of Tally Hall and all of Miracle Musical. Oh, it's so good, dude. It's so good. Gosh. Kid Sandin out there being like, wowza, I hope you get more from YouTube. Oh, dude, YouTube pays good. YouTube pays good. Not from ad spend, but from other things and whatnot. Relatively speaking. We'll take out there saying it's a 40-song musical that's full sung through and is inspired by The Odyssey. Wait, which one? Did I just... What the heck? Wait, what? What the heck just happened? What just happened? Okay. Gosh. Voltaic saying it was epic, the musical. Got you. Mile High saying the epic is good as well. That sounds good. Another one's based off of mythology, Just a Man, God Games, and Done For. At this point, it's stupid like, dude, that sounds cool. I like mythology-based things. Gosh, wow. I'm gonna do another one. I just want to. Another one. I see Christopher blogs out there. They mean like, sorry for earlier. Oh, dude, you don't need to apologize. Actually, you know what? You need to apologize for one thing, Christopher. I tried to give you this vodka. You didn't take it. I thought you wanted the vodka. You know that my kettle what? It's okay, man. You're good. Honestly, dude, no hard feelings in my book. No hard feelings in my book. You were asking some personal questions, and I was totally happy to answer them. Let's do another one. I'm into this. We got it, though, y'all. 500 deaths. We did it. I'm gonna get up to those little platforms up there, y'all. Voltaic being like 500 deaths in the tune to Full Speed Ahead. 500 deaths, Full Speed Ahead. Unless Full Speed Ahead is a song, in which case, reference is lost. William being like, I love gambling. Oh yeah? If you love gambling that much, William, what's your favorite gambling? Duh. My favorite type of gambling is gacha games. I don't play them very often, but, oh, actually, I like craps. Craps is fun. Blackjack. Ooh, card player, I see. Card player. Well, I'll have you know, if it were my choice, you get a 21 every single time. Every single time. And that's not... Actually, you know what? That is just me saying it. I'm a very honest person. Yeah, that's just me saying it. I don't deal cards. I deal cocktails. I'm not a cardologist. I'm a mixologist, and I'm trying to be very honest about that. I would never try to lead you astray. And if I did... What would I lead you astray for? Chat, what would I manipulate you into doing for my own selfish gain? What would I do? I'm trying to think about it. Oh, dude, if I ever made my own spirits, I'd totally socially manipulate you into buying my spirits. Which are probably not that good anyways, because I have no idea what I'm talking about. Dude, I finally got it. I've never been up here before. What is going on? What is going on? What is going on? I have yet to been up here. I am the king in his high castle. What is going on here? What is going on? I don't know what the hell is going on here. No! Oh, man. What was that? That was awesome. Great. Diamond up there saying, I once tried to replicate blackjack in text-based format. Was somewhat successful, but there we go. At least it's partially successful, you know? Mile Howard being like, with how the cross chat is going, I recommend we all join Discord and bully Cam into listening to Epic. Dude, just bother me. Bother me about listening to Epic. Apparently, it's a pretty epic soundtrack. All puns intended. Official being like, fuck it, I'm gonna grab another green goblin. Why not with Jaeger? Dude, don't put too much alcohol in your body. I know you said you gotta work. I know you said you gotta work. I understand. Have a glass of water on standby. William saying, by the way, I went to Twitch, and when I pressed browse, you were the first person that showed up. No way. Wow. What an honor it is to be a Twitch celebrity. Here we are. I'm in just chatting right now. Honestly, I could switch myself back to Sonic Generations, but I have a bot that does that for me, and I coded it really bad. So if I click switch game, it's going to send me back to food and drink because I know how I coded it, and I coded it bad, and I've been drinking, so I'm not going to fix it. Lady Chaos, welcome in. Bingo time? Bingo time? Dude. I'm not saying that you're unlucky. I'm not saying that you're unlucky because that's just inaccurate. But it's a joy that you've showed up. Lady Chaos, welcome in. How you doing? Honestly, we're done with Sonic Generations. We're just dicking around at this point. We're talking about musicals. We're playing bingo. Not bingo. Oh, my God. Playing pinball. Man. Official out there being like, I had a glass of water after that last Green Goblin. Well, there we go. Another glass of water. Did you see me chug that bottle of water, that glass of water before? I'm not encouraging binge drinking, but if there's one thing that you should drink in binge, not too much, or else your swells will quite literally explode. Water, dude. Hydrate. I'm not one for shotgunning. I'm not one for downing it. What the hell is this? What? Okay. Okay. Oh my God, I got chips. I got chips. I got chips. Oh, I had chips. Oh, I had chips. Damn. Colby, I'm like, Cam, look at how many extra shots you have. Is that how many extra shots I have? The 3? I got tails. I don't know what that does. This pinball's awesome, dude. I gotta collect the rings. I don't know what I gained for this, y'all. There's no achievements for this. I'm just dicking around. Lady Chaos being like, great, a lot of things happening in life right now, so you've been busy. I've only been catching snippets of your lives lately. How have you been? Things have been good. Honestly, I've been having trouble. If you want my honest opinion and honest thoughts, I've been having trouble getting up in the morning and sleeping recently. I'm very behind on my drink workshopping, but I'm having a lot of fun doing some of these late streams. This is more unique an experience of streaming than I've had previously, and I think the only reason I get this is because I've been hanging up a little bit later with y'all. I'm being a little bit more honest, so feels like a reward to me, honestly. But at the very least, whatever you got going on in your life, Lady Chaos, I hope it's well. I hope you're putting yourself first, and that regardless of what's happening, good vibes through all of it. Don't force a smile. I don't believe in that forcing a smile thing, but things will be all right. Things will be all right, and that's something I think is always true. Given enough time, you know, whatever. Something like that. Good vibes, yeah. Good vibes. Official being like, that's where the gambling is. It's all the way up at the top. I had no idea. Voltaic out there being like, overhydration is very difficult to achieve, believe it or not. Oh yeah, dude, you have to really push for it. I'm not saying I have any personal experience with that, but it's a thing. It's a thing. William being like 89.5% of gamblers quit before they win big. That feels like a statistic that encourages gambling. I don't know, dog. I don't know. Oh wait, when did I get a KS? I didn't get an emerald. Y'all see that? One of the emeralds is lit up. Oh, two of the emeralds are lit up. I have no idea where I got that. I have no idea where that's coming from. Also, hold up a second. Hold a second. Ah, tastes like taxes. Delightful. William, like, I completely made up that stuff, right? Yeah. You know, 5 out of 3 people have no idea how fractions work. It's true. It's true. You just don't understand. 5 out of 3 people. Can you believe it? A shocking number. That's over 100%. Can you believe it? Diamond, like, isn't the term 99.9%? Could be 99.9999999999999999999999999999999%, honestly. And you'd still probably be accurate with that statement. It's an incredibly low number of people who win it big. Incredibly low. Impossible? No! Improbable? Yeah. Yeah. Where'd Sonic go? Sonic, what are you doing? Damn. Oh my gosh. Chaos being like, oh no! But I'm glad it's working out for you. Didn't even realize how late it is. You're normally done by now. Thanks for the good vibe. No problem, dude. I would much rather be able to stay up a little bit late and spread some good vibes to other people in the world. I guess technically before putting my own health and safety first. I don't really. I have fun with this stuff. I don't do this because I'm forced to. I do this because I want to. And I like it. Man. Voltaic, encouraging gambling? No, just tweaking the odds. No, of course. Encouraging gambling? Dude, 1-800-GAMBLER, it's a number you can call. AA, it's a thing that you can get if you drink alcohol a lot, you know? Uncontrollably otherwise. Dude, this is the best run I've had, dude. This is wild. Official, Cam suddenly became German for a second there. Dude, I can say 9 all I want to, and it doesn't necessarily mean that I'm saying no. Oh, no, don't do it, don't do it. What happened? Oh, we're good. William out there being like, saying the number 9 for 6 hours, stream win? Never, dude. We do mixology content around here. Wait, I thought I had a bunch of retries. All right. Mile High being like, hope the late night streams are fun for you, especially since you're trying to get up later and reevaluate your time. Dude, my sleep schedule is all out of whack right now. It'll come back into equilibrium at some point. Gosh. Jay Novice with the salute out there. I appreciate that. Y'all. That's it. That's where I'm calling it. I gave you 501 deaths in Sonic Generations. This is the end of Sonic Generations. That is all done. That is all done. To everybody who's joined me until this dude, I'm not even a very bitter end. This cold that drink gave me, this cold that drink gave me. Oh my God. This drink that Cole gave to me called Income Tax Modified. It's actually very tasty. So it's an herbaceous. Thank you for joining me until the very herbaceous end here. I'm done with streaming for the evening. I'm gonna go to bed, wake up in the morning, and continue to work on the things that I'm trying to work on. I see Anthony out there being, what's your next drink? For the evening, probably just more water, but I'm hoping to be able to get finished on these Sonic the Hedgehog highballs. Like I told you, it was either I finished the Hedgehog highballs, their cocktails, and the mocktails, which is twice as much work. It is taking a lot more time than I anticipated it to be, but I appreciate your understanding and your patience there as well. It was either that or 100%ing Sonic Generations, and we're done with Sonic Generations. We've gotten every single achievement. Therefore, it feels right to go into Shadow Generations with the same kind of gusto, hopefully with a couple of drinks by then. If you're new to the bar with an X here and you're not exactly sure how these streams run, I am live on Monday and Wednesday at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. It's whatever the time it is for you right now, minus about 7 hours and 43 minutes. I think that's how that works there. What I also do every once in a while on Wednesdays, if I have enough recipes built up, I will take an entire stream just to showcase to you all some recipes that I've been working on inspired by the games that we've been playing. In this case, it's been Sonic. I'm working on drinks for Sonic, Amy, Silver, and Shadow. And I promise you, it's not just, oh, I put blue curacao into a drink and called it Sonic. There's a hell of a lot more work that goes into these mixological craft creations that come out of the bar with an X than you may be familiar with folks online who quite literally say, it's blue, it's Sonic, and that's the most classic example that I can give. And I'll be working on that tomorrow. Hopefully to try to get Shadow under wraps, because that's the one that I want to do, you know? I see Mile High out there saying thanks, Official saying cheers, Diamond saying we should end the Shadow stream with a Casino Night segment, if they even have it in there, I don't even know. Jay Novice being like, later Cam, also asking, do pirates get their hooks from secondhand stores? That's a question for pirates, you know? Later Chaos saying, have a wonderful night. Cole saying, good night, Cam. Official saying they have finished their Green Goblin and hope that you can catch Monday's stream. To everybody out there, thank you very much for popping into the bar with an X. I appreciate all the support that I've gotten, especially recently and stuff like this. I love doing a little bit late streams like this. I like getting a little bit closer to y'all like that. And also, I love making drinks and I like playing games. So on Monday, we're going to start with Shadow Generation, the Shadow part of Sonic X Shadow Generations, and we'll see where we get from there. So to everybody out there, if the moon is shining out there like it is for me, have a wonderful rest of your night or potential rest of your morning. If the sun is shining, have a great rest of your day. Dawn, evening, twilight. I don't know what time zone that you're in. I don't know what you're going through, but you have good vibes from me and a cheers in your direction if you so need it. So to everybody out there, thank you so much, and I look forward to seeing you all again next time. But until then, y'all, bye. And to answer Voltaic's question about will Silver have edible luster dust? Nope. I honestly kind of want to make Silver's drink taste like white chocolate or cocoa butter or something like that. Kind of cream soda anyway. Anyways, more details later. Bye, y'all. Bye. Also, Shadow gets tequila because, oh, you know it. All right, I'm done teasing. Good night, y'all.